cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. No contest. We the best. We the best. There ain't no rest. For the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. No contest. We the best.
I feel like Mike, Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, hey, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Hey, oof, I told them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can't run at my pace. Yeah, they know that we ain't the same. 402, we rap the gang. I told them this ain't a game.
Hey, we outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we out.
Look, I ain't skating through unless they talking 8 figures. Said I dream too big, about to do it way bigger. I'm the boss when I walk through, straighten up a sitter. I ain't never had to tell them, but they know that I'm that. Finish that. So many wins, I had to go ahead and bring it back. I let you my sons go ahead and get the Similac. Yes, word when I'm pulling in. I ain't asking for the spot, I tell them better give me that. Taking no losses, can't start now. You know it's about to go up when I touch down. And if they didn't know before, they gonna know now. That I leave a murder scene when I come round. In other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that.
We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
Playing with me, know you playing yourself. If I got a game, I'm gon' bet on myself. Got it on my own, never needed your help. When you see me at the top, know I did it myself. You know we outside till the lights come on. About to make it to the top, it won't take this long. You know I'm blacking out, but I'm in my zone. They take beat money when they call my phone. Whoa, don't need your money, just give me respect. Told you before this, you know I'm a threat. I ain't letting up, I got my foot on their neck. Yeah, in other words, you know that we about to kill it. I ain't for the talking, I said it, you know I did it. I'm putting on the show, the world is about to feel it. I know they getting scared when I tell them that.
We outside. Yeah, we out. Yeah, we out. Looking at the view from the top. Get into the bed, don't stop. Get into the bed, don't stop. Better catch up, cause we outside.
flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on, gotta keep the flame on, gotta keep the flame, keep the flame, keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none left. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Blinded by the lights, we came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I say the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah, 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 yeah. Some fake, then who gon' hurt this? I naughty night, you lullaby. I'm doing me, it's do or die. You must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change, keep the change. They hate and say we went and changed. I say the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights, lights. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
table. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Take off your shoes, crib brand new. Yeah, I'm about to go in like a damn fool. I'm leaving your mans, them in shambles. You know, light up the wax like a candle. I've been on fire, watch me heat up the track. I took the crown, I ain't giving it back. Unless you got L's on your wish list. Messing with me, you gon' big a statistic. Really, you think you'll get it back? That's silly. I'm about to run the game, no kidding. I'm way too cold, too chilly. Yeah, they ain't wanna hear me, yeah, now they gon' feel me. You did? Look at my team going way off. Now we running the game, they can't play y'all. We don't need an assist, now we counting up chips. I think it's time that they pay y'all. Let's go. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. I don't need you, I do it myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself. Yeah, I bet on myself.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the color with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the glow. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Rain dance, I'ma make a splash. They had enough, but I'm still carrying a flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better now than ever. You should save the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. Me and the squad all day. They here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay. Oh man, I done it. If the beat stop running, I'ma still go 100. I'm the one y'all wanted. Can't get rid of me, baby. I'm not dumb, baby. I'm a G, baby. They be looking at me like he crazy, and I know that's just how I go. That's what happens when you stay. They want you to go, and when you try to plant a seed, they won't let it grow. But you still gotta rain on them and put some game on them. Yeah, rain dance, I'ma make it splash. They had enough, but I'm still carrying the flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better now than ever. You should save the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. Me and the squad all day. They here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay.
I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that. What's better than I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that.
Yo, I've been on fire like 100 in the valley, boy. Pull up if you feeling froggy, I give out the addy, boy. Team yelling at a boy, cause between the cake and the hits, I be making this greatness inside this batter, boy. Best believe I'm on a wave right now, cause everyone else sound the same right now, yeah. I wanna make a change right now. Let's rain on them and put some game on them, yeah. Rain dance, I'ma make it splash. They had enough, but I'm still carrying the flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better now than ever. You should save the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. Me and the squad all day. They here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay.
I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that. What's better than I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that.
can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my chest like I'm working for Frito-Lay. Embedded bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, this a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Bought a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat. Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A warm welcome to the final day of coverage and of the series of the Asian Poker Tour Taipei 2026. We're coming to you live from Red Space in Taipei. My name is Vidur Singhal, joined in the booth by PocketKyles. And it's always bittersweet, Kyle. This is the last day of the series, last days of the coverage, as I said. But what a series. It's been nearly in the books. We crowned our main event champion yesterday, Walter from Hong Kong. I'm still kind of processing the emotional speech that he gave. That's really lovely to see at the end of such a long tournament. So first off, I want to throw to you about your thoughts on the main event and this series so far, and then let's talk about what we have to look forward to today.
Yeah, I mean, the main event was surely an exciting one. And, you know, I love main events for that reason, where you see a mix of different experiences in the field of how many people are seasoned pros, how many people are maybe locals that are giving it their shot or have never really gotten any sort of a big win in their life. And I mean, such was the speech with Victor. You know, I think we've all been there at some point in poker where, you know, we think we're getting better at it, we're studying the game, we're trying to prove it. Maybe some people doubt you, and then, you know, he gets the underdog story, the glory tale of taking down the main event.
I loved how he said he wanted to speak in Cantonese so he could address his mother directly. Had been a bit of a tiff and became emotional addressing how this kind of validated some of his choices. And, you know, the world is results-oriented. Maybe not everybody in poker is. So that was lovely to see. And here we are, day 2 of the high roller. The mega line is going to be awarded. Really exciting. We might have some familiar names, as we tend to do, some double mega line potentials. That's always exciting. And of course, we are coming in with a massive stack for the chip leader, Rudy Etnata, who is the APT regular. It's going to be a fun one as we first make the money. That's going to be milestone number 1. And then we play down to the winner. This is the last day of the series. No more days. So we're going to have a winner today. So we will be awarding the Mega Lion as we tend to do.
Yeah, we had a prize pool guaranteed of 20 million Taiwanese dollars, about 600,000 US, and we have obviously smashed that here in the high roller. Everyone looking to get a piece of the action. The prize pool has amassed over $1 million. That means up top we get to give away 208,000 USD for first place, as well as our top 2 finishers once we get to heads up. Both of them receiving an APT Championship main event ticket. It's going to be an exciting one and a long one. It's a marathon, as you mentioned, Vidur. We have to play down to a winner. There is no more APT tomorrow. This is the last day of APT Taipei, so we will be joining you all the way until the wee hours that we crown a winner today. And you mentioned Rudy Etnata, kind of the clear standout as the chip leader at the moment. Some other notable names in the mix. Third place, we have Mike Takayama of the Philippines. Definitely going to be trying to make his best swing at it. Abraham Seasfin is in the mix as well, sitting on about 750,000. And chip's still above average stack, as you can see there on your screen. It's only about 530,000 is the average, as we still have 62 players remaining in the field. Not even in the money yet. We need to get down to the top 47 to see the money. So we are going to be covering all that, even the bubble coverage, even the final table approach, and then all the way down to a winner.
Do you want to shout out somebody I just saw along the list? In fact, I want to shout out 2 people from Malaysia with sort of very different pedigree in the poker world. There is Kiat Lee, of course, second place in the Superstar Challenge. Coach for Deep Run, as well as Ang Yang Sang from Malaysia, goes by Austin, I believe, and what a year he's been having, really making his way through the high roller circuit. Sort of new to that arena, but has been battling with the best of it. And when I say the best, I mean the literal best of it, and coming out on top. So let's see if the run continues. I spot Fan Chi Wei, and there are the 3 Mega Lions. Now, 2 of these have been given out already, so I have a feeling that shot was not live, but that is the glory we're playing for. And
there you can see on your screen, former champion Renee Von Redden also in the mix. From what I know, a bit of a rough series so far. I know for maybe the first 2/3 of the series, he did not even find a single cash.
Nah, we don't talk about that. He's in day 2 of the high roller.
But that's it, right? I think it's starting to improve, and who knows, maybe just save the best for last, right?
That is how the tournament cookie crumbles, as we did see with Walter yesterday. Fan Chi Wei in the mix. Of course, he's going to be always present at pretty much any high roller we have to offer at the APT now. Rishi Mehra, second place in this very event, tends to join us at pretty much every stop.
Yeah,
there he is.
Joseph Chung still in the mix, one of the shorter stacks, but not out yet. Has a shot to spin it up. We'll see what we can do, but our feature table will start with the chip leader and notable player Rudy Etnata getting ace-king in hand number 1.
Don't want to miss a couple of people as we close out, going through the list of about 62 players remaining. That's right, coming in today. So did spot Nevin Chung, who is ever present once again at every APT and every high roller. He's really moved up in stakes. Natural 8 team hot. And I do spot one very notable name, Christoph Siegers, parlaying his main event final table all the way into snap registering the high roller. The man from Belgium who resides in Taiwan has decided he's not had enough of the APT. And cutting back to the action here, the King Jack has taken the spot, so we have an all-in in hand number 1 going up against the chip leader, middle position open. Cannot blame the King Jack jam, but he's run into top of range in really rough shape and continues to be on the 10-6 deuce board. Jack needed. I mean, this is kind of crushing. You come in with nearly 20 bigs. Florencio is a regular at the high roller circuit, and there is the queen for some hope. Aces and 9s now. But the 8 means he's going to be eliminated on hand number 1. Well, GG, sir. Thankfully, we have some last chance high rollers running at the moment. I have a feeling he'll be snap regging that.
I think so. You know, obviously this is the day where everything will be closed by the end. I always find it a bit of a bittersweet final table as you start to notice it's not quite like the main event where there's still some hustle and bustle. And even though you see the main event tables wind down, you know, you start to see this event fill up the space. You start to see all the baby superstars and, you know, even some single day high rollers, you know, kind of keep the place bustling. But when we're on the very last day, you can't be starting tournaments too late in the night as we've got to tear down when it all ends. So
It's a bit like a horror movie, isn't it? It's a bit quiet, too quiet.
especially with a high roller, I find it to be kind of a very, it's kind of a bit of an eerie final table where it's like there's so much money up top, but everywhere else, like the trophy case is dwindled down to, you know, ideally just one trophy by that point. Could be the very last tournament running in the whole space. But they're still playing for the 200 grand up top, no matter how many people are left in the room. So
Yeah.
lots of money.
2 main event tickets at the APT Championship worth 10K apiece, 200K and some change, about 208. So, you know, 218K of 5K buy-in. So I'll have to convert from the TWD, but I believe it's 20. I'm already losing the TWD conversions. It's the last year of the series. You just get it out of your head. But I believe it's a 4K buy-in this time.
Yeah, just a little bit under, but basically $4,000 buy-in.
It's a 50x for first place.
Not bad.
Not bad at all for the 329 entries. As we do see Kwong get involved with the ace-10. Now 10, but the ace of spades means the nut flush draw.
It's going to be the open ender for Lai Xuan Yu, though. Nearly 30 big blinds behind. 5 in the middle. A little bit more now. As Lai throws in the bet.
Standard sizing with the tiny C bet. You have to suspect if the ace wasn't the spades variety, there was a chance of a fold. Now 4 to a flush on the board with the nut flush, giving the check mark to Kwong. Top pair for Lai, but not worth much on a board like this. He's donking it, trying to extract immediately. Knows he's only likely to get paid against a spade or a hand that has some equity. For instance, 2 pair sets that would want to pay on this board on the turn. Well, we have 4 to a straight flush on the board. Somehow an ace after the call on the turn does not feel like the nuts necessarily.
It's now the third nuts.
Pretty surprising call by Lai, but he has the kind of stack that can afford it. Oh, what a time to get a photo.
Right?
Are we taking a photo of Lai in this spot? Has to be, right, with the cards? Cannot blame the photographer for not understanding the tense situation developing on the board here. There's a flush on the board, folks.
I mean, that's the best time to get a photo. You want someone's true emotions.
That is true. That is true.
This is a bit of a mind sport. Action thoughts still count, I think.
That's right.
So interesting value bet here with the open ender straight flush. Obviously just going to get a quick fold from Lai, but how often are you called by worse in that spot?
Yeah, after the call on the turn, I mean, I can understand betting into a flush on the board. Trying to fold your opponent off a chop in terms of the bluffs you'll have.
Like, I don't think the 7 of spades is ever calling there. That's the first worst hand, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, king of spades. Oh, that was the
straight flush. Yeah, that's the
you're right.
nuts. King of
7
spades is the nut.
is the
8 of
first
spades
worst
is the
hand.
second nuts. 7 of spades is the fourth nuts on that board somehow.
Well, you don't feel good checking it, do you, Kyle?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, but it's just interesting. I think after some thought, I feel like I have to. But
You have to check?
yeah, I don't know.
Interesting.
They're not, once you get the 4-liner, the straight flush there.
Yeah, let your opponent represent the straight flush. You don't get that opportunity every day.
Yeah.
More of a PLO move, representing straight flushes.
I think the 4-liner just so rare, though. If there was 3 on the board, for sure. But
so the first APT main event line going to Hong Kong. Haven't checked in with our Hong Kong correspondent, Stephen Lai, yet about the events from yesterday, but I wonder if he'll be able to get his hands on the trophy. Like the Stanley Cup, I wonder if it gets passed around
right
throughout Hong Kong.
I mean, I think if I won it, I would definitely be passing it around back home.
Yeah.
Family, friends, poker cohorts, for sure.
Wong Chen-do will release from the small.
Holds around to Matsuda. Very weak holding in the big blind. Only sitting on about 250,000. Possibly one of the shortest stacks left in the tournament right now.
And note that Lai's just added again. Rudy coming in as the chip leader. And there's the massive stack, my goodness. 1,000 the yellows, 5,000 the blues, and the greens 25K.
I've got a whole different chip set today.
Yeah, it's the
I don't know if I'm
last
ready
day.
for this.
I don't think we can invest the time in naming them. We'll wait for the next series.
To be fair, it is a long day ahead, so maybe we'll have the time. Who knows?
Yeah, but take note, folks, in case you enjoyed our coverage here, and indeed the site of the floor, want to participate, take a look at the schedule. Incheon and Jeju up next, and then we return to Taipei for the championship. The inaugural one was, dare I say, a smashing success, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what the sequel is like. Is it going to be an Empire Strikes Back? Is it going to be a Terminator 2? Is it going to be a... What's another good sequel? Aliens?
Toy Story 2.
I don't remember, but I believe you, sure.
I think it was pretty solid, yeah.
Oh, The Godfather. I forgot about The Godfather.
Oh, how could you forget?
Most famous, best sequel ever. You know, The Godfather Part 2 was the first movie to have 2 in the title?
No, really?
Yeah. They would just name sequels.
How old was The
something else.
Godfather?
1975. 50 years, baby.
Wow.
Godfather 2, that is. Godfather is 3 years before that.
Right. Matsuda getting ideas. Does not have much to play with, maybe considering the jam. There it is.
Wow, just takes the spot with 15 bigs against the button open. Really clued in. This is not easy to pull the trigger on, folks. So many out there would just let this one go, convince themselves to wait for a better spot. This is how you do it. Looks likely to be up to 311K.
Turns out it was an offer he could refuse.
Oh, very nice.
Hiro Matsuda takes it down. The King-9 steal in the small blind.
Didn't even need to wait for that one, Carl.
Right?
Very impressive.
Thank you.
Very, very impressive.
Just because you're in the booth, Vidur. Trying to get on your level, you know?
I am a big movie nerd, but somehow I managed to keep it away from the stream. But now that you've opened the door...
I do have to warn you, though. I mean, I have my bits of knowledge, but I am actually...
You are lacking.
I win bar bets on how little famous movies I've seen.
Yeah, you are lacking, I'm aware. Keeps me in check, it's good.
There we go.
I'm jealous of what you could do if you chose to. You would just have this whole world ahead of you.
I know.
Whenever you decided to catch up. And you can monetize it by making first-time reaction videos.
I thought about that, actually, you know? Like, there was a... You know, I haven't seen really, for for the most part, like the Lord of the Rings or Star Wars, and I thought those would be some very interesting pieces of content to throw in the mix.
That's just money on the table, baby.
Right?
Speaking of money on the table, how do you like this transition? Welcome to the table, Panlert from Thailand, one of the winningest players from Thailand, and an APT regular.
I did like the transition. I just wish he didn't call it out at first. It was so smooth. Could have been beautiful.
Have to adjust the crane sometimes.
Right?
It's what holds me back. I'm a bit conscious.
Well, we are down 3 players. We did see the first elimination in the first hand on this feature table.
Panlert, by the way, number 5 on the Thailand all-time money list now, 1.6 million. Haven't checked in on this apart from knowing that Punat's on top in a while. So 10th on second, 4.1 million. Pachara with the score is going to cross 3 million. I believe it hasn't registered yet, or is this including? Let's take a quick look. Okay, we have put in the 230K for winning the Superstar. So he's approaching 3 million. Maybe another series gets him there. Alex Weiss and then Panlert. And mind you, Pak and I from our main event final table yesterday, right behind Panlert.
Matsuda has been getting involved in the action. Now has Queen 10 in the cutoff. Still very short though, under 20 bigs. Decides it's good enough to open. And Rudy, the chip leader, coming into the final day of this high roller. Has pocket 6s on the button versus Matsuda's open.
Yeah, it's been 6 hands. He's been quiet.
Yeah, I mean, he did have the ace-king to kick off the day, but obviously a hand that just played itself, opened and jammed in too. So
It's time to start table captaining. As we see, a very non-standard 3-bet with the pocket 6s on the button.
I mean, we are getting close to the money. We forget that, you know, we started the day with 62, but 47 are in the money, so we're only 11 players off. There is already a bit of that bubble pressure heating up. Not quite at the boiling point just yet. We lose another player in the background. That means 10 off the money. At this rate, could be down to the stone bubble faster than we think.
Yeah, let's move on. Matsuda made a move with the King 9 this time. Very, very ambitious open with the chip leader on his left. Big game flow oriented. Rudy had just been on the quieter side for the last few hands. There you see it, folks. Rudy Edinata almost covering the entire table. 57 remaining.
Don't know about you, Vidur, but I had a family member text me if did I feel that earthquake that happened here the other day.
Oh, we were together.
Yeah, I didn't think I didn't feel much. I think if we didn't get the warning, I wouldn't have really noticed.
Oh, I felt it.
Yeah?
I felt it, yeah. But it was like 10 seconds.
Yeah. I was pretty tired that evening. Maybe I was just I was already a bit shaky just in my own right. But
You know what it might be? Were you sitting on a couch?
I was.
Yeah, and I was sitting on a chair.
Ah, maybe.
What do you know?
Maybe.
Does it say it was 5.8?
Yeah, right? That's what, because someone texted me. Cousin texted me this morning and I went,
5.8 on the Richter
5.8?
scale. That's
Like,
pretty decent.
I'm not too familiar with my earthquake magnitudes. We don't get a ton of them in Canada.
Get some in Delhi every once in a while. It's kind of away from like any epicenter, so it's not that big a deal. But 5.8,
Right?
that's a proper one.
Yeah, and it was near us too in Taiwan.
We definitely felt it. I mean, in the sense that, you know, the projector started shaking.
Yeah, I
The
can
ground
see it.
started shaking, but 15 seconds, and Taipei being, I would say overall a pretty advanced place. We did get a warning, although I will say like 30 seconds before.
If
Just
that,
enough
yeah.
to run to a doorway.
Well, Ace King getting passed around. No action though. Pang San Hun, also of Hong Kong, trying to represent another Mega Lion victory for Hong Kong. Has some work to do though. One of the shorter stacks, 300K. And of course, as always, welcome to all of you watching the stream online, especially on YouTube, Twitch as well, but always engaging with the YouTube chat when we can. Already nearly 700 of you in the chat.
It's the last day for you to hit subscribe, folks, so that you stay in touch when we're back on. And maybe for anything we put out in the middle. There's so many highlights from across the tournament that we'd love to feature.
Suda gonna fold the king 9, worst position. Did have to give up some chips as well to Rudy's 3-bet. There's one more player in the field, down to 56 now.
Pocket 9s. Surely a 3-bet against one of the more active players on the table within this first orbit. Does have a decent holding on the button. I mean, this could be a bit of a war. Time bank cues. Do we see some intra-Taiwanese violence with the pocket pair versus the ace-jack? Violence is warranted. I mean, you have pocket 9s in the big blind. About 28 bigs. With all the time banking, it's kind of throwing me off. Yeah, looks like he was convincing himself into simplifying his decision. Mind you, this decision not too simple for Lai just yet. He has ace-jack. But coming back to the 9s decision, I mean, there is a world where you may be induced, but we are now just 9 spots away from the money. So a bit more of an ICM decision as well. Does not want to raise to a size that makes Lai call and then play post-flop with pocket 9s out of position. And Lai knows he's stronger than he would have been on average and commits with the ace-jack and should be happy to see the 9s and be flipping.
Now Chuchi Jen needs to hold for his tournament life. 50-50. He either does or he doesn't.
Well said. These two will swap stacks if the 9s can hold. King, deuce, 6. Good start for the 9s. Ten adds the queens in the form of the Broadway draw. Never easy.
Oh.
Ace the Barry for the elimination. Oh, it's just a rough way to go. As we do see, we were 8 spots away.
That's the game. Time to jump into another one. It was a flip. It just always stings when it's on the river, but I gotta say, would you rather, if you're in a flip, would you rather be dead on the flop or have a shocking river?
No, dead on the flop.
Really?
A shocking river is much, much worse.
See, I'm a shocking river kind of guy. I want the sweat. I'm more upset when I don't even get a chance. I hate when it's like, you couldn't even give me a little bit of excitement. I just know I'm just out immediately.
But in that exact spot, where you can just almost sense doubling up and being in the money, I feel like the river hurts more.
Yeah.
Well, new player joins us.
Hurts so good sometimes, Vidur.
Hurts so good. Like, yeah, I'm seeing where you're at, actually.
Yeah. It's the last day. I'm getting loopy already. It's just level 1.
There's a little bit of masochism in anybody who plays tournaments, to be fair. But we do see a new player join us, or should I say an old player, very familiar face, the APT, Mikael Anderson from Sweden. I believe lives in Macau. With us certainly at every Taipei stop, if not other APT stops as well. What is the buy-in amount for this event? Around 3.8k USD. Keep the questions coming, chat. It's the last day. We're here to answer all your queries.
Yeah, get wild with it. Why not? Let's see. Laish 1U. Ace Jack suited in the cutoff, just coming off that big chip up, holding with the same hand offsuit, trying to get even more from its suited counterpart. Just as you mentioned, Kyle Anderson, newcomer to the table, has King 6 suited, very similar stack to Lies. We'll go for the 3-bet from the big blind versus the cutoff.
Similar spot in terms of the hand, the position, but very different opponent. Anderson getting to work on the very first hand after he sits down. And we're taking a flop. Ace Jack of diamonds was never folding. Two hearts. Jack on the flop. I mean, this is an action as it gets. Got shot in the form of the queen as well. The king happens to be live. It's 13 outs, leading to 56% equity in the hand without a pair. And top pair, top kicker for Lai. And Anderson begins with a check. These two have massive stacks, and we're 8 spots away from the money.
Yeah, if you're Anderson, even if you don't think your king is live, you still have so much equity with just the flush draw and the queen.
80K is the bet in position after the check with top pair, top kicker.
Check raise, just wants to call, getting close to the money.
Yeah, they're both pot controlling as we do see the 8 roll off, which means the queen would be a straight, and this is a bit of an action killer. They both have stacks that can cruise into the money. They're looking to not get into a battle without having way the best of it, and this card simply cannot be bet with top pair anymore. King on the river, an unlikely way to get the check mark for Anderson. Still have 4 to a straight on the board. Just top pair doesn't look like it's worth much. The temptation is to check and hope for a showdown. But what if your opponent bombs it? That being said, Anderson technically with the 3-bet could have ace queen, which would be the super nuts. And live, very unlikely to have a queen at the, considering he checked behind on the turn. Looks like it's going check, check. And Anderson will reveal he was 3-betting the suited king little. Somehow gets there.
Good job on both players to pot control as we keep losing players down to 54 now. One of the players we did lose on the outer tables was our 4th place finisher in the main event, Christoph Siegers.
GG.
Got it in with the ace-9. Tried to 3-bet. He had about 200K. But ran into ace-jack and could not win the run out.
In case you want to follow along on the live updates, like Kyle is doing right now, check out the website. Our live reporters still at it on the last day of the series, covering the 2-day high roller and the ultra stack. One of the other feature events of the day. Let's take a look at the schedule and where we are with the ultra stack. It's sort of the last chance for those who don't buy into high rollers, so buying on the ultra stack was about 700 USD. We have 68 remaining there. First place is 76K. 100x.
Kale Anderson, right back into it. Pocket 8s in the small blind. Has 100 big blinds now. that in perspective, second place coming into the day did not have 100 big blinds. Was a little bit short of that, so. Quite up there now. Of course, maybe not at Rudy's level just yet. Not far behind. And if he keeps playing like this, he's going to get there sooner than later.
Quickly eyeing the Ultra Stack live seeding chart to see some familiar names, as we tend to do on any last event there as well. Christopher Mateo's in the mix. We're all in the money there. David Spade from the Philippines, battling it out.
I haven't seen too much of him this series.
Yeah, didn't make it to the feature table this time, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't believe so.
Sure, he'll join us in Incheon.
We've talked about him. Was definitely in the mix.
Lok Ming Chan from Hong Kong, familiar face at every stop. Still working my way down. Let's see who we spot. Hong Kong really have a showing this time. I can go by country, and yeah, they're about 15% of the remaining field in the Ultra Stack. We're in the money there. Obviously, with Walter winning the main event yesterday, it's certainly up there in the tally of the series. I'm still big on making the APT into some Olympic-style medal tally, lion tally at the end. I don't think we're leaning into the tribalism of nation states enough.
Right? Could be fun. Well, Lai Xuan Yu does open the ace-4 in the hijack, and Kale Anderson decides he's going to flat 9-7 suited on the button with one of the bigger stacks at the table, the biggest stack after Rudy folds. But now Hiro Matsuda wakes up with the kings. Just 250K. Doesn't go all in. Only about 15 big blinds.
Not zero, not zero. Can't be with blind 60, has to be 90. Yeah, and he said 90. Yeah, not 90,000.
All good, we got there. Doesn't make too much of a difference. Ideal squeeze spot, even though he has a monster hand. Anyway, considering how active Lai has been, obviously did benefit from that pickup of the ace-jack.
Lose another one in the background. 53 remaining, 6 off the money. $6,100 min cash. The field was 329 players. That helped us achieve that $1 million prize pool. Nearly 50% higher than the guarantee. Got 900 of you watching live on YouTube now. I'm sure that'll pick up throughout the day, especially when the big money starts to come into play.
Big money, big money. You ever been to these poker rooms where everybody's shouting stuff like this?
Shouting big money?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
could be an Atlantic City thing.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of the most boisterous poker room I've ever been in.
I'll never forget this guy who was at the first live table I ever played at a casino. Like purely with the intention of playing poker. I'm like, I'm gonna go play poker, I'm gonna make some money. And then every time this guy would get chips in the middle, he'd just announce, scared money, make no money. Stuck in my head for life because...
Name Tony by any chance?
Yeah, I just felt, maybe I'm the scared money. I need a new attitude. This is a pretty good one.
You know, I just saw a recent meme from Abby Poker, and it's really well done. You know, it's, you can call me a bad poker player all you want, but the second you call me a nit, I'm gonna get really offended. No? You don't agree? Maybe more of a cash game thing.
Seems a bit banal. I mean, sure, yeah.
I think everybody's like, oh, you're bad, whatever, but you called me a nit? Oh, that's it. I'm raising 7 deuce next hand.
Yeah, but
Gets to the ego.
Then their strategy worked.
Right? Exactly.
It's mental war, you know. You can't let this stuff get to you.
Mikhail versus Rudy, the 2 big stacks. Jack 9 versus Jack 4 suited. Flop comes King 6-3. Jack of spades for Mikhail means he's got the flush draw. Is the aggressor. We'll take a stab at it. Rudy not going to get crazy with this one, despite having the chip lead.
You made me wonder about what might be the worst thing you can call each other on the poker table. I guess nit is pretty up there.
I just find it's the one thing that, you know, I mean, in terms of vague, you know, light poker terms, you know, obviously there's much more insulting things out there in the world, but I think in terms of just like things you will always hear at the poker table, it's the one thing nobody ever wants to admit to, even if you are a nit.
If I say the opposite, if I say you punt too much, you're probably proud of it.
Right? Maybe it's a little bit bittersweet if you're down a bunch of money. That's when it starts to hurt.
Yeah, but at least you're not a nit.
Right? Oh, yeah. That's Without thinking about it, I almost abbreviated it to the first letter of that word and thought, nope, that's not, I can't call that that. Pocket 5s for Kwong.
Oh, I get it.
It's unintentional. I decided to share it anyways.
Took me 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, chat. It's just Kyle on the last day. He's having withdrawals already.
Getting out of line.
And we're getting frisky in the booth.
Not even
that
1 p.m. yet.
That sounds wrong as well.
Oh boy. Well, Rudy Edenada gonna bump it up with 9-7 in the small blind. Hung San-hon of Hong Kong makes the call with Jack 10. Again, short stack. 16 bigs behind after the call. Go to the flop. 5 queen queen. The back doors.
Yeah, but paired boards in a small versus big situation are very, very tricky. It's just who wants it more game. It reminds me of one of the more famous poker hands of all time, where Phil Ivey is just like 6-betting on the flop. It's just about representing whatever you want, really. So we begin with the chip leader firing the 45K. Really just don't want to fold this, knowing that if you had a bigger stack, you could consider calling, floating, making some moves, but 258K, 5 away from the money. We move on to the next one. Now we're playing 8 max, so 7 tables running. Kyle, thinking back to the day 2B bubble of the main event. When you have fewer players, it's kind of tougher to burst the bubble. That being said, the pace with which we see eliminations, I mean, maybe the high roller has a different mindset, right? And we also have a 1.5x or so in terms of the min cash.
Sure.
So do you think we don't really have a sweaty bubble this time?
Well, just based on how quickly the eliminations have been rolling off here, I think, you know, it's a little bit of what you said, the 1.5x, the high roller. I think, you know, you're getting a caliber of player that is willing to take more spots, right? And it's the metagame comes into play when you have multiple people at the table, or most of the people at the table willing to take more spots. The ranges loosen up a bit, and so even if you tighten that up near the bubble, I think relatively speaking, it's going to be looser than like a main event bubble. So.
Yeah, but you know, on our feature for day 2B, initially, exactly as you said, everybody wants to make the money, so some very conservative laydowns. I mean, I'm thinking back to Kaya Shono laying down top 2 on the King Queen 9X board.
Oh, yes.
When jammed into. But then after that, Shono just decided, bubble be damned, spot picking be damned. I'm just going with my feel. 10-4, 20 bigs all in. 4-2s, 20 bigs all in. Jack 4, 3 bet from the big.
I mean, we saw Chen on our final table yesterday, potentially also going with some feel. Definitely had different strategies with the same spots and same holdings, and it was paying off and almost could have resulted in a win if Ace-Queen suited held there on such a pivotal hand.
Yeah, finishing third for 200K and change, but what could have been?
Ace-Jack 8, that's going to be 2 pair for Rudy Adanada. Button versus big blind. Just praying Lai had an ace that defended here, but likely.
2 pair, and there's also going to be 2 in a row for Rudy. Table will be taking notice. Cowboys for Kwon. Couple of orbits in.
I mean, if you're going to use a nickname for them, Vidur.
Oh, my bad. You know, with Sam in the booth, I called them Cowboys. With you in the booth, I retract it. Pocket Cowboys.
Well,
JK.
Kings are going to run into Ace-Jack.
PocketKyles for Kwon. Gotta keep the branding.
Yes.
Never miss a moment. I apologize.
It's okay, I have too many brands anyways.
I'll buy your merch.
Should really get some, shouldn't I?
Ace-Jack hits the mark.
Oh,
what
wow.
Great timing.
35.
Gets away from it.
Bubble being respected on the button by Pang San Hon from Hong Kong.
That does mean Pan Lert will defend the Queen 4 of clubs. Luckily, does not connect with this board. This could have meant more chips gone from a stack.
Hong has been kind of robbed by the discipline of Pang. Folding Ace-Jack on the button.
Yeah, had the Jack of Diamonds too. Would have definitely connected somewhat with this board. It was a +1 open, but a bit of a shorter stack, but obviously the bubble pressure becoming a factor in that decision as well.
So what else do we have on the schedule today, Kyle?
Well, I know we talked about it briefly, I think, but there is the high roller last chance that still has late reg till 3:30. So another 3 hours real time to get into that one. It's a 2K buy-in. We actually have, I think, 2 women's events today. Very exciting. The Hyper Turbo women's event is the last event of the day. Starts around 8 p.m. Sorry, I stand corrected. We have 3 women's events today. I missed one. Hyper Turbo, the Turbo, and a Win the Button.
Well, it's a Sunday. Come on out. Likely many locals taking advantage of the last day of the series, and I believe it is the end of Labor Day weekend in Taiwan.
But if you're looking to put the most money in, that's where registration is still open. You'd be looking at the Turbo Super High Roller. That one gets going in about 4 hours from now. 5.2 thousand USD buy-in. Even bigger than this one. At least in terms of the buy-in. I'm sure the field size will be much smaller.
Yeah, we have the... What is it today? The micro main?
Still running? Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, if you're more of a...
yeah, that'd be the one to
not a
highlight.
high roller. More of a mid-stakes buy-in. Or even a recreational or small stakes player trying to take your shot at something a little more juicy. The micro main does have like a 60K guarantee. Already started, but late reg goes all the way till 2:50 p.m. It's a $380 buy-in. Very reasonable. I know if I could, I would play that one. That would be my speed.
Hallert with ace-10 suited. Blinds just went up to 10K, 20K, so he's raising off 15 bigs. Note that he doesn't jam it. Super comfortable playing these kind of stack depths. He's almost inducing from the button. Mikhail doesn't bite. And nor does Kwon.
Eliminations were rolling off pretty fast, but getting down to 52, and maybe just at the speed we got down to 52, potentially shifts everyone's mindset very quickly. I think, 10 eliminations ago, we start the day 62. It doesn't really feel like you're on the bubble just yet. You know it's coming, but when it only takes, less than an hour to lose 10 people, you suddenly go, oh, wait, hold up.
Yeah, maybe
this might just be the bubble right away in next orbit or something. But I think everybody sees that, and now everybody shifts suddenly.
And maybe they shift back now that we have had some stability on that field size.
Jack in the mix once again. This time in the form of a call. Is a hijack open versus button, a little bit more reasonable. Mikhail does cover Lie's stack. Lie with 1.1 million behind after the ace-9 open. Matsuda considering another squeeze with the king? No, not this time. They're playing 40-minute levels today. We go to a flop. 6-8 deuce rainbow. Both the ace-9 8 and ace-jack are overcards. 9 just squeezing in some backdoor straight draws on this board. See ace-9 floating once here. But no, I stand corrected. Lai Xuan Yu just gonna make the fold. We do lose another player. 4 off the money.
Mikhail making it look easy to 1.7 mil.
Yeah, catching up to Rudy fast.
Considering the monster stack and the soft bubble, Rudy's certainly been on the quieter side. His VPIP is plenty high and he's taking spots like we did see with the pocket sixes. 3-betting in spots. You wouldn't see medium stacks 3-bet, but there's a version of this where he's just trying to win every pot. That's not the brand of poker he's brought in today. Slow and steady seems to be the way to go. Rough pickup for Pandler. They chip up to 350. By no means in the danger zone, but he's not going to be looking at the min cash.
Kale Anderson involved once again. Pedal to the metal. And I mean, maybe a bit of that is the reason why Rudy is not as involved. I mean, just given the exact situation of every hand. Isn't even always given chances to open wider. Is usually going to have to at least 3-bet. Especially with Mikhail. Just a couple spots over. But maybe now? Cutoff versus big blind. We'll defend the king 4. Flop comes jack 6-3 with 2 diamonds. That's a flush draw for Mikhail Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson's got to be wondering if he's just running quite pure today, considering he opened loose from the cutoff into the chip leader's big blind. Now a very comfortable flop. Last time around, he 3-bet king 6 of hearts. Flopped the world with the combo draw. Got there with the king on the river this time. Easy continuation bet. Should take it down. There we go.
Just slowly crawling his way up to 2 million in chips. Mikhail Anderson with the chance to get his best live cash ever. Did have a 6-figure live cash once upon a time, but...
Once upon a time? How long ago?
Well, you know, not too long ago. It was here at the Asian Poker Tour.
It's his last live cash.
Last year.
Once upon a time, Kyle. Did have somebody on our feature table yesterday. Barry Craig, I believe his name was, from Northern Ireland, and his hand and mob went back to 2004. So when you say once upon a time...
That's fair. That's fair. It was a bit misleading. It was a bit misleading. Last year in Incheon, of course, taking down our Superstar Challenge.
3rd place.
Ah, yes. Forgot how big that one was. I thought that was a 1st place finish. But yes, 100K, 3rd place finish in the Superstar Challenge.
So that was the 10K version?
Yeah.
Not the 25K Superstar version.
Yes, yes.
Oh, pardon me, it was the 25K. No stranger to the highest stakes, Anderson. 3rd place in a 25K. Now 3 away or 4 away from the money in our 4K event, but a Mega Lion on offer. Slightly different from the Superstar.
One players remaining. Still 4 off the money. Tightening up here as we get close to that $6,100 min cash. Rudy taking a spot with the ace-9, but going to run into Pang Sanhon's pocket 10s in the small blind. Only 10 bigs. Leaves a few chips behind, but basically all in.
And this is tricky, Kyle. Is Rudy priced in somehow? Ace-9 pretty up there in terms of his button open, and King-Queen first will have a decision.
I mean, you've got the chip leader button open, the short stack jam in the small blind, and now you're looking at King-Queen in the big blind with $1 million in chips. Can't be an easy fold, but goes for the fold.
Yeah, it looks like he's just calling this off fairly quickly. He'll be up against small pocket pairs. Or is he? Bit of a tease. Getting a great price, 2-1. In fact, he's getting the equity and the pot odds he needs. So here we go. 4 away from the money, and you do have to show down 10s and hope for them to hold. Really wonder if Pang is happy with the situation or not. I know I'd be a little bit nervous. 65-35 for my tournament life. Oh, he's waiting on putting in the 10K, but we're 4 spots away. Gets it in there. And now the key question, can we hold him to the flop? 9, Jack, deuce. So just one additional live out in the form of the 9. 8, pretty much changes nothing. Ace or 9 needed, just 4 outs. Going once, and it's clean. Yeah, Pang says he was sweating, I believe. Could be the spot, or could be that magnificent jacket as well. What is that? Is that velour? That's material.
Yeah, maybe. You know, it's funny. That is what came to mind, but I don't think
that's
what it is. It's like that's the word that came to mind, and I was like, nope, that's not what it is. So don't say it out loud. And then you did.
I think that's like a tracksuit material.
Yeah.
Cal, you think you could pull off a tracksuit? You know, you have rapper credentials.
Rapper credentials.
Famous rapper credentials now.
I'm gonna take that as an insult, but
whatever gets you there, man. Now I know let's take a look. Over 1,000 people watching. Some of you might not be familiar. I'm talking to you guys directly now.
Oh boy.
I'm sitting in the booth with a legend here, folks. Mr. Canada himself. Imagine becoming a meme, becoming so famous that you're being interviewed in international publications And then what do? You could coast on your laurels. You could become a Instagram celebrity, monetize your 15 minutes of fame. No. What does PocketKyles do? Comes and joins us at APT Taipei. Sits with us in the booth for long grinds. Comes second place in the Atomic Pineapple. I mean, just look at the commitment. As Tony G would say, look at the heart.
Look at the heart. Oh, no place I'd rather be, Vidur.
My favorite part of the saga is you rolling in, being in Taipei.
Yes.
As what was the claim that the team sent you here?
Yeah, it banished me.
Banished you to be as far away from Canada as possible, which I don't think is true if you look at the globe, but
Yeah, maybe not exactly, but
we roll with it.
close enough.
And then, did you get one of our APT videographers to help you with that?
Might have, yeah.
Genius.
Kale Anderson takes down another one. Just 100K short of the 2 million mark. But yeah, since I've, you know, the song might have gone viral, but it was the banishment apology that became the meme.
Cinched it.
So it's very funny. I have not been back home since I became a meme. I don't know what's waiting for me when I get off that plane, but
What are you expecting?
I don't know. I wonder if and part of me is like, oh, it's such a flash in the pan. It's gonna have died down by now. But last year,
Some other part of you is expecting paparazzi at the airport. Deep down.
all right,
You just want
a
this
little
to be the
bit,
case.
a little bit. It'll be very curious, that's for sure. I mean, I did have people, you know, on occasion recognizing me last year for something that went nowhere near as viral, and
I feel you're like ripe for this situation, okay? That you're walking down the airport and somebody asks you to take a picture
yeah.
and you start posing with them and they're like, no, me and my wife.
I love that. I really hope that humbles me real quick as I get off the plane. They just want the picture in front of the Ottawa sign, Canada. Rudy putting the stack to work with the Jack 10 and the hijack. We do see Lai Xuan Yu with the Queen 10 suited on the button. 50 bigs, plenty to play with even as we approach this bubble. Button flat, does Mikhail Anderson also want to come along? He does. Jack, deuce of clubs. Rough shape versus these two holdings. And we get 6, 8, 9, 2 clubs.
Whoa.
This is an action flop.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We've got 2 flush draws on board. Open ender for Rudy. It's the gut shot straight flush draw for Lai. And also just a double gutter if you want to throw that in there as well for Lai. There is a lot going on this board.
This is crazy. I mean, Lai just has both of them absolutely crushed with queen high. Checked around. No carnage on the flop, but the carnage should occur on the turn. The nuts for Rudy. Top pair added for Lai. That Mikhail not feeling too shabby about his hand either. Gut shot for him.
It helps everybody, but in the worst way for people like Mikhail and for Lai.
And it's Anderson with the 1% hand firing into 2 players. Rudy can hardly believe it. Over 2 million in chips and this spot? Is this real life?
Big bet too. Bets pot. Rudy just gonna call, and now Lai Xuan Yu looking down at top pair gut shot flush draw.
Takes a quick glance at both players. don't think there's a world where he's raising, considering the very aggressive bet from Anderson. Just comes along, has plenty of outs, mind you.
And what kind of a nightmare river do we see here?
No club.
No, but that
is a nightmare, though.
Great, though. For Lashwan Yu, just not the one he wants to see.
Could help that it's a diamond. 4-2 straight on the board. 3 to a flush in the form of the backdoor diamonds. Well, first thing first, we need Anderson to give up. Slight smile on his face, it seems like.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to bluff after you have a tiny grin on your face.
Yeah.
That's oops, this is silly. Time to get out of this one.
Yeah, and the 2 callers with just a jack blocker, no diamond. Good spot to just move along.
Yeah. Also, the 2 clubs in your hand can't help.
Wow, Rudy is checking. Not controlling against a potential diamond flush, but also knowing that a 10 would bet rather anyway, and no bet with the 10 with the diamonds on the board.
Wow.
Wow, what a great check back by Lai. So clued in, and in general, with no diamond in his hand, not comfortable betting this for value. Doesn't think he's getting called by worse. You're certainly right to check behind. Where's the rest of the pot, Kyle? After that flop. Pot control on the flop. Pot control on the river as well.
You know, well, and maybe Anderson going for it there on the turn is really what throws off where this whole thing could have gone.
Yeah, I think
Rudy one more time, and we see a little bit more fireworks in the mix.
Yeah, certainly if Rudy had the betting lead on the turn, then more chance of a bet on the river. Rudy knew that if he bets on the river, he's kind of saying he has a flush, so he'd actually be repping more than he had. Also, the 3 of them are very accomplished high rollers, considering the event that they're playing, and I do feel like variance management, pot control is one of those skills that you develop the more elite you get at this game, especially on the soft bubble. Looks like Rudy and Ananda is coming fresh off a main event victory in Kuala Lumpur for over 200K, so talk about momentum.
Speaking of momentum, going for the 3-bet with the pocket 4s versus Matsuda's under the gun open.
Yeah, Matsuda's been a bit out of line. Thinking back to the Queen 10 that got 3-bet from the pocket 6s this time. The King Jack open. I know it's tempting to attempt the long range steal, especially when your stack is dwindling a little bit. You want that comfort. You just start wondering if you'll get extra credit because it's under the gun, but we have monster stacks behind. And we're 4 away from the money. Reasonable though. Good blocker properties, but wow, the queens in the big. Oh, look at this. It's just a flat call. I don't know about this. Are we trying to maximize value? Are we worried about the rejam from Matsuda?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a interesting place to flat call with queens.
Maybe don't want to be up against Ace King in particular in this spot. Yeah, Matsuda has the easiest decision thus far in the hand. Lets the King Jack go as one would, and now queens versus 4s. As it turns out, the right decision by Kwong. It's up against a much weaker hand. No 4 and all hearts on the flop. The queens are looking pretty good. Oh, he said all in and the snap goal. I mean, talk about a good decision.
Yeah.
Rudy getting quite out of line against the cold call from the big blind against the 3-bet with just pocket fours, putting Kwong on precisely 2 overs, and assumably no heart, or thinking that unless you have the ace of hearts, you can't call this off. Bit of big stack bullying gone wrong, and now the 8% hand. A 4 needed, and there's only 1 live. That's going to be down to 3% with the 1 out, and the running tens means a very nice double up. Over 1 million for Kwong.
Yeah, you're just talking about Rudy, you know, trying to put the pressure on with that big stack. Clearly wanted to, you know, 3-betting the 4s there and then jamming the flop, but maybe once we get to that flop a little bit reckless, but
You do put ace-queen with the queen of hearts, ace-jack with the jack of hearts in the absolute blender. Obviously, with no heart 2 overs, you simply cannot call, but
yeah. Maybe you get some opponents overfolding, even despite your chip lead table image this close to the money.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, what do you do with 9s, 8s? Not sure of the precise flatting range from the big blind there, but turns out queens and assumably kings and aces in there as well. In fact, what do you do even with the ace of hearts? I do suspect you have to call it off. I mean, if you have 2 overs in the ace of hearts, that is way too much equity.
Yeah, you gotta at least put some consideration to Rudy having a wider range than, you know, just general chip EV ranges, at least.
So, a massive dent in relation to the average stack, but Rudy's still above 2 million. Did see a friend in the Ultra stack who came in as one of the chip leaders, definitely 2 to 3x above average, about 1.5 million, and I just saw him as I was passing by. He was down to about half of that in the very first hand. That's what happened. There's one of those ace-queen versus 10s, and the flop comes 10-jack-king, straight versus set.
Oh, brutal.
And just his attitude was so cool, because he was like, yeah, I'm down to half my stack, you know, but that's why we had the big stack to begin with, to deal with the 10s versus ace-queens.
Yeah. Well, bit of a mystery hand incoming.
I like it.
Pang Sun Hun with the open and +1, and then, of course, the monster premium ace-king for Pandlert in the cutoff. Only sitting on 350K. Just decides to rip it in. Now 3 off the money.
Won't be too much of a mystery in terms of strategy, but looks like Pang is not snap folded, so we do have a sweat in terms of the decision. I mean, what is the calling range here?
I mean,
damn near even stacks, as we do see the counter go down to 53, away from the money now.
like what is he sitting with here? Like jacks, 10s?
Oh, you think he's considering it with jacks?
I don't know.
Wow, if you think he can be that high up. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe 9s is a tough spot, but there's a bit of a read on Pandler as well. Is he on the tighter side, choosing to put his tournament life at risk? Mind you, Kyle, this could all be posturing as well.
That's true. That's true.
There is a lot of that.
But I mean, you know, it is +1 open, 20 big blind stack. I don't think Pang is getting too out of line. The opens here, so could be posturing, but
Yeah, but I also recognize a +1 open when I said that, because that's when you have to posture.
sure.
To preserve your
Sure.
+1 open
That's true.
image.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
Everybody gets frisky once in a while. I'm talking about the poker tables.
Yeah, I mean, you did refer to us in the booth at one point. Getting
You
frisky.
do get frisky in the booth. Now this hat on Kwong, why is it bothering me so much? Is it like literally a poker hat, you think? Meant to tilt your opponent? Look what's going on. Firstly, I believe the text is off-center, which is just brutal. Now secondly, it says the word memory spelled like the plural but missing the S. This is insane. This might just be poker gear because it's tilting me.
You know, I don't think I would have noticed until you said it.
I had to share the pain.
It's going to be so hard to not see that.
Misery likes company, Kyle.
That's why I have so many friends, Vidur. Oh, man.
Memory. No S. We need
Any
one of
chances
those.
of brand?
Yeah, we need one of those circle to search. Open up the stream. Actually, wait. We have 1,200 of you. Who can help us figure out whether this hat is meant to be like this? Maybe it's not off-center. Maybe he's just wearing it such that I think it's off-center. And just the spelling has triggered me enough to imagine this whole storyline. Any word on the hat, folks?
While we wait for that, another ace-king hits this feature table. Kyle Anderson in the cutoff. Was getting close to 2 million in chips. Ran into it a bit there in that multi-way hand with Rudy. Once again, folds to Rudy in the big blind. Very quick defend with the queen 4 off. Sitting just 3 off the money. Pressure is building. Flop comes king, queen, queen. Trips for Rudy, top pair, top kicker for Mikhail. 2 big stacks in play. This could be a brutal one.
And he's donking it. As it turns out, an amazing decision against the exact holding Mikhail has. An interesting decision irrespective, because I think Mikhail would have been committed to calling with pretty much any pair, any ace high, and of course any draw. Now he's on the top side of that range. How does he approach getting donked into? Does he want to bump up the stakes? Yeah, you don't want to let your opponent get away with donks too easily, so when you have a strong hand, it's natural to attack the donk, and he's raised this to 150k. This is wild because the queen 4 is not even an auto defend in the big blind. I mean, Rudy certainly has the stack, and we're in the soft bubble, so no doubt he planned to push people around post flop. Was that a fake gulp? Or maybe he just needed to swallow. As he does make the call. Pretty standard with trips in this spot. A king on the turn. Are you kidding me? What a sequence of events. Rudy donked, trying to extract from a king. He induced a massive raise from Anderson with sub 10% equity, and the king has appeared, and now we can just build. The ace kicker no longer relevant, but the donk from Rudy and then the call against the raise has to be perceived as many potential queens. He's down bet. Just 100k. There's no way Rudy can fold this just yet. Cannot let your opponent absolutely own you in terms of your entire range. If you donk, get raised, and call, and are pretty much top of range on the flop, folding here seems near an impossible task. So now it comes down to the river. It's a meaningless 5. And how do we approach? Checking in flow, certainly standard. You can get really fancy with yet another donk and just assume that the fact that you can have kings in this spot means that if you get raised, your opponent has kings. Much more standard to just check though. But are you committed to calling? And he has gone with the fancy play.
1/3 pot. Bet from Rudy Adanada.
I doubt he's balanced with bluffs in this spot, but if he did have a king, he might play the exact same way. Less likely to donk the flop, but certainly calling a raise and then check calling when making a boat and donking the river. So it's not a node you'll find yourself in very often, but Rudy decided that losing 200k was better than facing a 500k bet. And now he's going to face the raise, and I have to assume that because he didn't go too small on the donk, he can perceive it as the near nuts, especially with just 3 spots away from the bubble.
Big raise from Mikhail. 1 million is the bet.
I mean, this is just functioning at a whole different level, Kyle, because Mikhail knows that making a bet this big is just putting his value range face up as a king. It was always going to be face up when you raise.
So now, do you have some John Constantino in you? Do you find that, you know, I got 1 queen here, can I represent quad queens? No, not with the defend. That's a little too silly.
That's just ridiculous.
Should never be in your range here, but
maybe in
has to
PL
cross your mind for half a second.
maybe in PLO 6.
Yeah, right. No, unfortunately, Rudy should never have queens here. So you're just handcuffed. Your opponent always has at least a king.
He's called it off. What a great raise from Anderson. I was just talking about the sizing. He went so large, so polarized, and the node was so unique that Rudy could feel he's played in a way that feels like he could be bluffed off a hand. Anderson just taking advantage of years of experience. I mean, that was just incredible.
Talk about maximum value. I did not think there was any way Rudy could find a call there on that river, but I stand corrected. Mikhail Anderson taking us to the streets, teaching us how to play some badass poker. Up to 3 million in chips, just 2 off the money. And Rudy Adanada coming in as the chip leader. Now, one of the shorter stacks at the table, at least middling stack, I should say, on this bubble.
It's the sizing, Kyle. I mean, in Anderson's shoes, you're saying I'm willing to be at risk to soft bubble, and I'm putting in 1 million. And it's just so obvious. You're just screaming that you have the nuts. And then the leveling war begins.
Right.
And I guess Rudy, without taking too much time, may I add, convinced himself that Anderson is capable of bluffing in this very unique spot. Oh my goodness, I won't read the second part of his comment, but the first part is hilarious. It says that call shows that his RM, the watch that he's wearing, the Richard Mille, that call shows that the RM is real. Yeah, it certainly does, in the sense that you need to be putting the massive stack you've accumulated on the line. Going with your gut. In this case, it's wrong. I would argue Anderson gets the better of Rudy, but that is what elite poker is all about. Not being worried to go with your read. Anderson had the easier decisions throughout the hand once he caught the king on the turn. And now Rudy with pocket kings. What an ideal spot. You just love to let the table think you're steaming.
Incoming 3-bet. Under 30 bigs. 2 off the money. Rudy now in an opposite position. Was chip leader close to the bubble. We are now even closer to the money, and he's now a middling stack. This 3-bet should be a very different range from what it would have been before. Could have been a bullying 3-bet range. Now has to be very tight with the ICM pressure. And it's versus an under the gun open. A covering stack at that too. But it is close.
Oh my.
Price
works.
Players of the Harrow's final day after completion of current hand
49.
There's an all-in call on your table. Please wait for the
Jack 10-8 flop. Middle pair for Lai. Of course, Rudy's over pair still best.
Did hear the floor announcement there, Kyle. I believe we're hand to hand now with 2 away from the money.
Yeah, I think we're actually doing head for hand at 1 away, so I think we lost somebody
Oh, we
on
lost
another
somebody.
table.
Wow. Officially on the bubble now. And in quite a pickle. In the form of the King 10. Feels too early to fold. Mid sniff.
Right?
Do we allow that? Performance
we see-
enhancing sniff?
We see the hung tie at the table quite a bit. Don't usually see that vile in the mix.
Oh, note the sizing. It's not that big. Rainbow board. Rudy willing to take slight variance to get the kind of hand Lai has to still come along. I mean, it's almost as though he can see Lai's cards. This is incredible, and looks like it's worked. He's gotten a 3% hand to commit more chips. It's just also impressive.
Yeah, look at this. Just like 2/3 pot behind. Go to the river. 8 of spades. Bottom pair on the flop. Pairs on the river.
Would be an amazing spot for him to bet something like 100K again. Not just because I can see the cards. It's because he's represented ace-queen perfectly thus far in the form of bluffs. And we're on the stone bubble, so him committing his entire stack would not make too much sense from an ICM perspective. Oh my god, he's done it. 225 he goes with, but leaves 185 behind. This could be convincing. Don't forget that the table has to think that he's steaming. So much of live poker is about absorbing variables, apart from the fundamentals of the hand. And Lai looks like he's absorbing everything. Time bank, and a good time for it. The only problem is with the bet on the river. Ace-Jack might play the same way. And it's a hand that Lai could have quite often. Has King 10 suited, could have King Jack suited, so certainly not up in his range.
I got a question too. Do you think someone with Rudy's experience really easily gets tilted after a hand like that? Are they really going to be acting out of line the next hand?
Yeah, it's a great question for Lai to consider, but I will say yes in the sense that we're all human.
Sure.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah. I mean, you see someone like Daniel Negreanu getting frustrated in his
Yeah.
vlogs at the main event. It happens to anyone.
Completely understand the use of the time banks. Keep in mind again, folks, we're on the stone bubble, and he finds a good fold. Rudy back up to $1 million. Yeah, we do see a comment in the chat that we can see the cards and obviously suggest a fold. But he doesn't see it the way we do. And you'll notice this every time you try to do a mystery hand with yourself. I mean, put yourself in Lai's shoes, right? You open onto the gun, you get 3-bet from the man who just lost most of his stack with arguably the incorrect call on the river, and then immediately 3-bets you. Standard C-bet on the jack-high board where you've hit second pair, and then a down bet, just trying to get to the river. And then half-pot bluff, certainly possible, so it's not easy, folks. Good fold there by Lai. Man, so much happened, Kyle. Not just these two Rudy hands back-to-back, but we're down to 48.
Yeah, it's stone bubble. Hand-for-hand play.
That's why we're paused on our table. We will chase the action to the extent we have an all-in on the outer tables.
Yeah, I'm not sure who was out in 49th. We did lose somewhere earlier, somewhere in the 49th or above, to Maharu Hokino. It's all in with a ace-queen versus ace-4.
Oh, no.
Yeah, unfortunate. Of course, 4 on the run out.
Pardon the audio in case you're losing it like us. Should be back momentarily. As we do see the outer tables, that's Abraham Seesvin in contention for the double Mega Lions.
We saw Rob Hollink there, one of the outer tables as well.
Oh, nice. Regular at this very event.
It looks like he had one of the earlier eliminations as well. Taking out John Shi Zhuo. Ace-Jack versus King-Jack.
You see Rene Von Redden still in the mix. Not just one spot away from a cash, but in contention for the double Mega Lions as well. Just like his now buddy Abraham, both main event winners of the APT. Rishi Mehra heads up at this event, still in the mix. Came in with 30 big blind stack. Caught a hand yesterday on his table, Kyle.
Yeah.
Towards the end of day one. This is what I walk into, okay? 7, 8, 9, 2 hearts on the flop.
Okay.
And the showdown, Rishi has 6, 10 of hearts. And his opponent has Jack 10, which holds.
Oh. Oh. Devastating. You just feel like you flopped the world. You just have it all. You know, the redraws, everything. Ugh.
So I believe got crippled down to 10 bigs, managed to hold after that. Joseph Chong we did spot right next to Abraham.
Ooh, big full. We saw Narun Root opening pocket jacks and +1. Ace Jack hits the muck.
Yeah, disciplined. Stone bubble.
Yeah.
Hand for hand.
That was Mikhail Anderson too. You know, 3 million in a stack. +2, chance to put on pressure, but of course, you know, how wide is that middling stack opening?
Nice pickup in the run route on the stone bubble. Only 53,000 on her hand and mob. Playing for 4x that. Does seem to be firing the high rollers. Did cash high roller ultra stack event. Outer tables and there's Rene Von Redden seems to be observing a hand between seat 4 and 6.
Quite short as well. Can't tell from here. Maybe 300k in chips.
Rene, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, can open up his table on the app. So seat 4 would be Guan Hao Tan. Huge stack, it seems like. Approaching 1 million. And seat 6 would be Thomas Lamont, I believe. Thomas John Lamont Pern. We'll go with Thomas.
Looks like Renee only started the day with 376,000, so
Yeah, hanging
just
it
not
up.
gotten involved too much. Somehow finds himself on the stone bubble, even without chipping up.
So Jack's free 3, 9, and ace, and the bluff has been caught with just a 9. Nicely done. 6-5 suited for the big stack in position. There's a big stack bully on every table, most likely. That's the nature of the beast. As we see Ritvik Khanna getting in breakfast, walking around. Came in with, I believe, 1.4 million fourth in chips. Seems to have maintained his stack.
There's not much better feeling in poker than a hero call, especially on the bubble.
Absolutely.
That makes you feel more powerful than anything, I'd argue. Suda, the short stack on our table, just 8.5 big blinds.
Seems very survivable in terms of making the money. You just never know with these bubbles, do you?
Yeah. I mean, with how quickly we got here, maybe not as many short stacks as you would expect on a stone bubble. You know, something like a main event might have tons of stacks under 5 big blinds, just hoping to squeeze in, but
Yeah, I mean, at the 12K, 24K level, what would you estimate Renee's stack has? Maybe like 5 or 6 bigs?
I think he had at least 300K there.
Okay,
Yeah.
300K.
I think
okay.
so, yeah, I think I looked over.
I
looked
thought I
like he
only
had-
counted like maybe 7 greens.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, come to think of it, he was shuffling it pretty easily. Maybe it was, yeah, something close to. I think it was still closer to 10 bigs, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Now this is interesting.
here,
When you have a tiny stack on the stone bubble, hand for hand,
yeah.
people tend to hide it so that the others don't know there's a tiny stack out there.
Yeah, I definitely think, you know, I don't know if I try to hide my stack so much, but I definitely don't want to make it obvious. I'm definitely not waving it around for people to see.
It's kind of like hiding it, right?
Yeah, I mean, shuffling your greens there, sure. Pocket 10s will get through for Kwong. No action. Get through another hand of hand for hand on our feature table. Kwong with the easy pickup. Go to the outer table here. A little hard to see that flop.
All low, it seems like.
I think that's a face card on the flop. The third card there.
Okay, I'll guess. I'll say
think it's a
5 deuce queen
Yeah.
3. Let's see when we come into focus.
I think it's 7-3 queen on the flop. That's my best guess.
I mean, knowing myself and you in the booth, I'll probably lose this prop bet as well. 3-0, I'm down to you, right?
So far, it's been a tough series.
A tough one.
I'm winning all of ours and losing all of mine and Sam's, so it's balancing out for me.
Interesting. Mind reversing that next time you get a chance?
Sure. Do my best. I set some pretty bad lines with Sam, so it's really on me.
I did set some pretty bad lines with you, but the 500K median hand and mob I enjoyed. That's kind of close.
Yeah, what I loved about it, okay, so C3 is just going to take it down, but what I loved about that line was that you seemed to think it was a gimme for you. You almost felt bad for me. You wanted to change the line.
I did, but you know what it depended on? It was like Josh McCulley making it or not with his 3 million in hand and mob. So
Sure.
he doesn't know it, but in a way, I guess, I was effectively rooting against him.
Yeah.
His 3 million in hand and mob distributed across 8 players.
I mean, I'm
Really-
not going to lie. After you were like, I'll give you 400K, like I had to think about it for a second. I went, no, I still think it's possible even if I've got a disadvantage. And, you know, I think I was, even though there was a lot more inexperienced players in the field at that point in time, I still, given the fact that there was maybe, 20 plus runners when we made that bet, I think I was, you know, really weighing the people with 7 figures that, you know, 2 or 3 of them were going to find their way ahead of those.
It's Josh McCulley. He's the one who won it for you.
Right.
I'd give him more snide, but he did finish runner-up, so that's all that's bittersweet. By the way, immediately fired this event as well, just so you know. Won 300K.
Beautiful.
You know, had a little bit of a powwow with the Aussies. I saw them taking over a table at Red Space and dealing some fun games. And
Nice.
then just right back to work. Fired the 3.8K.
Oh, maybe an interesting spot here. The chip leader, Mikhail Anderson, ace-king open under the gun. Could maybe be credited for a much wider range on the stone bubble with the chip lead. And folds down to Narun root with ace-3 suited in the big blind.
Yeah, we need to tread carefully here. If the stacks were reversed, or the spot was reversed, the bigger stack can consider 3-betting. 10-9 deuce, it looks like, and the whiff for Nirunrut.
Yeah, whiff is pretty safe. I mean, even in smaller buy-in tournaments, I know the feeling of being on the stone bubble versus a big stack at your table, and you've got showdown value, but nowhere near nutted hand, and you just keep thinking to yourself, like,
am I getting owned?
I have to call, but am I just gonna bust here because they just happen to have it?
Yeah, we just saw that call down with the 9 against the 6-5 suited.
Yeah.
Not easy.
Yeah, just knowing how I feel, and maybe, you know, not exactly a high roller myself, but knowing how I feel in some of my tournaments when I'm on the stone bubble and really trying to show down a hand, I usually get a big stack bully giving up on the river, and I'm almost always in a spot where if they triple barrel, I don't have it in me to call down.
Uh-oh, leak announced,
right?
folks.
Leak announced. Always triple barrel me on the stone bubble if you're a big stack, and
I'm after it.
I have showdown value.
For a while, I was like maybe 100% for being all in on the stone bubble for every live tournament that I was playing. Certainly every main event.
Yeah.
I just convinced myself if I'm fearless and don't care about the bubble, that's somehow good. But no, you should care about the bubble.
Yeah.
$6,100 and more so, perhaps 1.5 buy-ins.
Oh, it's just poker strategy. It's where the most ICM pressure is going to creep in. A lot of people like to describe it as scared money, but it's just the math of winning often.
Say it with me, Kyle. Scared money make no money. I was playing at Bally's in Atlantic City.
Yeah.
And if you're wondering why Bally's, it's where the bus lands.
It's where the what, sorry?
It's where the bus lands. Once you reach Atlantic City, it's just the closest one to the bus station. I was like, okay. Do you have poker? Yeah, 1, 2. Okay.
There you go. There you go. You know, we were talking about our most boisterous poker tables that we've ever been at, and I think one of them for me was, oh, how am I blanking on the casino name? In Vegas, the old one on the Strip.
Golden Nugget?
That's it. Thank you. Golden Nugget.
Hey, nailed it.
Yeah, they've got their classic vintage 1-2 game there. And I was kind of a 1-2, maybe 2-5 player at the time. It's going back a few years, and they have an uncapped 1-2 game. Cash plays. You can have stacks of bills on the table.
That's all Vegas.
Old school.
It's awesome. And Atlantic City, mind you.
Oh, yes? Okay.
Yeah, because I ran a bluff once where it was kind of like John Costaniano, where I just basically matched the amount and placed an additional $100 bill.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Oh, beautiful. Well, Van Leert with the King Jack on the button. One of those shorter stacks. Ooh, Mikhail Anderson with an ace in the big blind. Can put on some pressure. He's going to do so. Jams into Van Leert's King Jack.
It's just too easy. And the fact that Van Leert didn't jam himself, as one might not considering the bubble, it's just all the opening Anderson needs.
Van Leert gonna count out his chips. Knows that Anderson is the chip leader. Knows that it's a button open versus big blind. Make the fold nonetheless.
Yeah, he's never calling with the king jack, but I wonder what his calling range is. Ace queen? Are you happy getting it in?
I think you have to. Stone bubble, button versus big blind chip leader. I think ace queen is a... I don't know, I think I'm snapping that for sure. Even ace jack, I'm thinking about it for sure. That's ace jack is where I start to ponder.
You're throwing up a little bit though, putting in a time bank or two and then.
Right. Pocket tens, much stronger hand for Pandlert in the cutoff.
We might find out his calling range. Because he's going to open, and if we wake up with a hand behind...
Well, especially depends if it's...
Oh, no.
Speaking of a hand behind, Narundrut with jacks.
Oh, no. Is this just it? Are we about to burst the bubble?
I mean, there's no way he gets away from this pre-flop, so it's up to the poker gods, I would imagine, at this point.
So is there no way, just thinking back to what I just said, it looks like she said call.
Oh my god!
Goodness, queens.
Okay, I was just about to add, like, maybe if even more action happens behind Pandlert, there is some way he gets away from this, but I was expecting Narundrut to raise here for sure. And, you know, because then you're facing 3-bet, and then if there was a 4-bet behind, which now there for sure would have been, then all of a sudden 10s on the stone bubble feel like, okay, maybe I can let this go. There's so much action here. And Narundrut, if she's 3-betting and then facing a 4-bet, might just call this off and I get to make the money, you know?
Yeah, Narundrut, no doubt, was worried about Anderson pushing everyone around, and that's exactly what he's going to do, except he actually has the hand. 10s versus jacks versus queens on the stone bubble.
Oh, and he snaps it off, too, with the 10s. And now Narundrut.
Yeah, she can just let this go.
Let it go with jacks. It never a fun time to fold jacks, but, I mean...
The fact that she just flatted pre-flop, thereby respecting the stack on her left, does suggest to me that she's going to have to lay this down, respecting the bubble. But if she does feel like she doesn't want to get pushed around, is way ahead of Pandler's range. Although there's something to how Pandler got a stack in there. It's a little bit telling of the strength of his hand.
Yeah.
Or at least he's signaling that he has a stronger holding than he does. But she wouldn't want to be up against ace king, make all this effort.
Yeah, especially since, you know, Pandler can just burst the bubble right here.
Yeah, the glasses are off. Yet another signal that she's unlikely to continue in the hand. The fact that you've showcased a little bit of weakness.
Right, especially far from being forced all in. She's still going to have to play post-flop if she makes this call.
Yeah, I don't think she can just make the call too. Hidden jacks, hit the muck. I mean, what incredible timing for her to go timid, and we do reveal the hand at the wrong time. We are hand for hand. For what it's worth, Anderson hasn't revealed the hand, so it shouldn't signal too much to the outer tables. Oh, he's actually revealed the hand without having been called all in, but I suspect we've made the call now. Yeah, the sweat for Panlert.
We have 2 all-in and call.
Oh, 2 tables. We might chop.
First, we're at the featured table.
It's going to feel amazing.
See number 7 from
Seeing the
Thailand,
queens.
Mr. Panlert. At risk and called by Mikael from Sweden. So showdown, please.
How do you think she felt seeing the 10s first?
Right?
Well, Panlert needs a 10.
Panlert is holding pocket 10. 10 of club, 10 of heart. And Mikael is holding pocket queen. Queen of club and queen of spade. So Mr. Panlert needs to find 10 on the flop. All right, Bella, let's see the flop. Flop comes king high. King of heart, 9 of club, 8 of club. So once again, Mr. Panlert needs to find any 10 or any other hand for the backdoor draw. Bella, let's see the turn. Turn comes 4 of diamond. So Mr. Panlert needs to find 2 outs of 10 on the river. Bella, river please. River comes a 7 of heart. We lose 1 player, but there's also 1 more all-in and call.
Yeah, Panlert might cash. We might chop the 6100 if the elimination's at the same time, but irrespective, the bubble has been burst. At least 47 players are in the money. And I hope for Panlert's sake, as well as the other all-in player, I suppose,
Table 78.
that we have a chop.
Well,
Camera
Panlert-
moving right over.
Panlert can go to the other table for the sweat.
Seat number
there he
5
is.
from
That's crazy,
Vietnam.
actually.
When we
Don't see that too
zoom
often.
at risk, and he's holding pocket king, king of club, and king of diamond. The cover stack from Colombia, Andres, is holding pocket 9s. 9 of club, 9 of diamond. So we zoom just to need to avoid 9 on the flop.
Once again,
Let's see the flop.
Panlert looking for the bottom pocket pair to hit a set.
All right, flop comes a jack high. Flop comes jack high. Jack of diamond, 10 of club. All right, once again, the flop comes jack high, jack of diamond, 10 of club, and 4 of club. So once again, just we zoom just to need to avoid 9s on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 5 of diamond. Same situation. Just to need to avoid 2 outs of 9. We zoom will doubles up. Let's see the river. River comes deuce of club. Congratulations, the remaining 47 player of the high roller final day. You guys are in the money.
Well, unfortunate news for Panlert is the bubble, but everybody else cashing $6,100 in the high roller final day, the last streamed event of the APT. Everyone now walking away with some money, and they can start chasing that final table. So, Panlert folds 10s there. We then have Narun Root with jacks, who just flatted the cutoff open, now facing the chip leader aggression 3-bet, puts 10 bigs in, just flatted the 2 big blinds. She still has, like, I think 50 big blinds behind. That's quite deep on the stone bubble. Where do you think this goes from there? Just,
I mean, results-wise?
4-bet? Like, what is she doing? What is she just doing in that spot?
She's calling. She's calling. Because she called pre-flop respecting the big stack on the left.
Right.
Did not isolate Paneler's raise, and then the flop comes king high, and we play some difficult poker with the chip leader having pocket queens. But butterfly effect in full swing. The real question is, how did she get away from the 3-bet to begin with? Really, really tuned in. Some sort of queen's radar going on there. And with that, she makes the money with a hefty stack instead of a huge dent. Question in the chat about how we decide which table goes first. It doesn't matter. We treat it as happening at the same time. So we made our way over to the feature table to see who busted. And then if both the short stacks had busted at the same time, they would have chopped 47th place. So both 48th place and 47th place would get half a min cash each.
A little different than online, where they'll look at your stack sizes often around that time. We've already lost a player right after hand for hand, down to 46.
Yeah, I expect the eliminations to come fast and loose. The ICM suddenly drops precipitously. Gotta say, some crazy drama on the feature table. Making our way to the money so far. It's been an absolute blast. Tens, jacks, queens on the stone bubble. Man.
And I mean, the jack's flatting, right? That's kind of the headline there of that story.
You see it online, you start saying it's rigged. Then you see it on our feature table. I mean, just imagine the madness.
Nope, yeah. No, it's just completely unimaginable on the stone bubble itself, too. Such a shocking outcome for something like that to happen. You know, but that's poker, baby. Anything is possible. And now the floodgates have opened. Already down to 45. All the short stacks free to take their first opportunity to spin it up. Kale Anderson sitting on 3.5 million after that hand. Still gonna get in the mix. Queen 4 suited, just takes it down. No action. Not a lot of pressure though. $18 minutes left in this blind level. That'll also signal our first break. Got to the money before the first break. Wasn't sure how long that was gonna last today. Came fairly quickly. We're 15 players off the money to start the day. Bubble has just burst, and with the bubble bursting, already lost 3 players, as they have guaranteed themselves a min cash, and it's a long way to go for things to start juicing up again, so. Lai Xuan Yu under the gun with King 7 suited.
Adrian.
Not getting any action so far. Pocket 9s though for Kwang in the cutoff. Lai sitting on about 20 bigs. Kwang just gonna make the call. Matsuda very short. Matsuda has about 6 big blinds. Not even. One of those players that was more than happy to squeak into the money. Just let go of threes here. No more bubble pressure, but no need to take a thin spot either. Looks like Peng's considering a big blind defend, 10-6 off, but under the gun open, cut off flat. Weak holding. Makes the fold, and we go to the flop. Lai versus Kwang. Flop comes Jack 8-3, all spades. That is the king high flush for Lai Xuan Yu. Pocket nines, just with one card over, and the 9 of spades. Might be good enough for Lai to extract some extra value here. But the flop just checks through. Lai checking the turn once again. No chips have gone to the middle post flop despite the king high flush draw.
That's got to be disappointing.
Has to go for value now. And, you know, given that it's checked through, 5 clubs on the river, maybe this value is achieved somewhat easily, but let's see the sizing.
I hear the dealer says 70.
Yeah.
Which could include a jack. Yeah, does Kwang think nines is too weak to pay it off? Nah, the price is too good. The hand was under-repped, and he's gonna feel good seeing the showdown.
Yeah, Lai with the chip up, but maybe some missed opportunities. Either way, 44 remaining in the field.
Looks like we're about 15 minutes or so from the break, Kyle.
Yep.
You know, we're going to be 3 levels in when we reach the break, and we'll have made the money, the milestone accomplished. Expect some wild action coming back from the break as well. Not that the action hasn't been wild on the table, but arguably driven by the card distribution. And now this is the high roller. All these players are super experienced. They're trying to go for the 200K up top, and the time to build a stack is now.
Definitely. You've got a large window before the payouts start to apply pressure. I mean, you know, if you have a very short stack, you don't really have much fold equity. You still want to find your spot. And still be a little bit patient, wait for cards, but definitely don't need to be worried about, you know, losing EV from folding. So
I'll give you some context in case we don't see a call here. Fold equity, hopefully, with the Queen 5 suited works, because if it gets called, it's going to be by better. Yeah, it's going to work. So yeah, thinking about accumulating a stack, right? I was taking a look at the levels and maybe approximating how long we're going to be in the booth today. And looks like based on the chips in play, we'll have 100 big blinds in play at the 300K level. So we're just at 12K, 24K.
right.
So you have to accumulate a stack, assuming that the blinds get 10x from this point. There's no hiding. You have to go for it if you want to be in the top 3, top 4 finishers, because that's approximately when we expect 100 big blinds in play.
I mean, pretty standard. I think the structures all around at the Asian Poker Tour are very well done, especially for all of our featured events. You know, you tend to see, barring some crazy plays or some droughts of bust outs, that most people, or most of the time, the average big blind will sit around 40 big blinds the deeper you run into the tournament. Well, the ace-10 from Mikael Anderson under the gun. No action given. Just scoops another pot up to 3.7 million.
Yeah, he's got to be the chip leader in the tournament, and this is just a crazy stack. I mean, for context, Kyle, we just got the update on the next feature table, and for those of you following along, it's going to be table 76. Does have Renee von Redden on it, as well as, let's see, the chip leader on the table. So that's Ha Ho-shung, 1.58 million. That's the biggest stack on that table.
Yeah,
3.7.
Not even half of Anderson's stack. I think it's very possible that Anderson is the chip leader in the tournament at the moment. Down to 42. We've lost 5 since the bubble has burst. The 10-5 suited open from Lai on the button. Sitting on about 25 big blinds.
Oh, he's just not giving an inch. We'll defend the 10-5 off. Knows he can muscle most opponents out with his stack. Post flop. Ace on the flop is favorable though. It's tough to fight back. Even in Anderson's shoes. Guess we'll have to wait for the C bet, which does come in fairly quickly. Nice and confident, gets the job done. I mean, we've been patient, but it's ace deuce the moment. 300K. Good for 12 bigs. Yeah, let's go. Good discipline.
Yeah.
Was a bit worried. He was just feeling like he has to get a stack in there with an ace, but ace deuce is just a bit too easy.
12 bigs. There's no pressure, but that kind of works both ways, right? You can be patient as well. Don't have to get in just the first sign of any hand in.
just a friendly reminder, we have a break time coming in 7 minutes. So you guys gonna do the chip race 1000 on this table, and then you'll move to the original table 80. Everything stays the same seat. So please rack them, and after the chip race is finished. Thank you.
3 and a 6. How much trouble do we get into? You just expect Anderson to be betting any 2 in this spot after the limps. Have to come along with the bottom pair thus far. Pairing the board is just not the best news. 6 feels more comfortable, and the 3 might feel compelled to keep calling.
Yeah, double flush draw. Mikhail slows down. We'll check the turn.
Turn blocker in position, trying to buy a check on the river. I really like it. 2 flush draws possible. And the check from Anderson could signal a hand with a lot of equity that wants to see the next card. Can't blame him for firing the 45. Pretty easy call for Anderson. Mr. Anderson doing his thing. And 8 connects with a lot of those draws, so it goes check, check.
Well, we've also reached our first pay jump.
Oh, yeah.
Top 39, $6,850 locked up.
Great catch, man. We're losing them like flies. Yeah. Dropping like flies, as we used to say.
I like losing them like flies. That's more fun, yeah. I do tend to lose my flies.
I do lose my flies as well, yeah. Let's look up the hidden mob of Irunrud. Has been navigating quite well, and navigating perhaps the right word to use, considering what we saw in the stone bubble. Started off her career playing live at the APT Championship. It's kind of cool to see. Sometimes you forget with the scale of our events, especially the championship, how many people are sort of entering this arena of live MTTs as a result. That's kind of our role, right? Bringing new people into the game if we're doing massive events. So.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice to see that, and that's led to, just in the space of 6 months, in the money, in the APT High Roller, Ace Queen should be taking on the 8s. Reasonable jam from Pang. And looks like it's been essentially called, which is to say ask for the remaining 24. Gods are on their backs already.
Off to the races. Huang Chen Do with the slight equity advantage. Pocket 8s. Pang Senhon, player at risk. Patience. Finds a spot with the ace queen and +1. Takes it. Leaves it up to the poker gods now. Not a bad time. Just laddered up as well. And here we go. 10 Jack 3. Not too bad. Still looking for an ace or queen, but adds kings into the mix. And there it is. King on the turn. Easy game. Gets the check mark. No sweat on the river. Guaranteed double up to 650K. Pang Senhon even surpassing Kwang's chip stack with those exchange of chips. Not bad, about 27 big blinds in the top 40 players.
He's guaranteed to cross 100K with this cash.
That's always a beautiful milestone.
And looks like his largest cash is 29,000, so very much in the running. Yet another player from Hong Kong. Plays a lot locally in Macau, Hong Kong, I imagine, as well as the APTs. Last hand before the break. For the 39 remaining, I think it comes at the right time. You know, you can really reset, form a new strategy around how you value the pay jumps. Man, we saw some crazy stuff today and yesterday with respect to the pay jumps and the ladders and the pay bubbles. So it's important to come in pre-planned, you know. Am I going for those ladders? Am I valuing the 208K up top and the APTC ticket? You don't want to figure that out in-game.
Right.
Use the break.
I mean, for the most part, I think, you know, we talk about a lot of this mental game, like when watching the stream, when maybe outside of the table, but on the table, I think for the most part, like, especially in a high roller, there's going to be some slight deviations, but you're still just playing poker at the end of the day. I don't think you're making any drastic choices based on, you know, is it going for the win? Is it laddering up? I think at the end of the day, you're just trying to make the best poker choice, and you'll see slight deviations, you know, the ICM pressure, but as a rule of thumb, that's not going to be everybody. It's not going to be all the time. Matsuda, no fear in his eyes as he rips in with the ace-9 suited in the small blind.
Looks like one last soft flip as we make our way to the break. Matsuda needing to hold. And the same situation on the flop, now with just 2 cards to come. No.
Flush draw comes in on the turn.
Yeah, it's just never easy, is it? And a 10 on the river. Takes it with a laugh.
Gotta love the energy from Nahiro Matsuda. Says GG, gets the ladder up, gets the min cash, not too shabby.
Yeah, an inspirational exit if ever there was one. The laugh and the GGs at this stage in the high roller is quite a mental game to have, as we do hit the break and we do hit 38 players with that elimination. Quite a wild ride, chat. What do you think? Are you going to be with us over the course of the day as we play down to the winner? The next milestone, I suppose, the final table. Stick with us. We're going to take about a 15-minute break alongside with the players, and when we come back, we'll have a new feature table for you. It's going to be table number 76 in case you want to look it up on the website or the app, and those are the payouts we're playing for. Quick break, and we'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
ゾディアッククラシックは85,000台湾ドル US ドルにすると7200ドルというトーナメント倍員ながらなんと486エントリーと大人気。なぜこんなにもゾディアッククラシックは人々を引きつけるのか、その魅力を探ってみましょう。
自分的にはなんか国内だと、JOPT さんがみたいなハイローラーあるんですけど、ストラクチャーがやっぱりちょっと短くて 2day 制のハイローラーっていうのがないので、すごくその40万出しでこうやって長いストラクチャーで遊べて、こういう風になんか 2day 制なのすごい珍しいなっていうのが魅力の一つかなっていうのはすごい思ってます。
でも一番最初に参加するときいっぱい人が集まるか分かんないじゃないですか。決め手みたいなのありました？参加するときの。やっぱり
2day イベントっていうのがでかいんじゃないですかね。やっぱり 2day の方がやっぱりシングルデーハイローラーとかシングルデーのトーナメントよりもストラクチャーが緩やかでスキル差が出やすいっていうのが多分あって、で日本の方はやっぱりトーナメント上手な方が多いので、それでロングストラクチャーを好まれるんじゃないかなと思います。
ですごいいい経験になるからちょっとずつバンクロール作って僕は出てる側なんですけど、それなりにすごくいい経験になるなっていうのは感じてます。
いやー、もう言葉では表せないぐらい嬉しいですし、非常にラッキーだったなと思いますね。去年の APT チャンピオンシップメインが出てて、残り3点分か4点分ぐらいで飛んじゃったので、またリベンジしたいなと思います。またラッキーできるように頑張りたいです。ありがとうございます。
Of the main event, the penultimate one, the calm before the storm, but it was anything but calm.
其實以前咧就覺得好難嘅，因為覺得2000幾人嘅 pool 咧要打到 final table 就好難，同埋一直都連 ITM 都未試過啦，所以從來都覺得好即係好困難。但係今次就 run 得好順咯。
I started good stack and then I went down to about 1 million chips, spun it back up, spun down, and then it's gone up from there. I could have busted, I could have had a lot of chips. We never know.
在中间遇到很多蛮强的对手，是我平常没有遇过的，在这个过程中学到蛮多的，然后又觉得好像自己又更升华了。
海外のトーナメント自体初めてです。食事もまともに取れないし、体力的に結構きつかったんですけど、楽しかったんでなんとか乗り切れました。
It took a lot for the players to get to this point, to put themselves in a position to win 16 million Taiwan dollars, and of course the gold Mega Lion trophy.
Tournament, 2,000 people, you need to just run good, be lucky, keep your cool, and just hope it goes your way.
先前台湾人都没有拿过主赛冠军，所以这次想把奖杯留在台湾。
就做平常自己就可以了。
The top 6 players will also be getting that ticket worth $10,000 each to the APT Championship $5 million guarantee main event happening later this year.
何回もアンダードッグ勝ってきたんで、この運をちょっと FT でも使いたいなと思います。
我今天可能又是最短码进去的，但我觉得每次 FT 对我来说比赛才刚刚开始，所以呢，我觉得我应该能夺冠吧。 那肯定是闭着眼睛开，可能从头开到尾。
如果你今天在泡沫时期，然后你是整个桌上的 CL，请问一下，你会把开吗？
我一定是开死他们。
闭着眼睛开枪，就是不看牌，但假装看了，可能从头开到尾。
もちろんずっとオールインします。
オールインしか言いません。
あぐれすぎる。
めちゃくちゃ簡単です。オールイン一択です。
僕は守るタイプですね。最大バリューを考えた時に僕はブラフを打つのが苦手なので、強いハンドをあえて守りの方に残していくっていうのが僕のプレースタイル。
Chip leader at the table. Well, I don't actually get that spot too often, so I don't really know.
多分ほとんど全部参加して攻めると思います。やっぱりみんなインマネしたいと思うんで、インマネしたいなら降りてくださいっていう感じでスチールしたいなっていう感じです。
バブルラインだったら誰も凍れないだろうなと思って、で凍られてもまくればいいと思ってます。
Okay, so we're finding people whether they'd play aggressive or passively. You know what? No, I don't like this question. We're gonna do our own questions. Some of the people want to know, here, would you rather have feet for hands for the rest of your life or hands as feet?
Hands as feet. Looks kind of cool, to be honest.
How are you going to shuffle chips that way?
No need. I'll have like an extra guy that I'll just command to do it.
Would you rather fight 100 fish-sized lions or fight 1 lion-sized fish?
Is it lion-sized fish?
Lion-sized fish? What about you, Tony?
Same here. He's my coach, Andy.
Ah, okay. Taught you well. Wait, why the lion-sized fish?
Assuming we're outside the water, it would just die.
We need to know, would you rather the person beside you for every tournament going forward always tank for 10 seconds before every pre-flop decision? Or would you rather stone bubble this tournament?
I mean, 10 seconds doesn't sound too bad.
No,
I would take...
For the rest of your life.
I mean, it doesn't sound too bad to me. I would take the money for sure. Yeah.
Okay, you heard it there. Yeah. Start tanking every hand, 10 seconds, and then he makes the money. Good luck.
Yeah, there you are, come with me. We've got some updates for you from the APT National Cup here in Taipei. We're on day 1C and 1D of this awesome event. Very unique format, you might have mentioned before, but you can min cash multiple times in this one. Greed is good, fire away, gentlemen and ladies, always fun to do. We've got about 14 players from day 1D and another 39-ish, I believe, from day 1C. That's going to add to the 25 from the previous days. And of course, whoever joins us on 1E and 1F, don't worry if you haven't fired yourself, because there's always a seat open here at the APT. Get involved.
The hottest. Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. It is the final day of APT Taipei 2026, broadcasting live from Red Space here in Taiwan. We are covering the final day of the High Roller. It is the last streamed event, the last featured event of the series, the one we do always on the last day, featuring that rose gold Mega Lion trophy, and in this case, a top prize of over 200,000 US dollars. My name is PocketKyles, and we continue your coverage of this final day here in the booth, live with Vidur, Singhal. Vidur, how are you doing today on this final day, and how are you feeling about it being the final day?
Well, we're down to 38. The eliminations have been coming fast and loose, still recovering from the crazy bubble and stone bubble action. As I was saying before we went on break, I actually expect the players to amp things up. It's all about building a stack for the final table now. Did mention how we'll have about 100 bigs in play at the 300,000 blind level, and because we're coming in at the 30,000 blind level, I think most of the players have a good sense of where they need to be. You're talking about annexing your stack, ideally as you make your way to the final table, going down from 38. Actually, look at this guy. Looks like we lost some people right before.
Okay.
We went to the break, so 35 players remaining. Average stack is 32 bigs. We do a rollback if we reach the final table with under 30 bigs. Final table will be 9-handed. Near 1.1 million in the prize pool, leading to the 208,000 first place prize.
And not too bad, as we have already locked up not just the min cash, but a ladder up as well. 6,850 for our top 39 players. Now 35, as you're pointing out. That next pay jump at 31 players. About $1,000, not too shabby. It's a $3,800 buy-in, so still on the smaller end of things, but tables wind down. You know, a much smaller event than the main event.
That also gets you 2x on the money.
That's true.
In terms of the $3,800 buy-in, so always pleasant. Certainly a series saver. As we take a look at the new cohort, 7 so far, and I do spot one of the Mega Lion winners in the mix, Renee von Redden. I believe we have 2 Mega Lion winners in this table. So Win Chung Kwan, did he win the same event or maybe one of the 2D Lions? Let's take a look. He's one of Vietnam's best. Seat 7, as you see on the table. Over 1 million in earnings. And working my way down, yeah, looks like it is this event. He won it in Taipei 2025, so a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, that is right. I actually did spot this as we were trying to look at numbers from the previous Taipei series. We'll quickly confirm on our website, but it actually has the info from previous series as well, in case you guys want to check it out. So main event Mega Lion and the Rose Gold Mega Lion already achieved by 2 of the players.
I came in and as a big, he just jumped from the button.
Check this out, Kyle. That's quite a winner's photo there.
Oh, beautiful.
For Gwen. Deep yellow shirt as he lifts his hands. So pretty impressive that he's even on track to potentially repeat with just 35 players remaining. Exactly a year ago.
I could see it looking very aesthetically pleasing to have 2 rose gold Mega Lions as bookends on some sort of trophy mantle case.
Bookends, huh?
Right?
Baller.
Yeah, just 2 high roller, massive trophies, world-renowned trophies. World prize-winning trophies. Trophy-winning trophies.
Our trophy has a trophy. Beat that. Yeah, JJ in chat actually reminding me of Jung Win as well. Thanks, JJ. Did just remember about the same time as you, I believe, that photo I just mentioned to Kyle, which is on our website. Somewhat indelible as we see the 6'4" student get busy. Hauling. Frequent face at the APT now.
Yeah, top 9th place all-time money list in the Netherlands. Definitely a seasoned veteran of this game. The old school players, a lot of those big wins coming back from the 2000s.
He's flopped a straight flush draw. I mean, anytime a poker player has a Wikipedia page, you do have to give it up. That's Rob Hollink right there. We'll bet with the 6 high. Good result, takes it down. One of the remaining women in the field, we just saw Nirunrut on our previous table from Thailand. Now once again, Thailand being represented by Busacha Nonsing. Similar story here, Kyle. Guaranteed now to cross 100,000 on her Hendon Mob with this score.
Always an exciting milestone. I think it's, you know, it's one of the first milestones you hit once you become a poker grinder. Like, yes, there's the 10K one, but that's very early on. But
yeah, it's legit. It's not easy.
Yeah, 100K is like, you know, the next milestone is quite a ways away, and that's, you know, you're talking about poker pros at that point, so maybe some lucky, you know, main event deep runs that get the one big bank, but most people with 7 figures plus.
Why did you say that when Renee was on the screen?
It's not intentional, I swear, Renee. Hollink with the button open. Going to be facing the jam. Trung Kwan Win.
Snap taking the spot. King Little Suited is a new fan favorite, but it's actually run into the King Jack. I mean, this is one of the many reasons to pick this hand in particular, is that it can get better hands to fold. In this case, the dominating hand of King Jack. Does let it go. Quick bite of the sandwich for Rob after that laydown. And a very normal bite. But ever since that Phil Hellmuth sandwich bite
It's,
went
as
viral,
soon as you said normal bite, it's immediately what I think of.
I'm on the lookout every time.
It's so funny because it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, you really shouldn't, you know, be on record as giving Phil any credit for that bite. But I understand poker players, you're often in a rush. You know, there's the classic meme of you don't want to be loosey-goosey eating a sandwich. And you are trying to pay attention to the game, and you might just be hungry, and there's only so much of a bite you can take out of a sandwich in one go. And so you want to go for the protein, not get stuffed up with the bread. I see where he was going from. But if you are going to be on camera at any point, I think you have to factor that into your decision as well. So a little bit of a misstep from Hellmuth, I think.
Misstep? If there's anybody who knows that no such thing as bad publicity, it's Phil Hellmuth.
Are you saying I should start walking into the booth with costumes and a parade of people behind me?
Hell yeah.
There we go. Well, speaking of walking into it, Tomoharu Hikino opens in +1, but Renee Von Redden, previous main event champion, going to rip it in with the jacks. No contest, takes it down. I believe also first time this series we're seeing Renee on stream.
That's right. Welcome back to the stream, Renee. He's actually ever present in our chat as well. Does have a full-time job in his home country of Germany. Won the APT Taipei main event 2023, I want to say. Maybe 2024, pardon me. Was up against Abraham Seesman, who went on to win the main event in Jeju. And is still in the field. Pretty crazy that the two of them still around in the money, 34 remaining. There is the slightest of chances of a repeat heads up. Would be the story for lifetime.
I know some people in the chat wondering what the next payout is. It will be $7,810 US for a top 31. So effectively a $1,000 pay jump. And for those wondering, the buy-in, it was a $3,800 buy-in. So coming up to that double up. Speaking of doubling up, Ho-Seung Ha, Ace-King suited in the small blind. Sitting on about 17 big blinds. Goes 2.5 in. Called off by Chung with the Jack 3 of diamonds. Take it to the streets, 996. Paired rainbow board. $50K bet from Seong. Gets the job done quickly. It's up an extra $100K, up to 640.
You know, it's the last day. Everyone is coughing. Everyone starts to get ill.
Hear Renee saying, it's the last day, everyone's coughing. Is that
a thing?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just everyone a little bit underslept, a little bit exhausted from a long series, or just, you know, shared close proximity with a lot of strangers in the last week and a half, couple weeks or so. Either way, though, like to see any sort of conversation or some camaraderie start on our feature table. Leave it to Renee to get the ball rolling.
Suited queen, and we know Chung's not skipping any spots. Let's skip this one. They're good timing for it. Ha had king 10 suited on the button. A little bit of coaching from the dealer to get the cards where they need to be for us to read them. Tomoharu will come along. He's down to about 13 bigs after this call. Queen, Jack, 7. Both players with an open ender. Haas is best. Monotone board. The value for straight draw does go down, but the value for button and pre-flop aggression does not. In comes the C-bet. Check call with the open ender. Each ask is a decent portion of Tomoharu's stack. If Ha can double barrel here, which he might tend to do considering he's facing the short stack. Oh look, he's reaching for chips. I was gonna say, is there a chance he actually extracts value with his draw? Or does Tomoharu show some discipline? And the ask is for 105K. About B40, B45, and you gotta wonder, can you get paid in case you hit? What if it's a spade? Seems more reasonable to preserve the 350. Worth 12 bigs still. You just posted, you get a bunch of free hands.
We'll just take it down on the turn. Action still sitting on 34 players remaining. 3 more eliminations till the pay jump.
Everybody seems like they're focused and dialed in. Crucial day of poker to be played here at the end of the series. As we slowly will see, at least on stream, or maybe when Kyle and I step out of the booth, the venue become a bit of a ghost town.
Yeah, look at that. We just lose a few more players already. I just said we were 3 off the money, I think. And we're suddenly down to 31 players. 7,800 locked up. The next pay jump will be for our top 27. It's another $1,000 pay jump, about 8,800, and some extra change in the mix. Oh, Yi Chung, ace queen suited on the button. Bumps it up to 60.
Okay, maybe some of us are getting tired as we see the little eye rub. Nothing wrong with some electrolytes or caffeine. Certainly do remember a Taipei high roller, this event. 2023, Punat had just won the main event the previous night. And any Thai player who was playing the two-day high roller was just so groggy coming into day 2.
As you would imagine,
Including Pachara Wongwichet, who ended up shipping it, mind you.
I'm just, I was saying this the other day, I play some of my best poker when I'm sleep deprived.
Yeah, there's something to it sometimes. Maybe you're not tapping into the scared money part of your brain as much. You never know.
Well, joining us back again at this table as we balance them out, Mikael Anderson from Sweden. Looks like he's still got a bunch of those chips he amassed earlier on the previous feature table. We're down to 4 tables now. I shouldn't say table balance, table break, really, at this point.
Yeah, do we have the reset at 24, as usual? So the redraw would be a full redraw. Till then, we just keep breaking and balancing. So a little bit of poker floor knowledge, Kyle. Did you know that tables tend to break in the reverse order of their number? Which will be a great thing for us to check when Neil Johnson is in the booth. I will certainly be asking him that, but...
Look at this, though. Cutoff versus button. Tomohiro Hikino jams into Lo Yicheng's pocket 10s. Obviously snaps it off. Just 11 big blinds for Hikino. Easy call for the 10s. We go for the races. Queen in the window. Ace, 9, queen, 2 clubs.
So close yet so far, but does add the 10s as outs. Oh, the 10s no longer, since they would make a boat. Just 4 outs live, tough spot to catch, and now eliminated in 31st place. Caught the pay jump, right?
Caught the pay jump, that's it, right? An extra $1,000. Not something to shy about. Full double up.
Not too shabby indeed. 3,800 was the entry, so 7,800 is pleasant to walk away with. So yeah, as I was saying, I have a bit of a poker floor question for Neil when he comes in. What is the order of tables breaking? Because I was telling Sam this, he was kind of revolted, but I did end up playing an event where somebody was able to tell me that our table would be the next one to break, and thereby there was merit to strategizing and using the time banks to avoid the big blind.
Interesting.
And these are the little edges MTT pros find in these situations, so they always know when the table's going to break. And the person who told me this said, not only do I ensure that I time bank accordingly, I make sure the floor is nearby, so that in case the dealer deals the next hand, I'm like, table break. We've reached, 24 players.
I don't know if I've strategized that extensively, but I have been paying attention to it. I never noticed it was reverse order number. So in my experience, it tends to be like where you are in the room. Maybe it does coincide with the table number, but
I see.
They start in one corner and then make their way back, I find, which I guess does coincide with reverse table number.
So you know what? You might be right about that, Kyle, because at the venue that I was playing this event, that would have been the case. So yeah, good question for Neil. We do have APT President Neil Johnson joining us in the booth. And that's always fun because he is basically happy to do an AMA and answer the most esoteric questions you might have. For instance, if you want to know how to play a PLO, high-low, 5-card, Courchevel, Lazy River, Extra Ocean, Deuces Wild, he'll be able to tell you all the rules. And if you want to essentially inception him into having an APT in a country of your choice, this is the moment. We'll make sure he's following the chat. APT 2026 schedule is out, but knowing him, he'll drop some hints about 2027.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can't have things confirmed by any means at this point in the year, but you gotta imagine things are well in the works by this point. So
oh yeah,
it's there could be hints. Queen 8 suited for Mikhail, rejoining the feature table, getting the limelight with that chip lead.
I mean, how do you think Renee feels about the stable balancing? The 3.3 million stack just comes and blocks to his immediate left.
Hey, you got relative position. He's gonna be more aggressive.
Okay.
Check it over every time. Now you get relative position. Don't we learn about that early on in poker?
Have you been taking classes at Silver Linings University?
Silver Linings University.
They're doing a fantastic job.
Oh man, I think I live my life a little bit too much like that. You know, you can look on the bright side, but it veers very quickly into people pleaser territory, which can be a bit of a negative too. So, but we lose another 30 players. 20 minutes left in this blind level. That is just halfway through, as we have 40-minute levels today. Last day of the series. Mikhail, ace-10 in the cutoff. Not only a big stack, but also getting some decent hands at the same time. Previous champion, Chung Kwan Win. Looking down at the 8-9 offsuit in the big blind, throws in a call. Take a flop. 9 in the window. Jack 9-3 rainbow, middle pair, Chung Kwan Win.
Like a check call spot to me. And I say that, and we see him grab chips. So what do I know? Is this how we win the Mega Lions? Absolutely wreck your opponent's equity. I have a feeling this is so opponent dependent. Anderson's c-bet range and opening range will be the widest on the table. So against that range, he decides to take hand as weak as middle pair, 8 kicker, and check raise it. It's almost committed after that call from Anderson. Sort of a leveling war, since Anderson knows how wide his perceived range is. As a result, Chung might fight back wide. Decided to peel with the ace-10, hoping for backdoors. None appear. Chung is not loving life, but he's going to go with it. All the draws possible. Apparently hands as wide as ace-10 coming along, so value extracted.
Yeah.
With the check raise. I mean, just so impressive.
Maybe it is plays like that that won him championships, so continues to put on the pressure even from difficult spots and chips up quite nicely.
Plus he looks cool. He's wearing a Cuban on his wrist. You just can't buy that, can you? I know I sound
Cuban
jealous.
on your wrist? Can't buy that?
can't buy the coolness of the tattoos.
I see.
Sleeve, the wrist.
I was like, I think you can buy that actually, but
yeah, if only buying it was enough to buy it. You know what I mean?
right. I know what you mean. I see where you're getting at now.
I have a whole stash of Cubans. I just can't pull them off.
There you go.
Chunk, for whenever you listen to this, in case I sound jealous, don't worry. It's just because I am.
Mikhail Anderson just gets plopped down at this table, playing nearly every hand since he's gotten here, but just getting the cards. But you gotta imagine the table image so far. People have to be questioning it, going, is this your style of play? Is that where this big stack came from?
Did you see that? I'll replay it for you, all right?
Sure.
Watch this in the stream. Watch what Chung does to his glasses.
Whoa!
Oh my word, he just slowly changed the polarization. And one of the coolest moves I've seen at the poker table after I shouted him out for being cool. Converts them from polarized to unpolarized, changing the color. Now we can see his eyes. What in the world is going on? This man is just aura farming here at the feature table. Did you catch that, chat? You know what I'm talking about? You can see it when the action is on him. It led him to decide to fold, mind you. Just wanted to take a look at stack sizes, maybe. Disciplined with the 10-9 suited, knowing that he just fought back against Anderson, didn't want to push his luck. But yeah, rewind back to when he's thinking about it.
A bit of a hand here for Stephan. Going to flatten the cutoff versus Rob Holling's hijack open with the King-7 suited.
A bit of relief with Anderson out of the hand. Everybody else can sort of play their ranges.
I mean, the bubble has burst and there's not really too much ICM pressure building up till we get close to that final table, but given that the field is smaller, like there's only 30 players remaining, just 21 till that final table. It's closer than you think sometimes.
Yeah, Ha puts it together and squeezes with 23 bigs with the pocket fives. Just really great spot picking. Understanding that Rob's open is influenced by the bigger stacks on his right, not being in the mix. Sasha ends up getting perfectly squeezed. Have we talked about how that's where the word squeeze comes from? You ever wondered why it's called a squeeze play when you make a 3-bet with an open and a call?
It just kind of seemed like a
fun word.
Self-explanatory. Like, I don't know, it just kind of made sense to me, but what was the...
It is because of the dead money that called, right? So you're squeezing that player.
Right.
Okay, yeah. The first time I heard it, I just thought it's a fun word. Like,
Oh, I thought there was like I thought you were going into some extra lore behind it, like there was a story here.
Oh, I wish.
Oh, I see. I was so excited. I was like, oh, what is the history behind squeeze? I was so ready, Vidur.
Yeah, somebody was at the poker table with a bunch of lemons and decided to raise it up and at the same time squirted their opponent in the eye.
Oh, wow, there you go. No, I don't know. That's one of the, as far as poker terms go for me, a lot of them, you know, didn't stand out as clearly, but squeeze is one that just kind of, it seemed like it was explaining what was happening to me.
So I guess I heard it first in like broadcast or something like that without thinking too much about it. Then I read the explanation. You are right. It's one of the easier ones, I suppose, if you really think about it. But it actually was one that gave a lot of strategic insight as well, right? Like the player you're targeting is not necessarily the pre-flop opener. It's the dead money who just called.
Yeah.
So then your strategy needs to be according to that player. Do you think they're flatting pretty strong hands? I mean, we saw the pocket jacks, right?
Yeah.
It was the bubble situation, but we saw the squeeze from Anderson, and he just needed to know that that player is on the weaker side.
Obviously, the metagame of squeezing has evolved a lot over the years, so definitely some balanced flats. In position, prepared for squeezes.
Inducing squeezes sometimes.
Right.
Next level stuff. I mean, this kind of stuff was apparently considered a bit vile in the old days of poker. Check raising was not cool.
Right.
Free betting with anything below jacks was supposedly just rude.
Where did this notion of poker being a gentleman's game come about? I feel like that was never the vibe, you know?
I do like one aspect of poker that maybe lives up to the gentleman's game moniker, is that sometimes millions of dollars will change hands. With just somebody tapping the table for a check or announcing call, just saying words, you know? It's a very old school way of doing business. Once you've said it, you're bound by it.
Right, right.
No contract needed. You tap the table.
Well, Kale Anderson defending the big blind with the bigger stack here. Can't see his hand right now, but Singhal going to c-bet from the cutoff open on this king 6 deuce board.
Okay, let's play along. Well, not much to play along. Once Anderson just shows the aggression that he's been showing over the last hour or so with his big stack. On to the next one. We just got Anderson. Some posturing till the eventual laydown. Well, he had top 2, so not much to feel bad about in Ha's shoes. Didn't really get pushed around so much as outflopped.
Yep.
Are you a fan of the Matrix, Kyle?
Add it to the list, Vidur.
Never?
Never.
What a gift.
Yeah?
What a gift. I would pay a hypnotist to eradicate the memory of watching that movie so I could experience it again. Well, the lead character is called Mr. Anderson, not the name he's most known by. I'm sure you've heard the name Neo.
Right.
But
That's all rings a bell. I mean, the thing is with such famous movies, even if I haven't seen them, I've generally seen clips, heard phrases, you know.
do you know who Luke Skywalker's father is?
That I do.
Okay.
So
not a gift then.
that one, yeah, that one's a little bit too out there.
Because then I'd have 9 hours of really fun homework for you to do.
Yeah, right?
We're going with all of it from under the gun. 16 bigs, 17 bigs actually. That's quite a big jam. Wanting to maximize the fold equity. And Raw picks up with pocket 7s. And this is what I mean by maximizing the fold equity. We're in a spot now with 7s. It's not easy. 17 bigs is a lot. And you have to wonder, is she ever doing this with 6s? Because if not, then what are you hoping for? Certainly do see this leaning towards the fold, and he shows it.
Bit of an old school mental game there, I think, too. Just giving your opponent a little flash of, you know, see what I'm doing? Take a look.
Don't think it gains you mental equity if you helped your opponent avoid a flip, though, right?
Yeah.
Maybe she also had sevens.
Maybe she also had 7s, he says.
JJ in chat says we should have a tournament where players dress up as cowboys. I think we're
interesting
approaching fantasies now in the chat.
I mean, APT does have some quite adventurous tournaments, thanks to Neil, but none that require a specific attire so far. might keep it still within a reasonable realm.
Well, speaking of cowboys, Chung with the goods and ace queen suited for Ha. Let's do the math. The effective stack is Chung, 820k. So that's 28 bigs. Yeah, the standard 3-bet with the proper premium, but
still a table of players behind that could wake up with another cooler. But doesn't happen this time. Back to win with the kings.
Let's get it in, I guess. Yeah. No point clicking it or anything fancy. It actually reduces the chance of your opponent calling it off, but something exactly like what Ha has. Ace Queen suited now feels really strong if you include the hands that might jam 10s, jacks, bluffs with an ace in them. That being said, you're worried about ace king at the minimum, and then queens, kings, and aces, of course. This is not easy, folks. Looking at the hands, it might feel like it is. Ace queen suited is very strong, and we saw Chung was a very capable player, but Ha reaches the right conclusion. No misstep by either player.
Yeah, big fold for Seung Ha. Calls it out, says ace king.
Don't forget about the discipline it takes to jam the kings in that spot. It's not like he doesn't know he's ahead. It's always tempting to 4-bet. Make sure you don't scare your opponent away. But if your opponent has jacks, 10s, very likely when you jammed there, they were calling it off. You saw the first guess, right? Ace king?
Just 2 off, another pay jump. Just another $1,000 at the moment. Going up to 88.80. Bit of a lucky number.
We had an event, by the way, where I believe it's called an 8-8 event.
Yeah, natural 8s, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with our sponsor. Yeah. And the first person to get dealt pocket 8s, or maybe the first 3 people.
No.
Oh, first 8
first
people.
8 people. First 8 people to win a hand, I think, with pocket.
No.
Was it dealt?
No. Just dealt. You just show it.
I thought it was win a hand. Because then you have to show the hand mid-hand if you fold it.
You just have to show the hand pre-flop. You can't even take it to the flop.
Oh, it just ends the hand right there?
And you get a buy-in. Or maybe you get $888.
No, it was definitely a buy. But I mean, the buy-in was, I think, 8,888 Taiwanese dollars, I believe.
That's right.
Gonna look this up now.
Which is about 250 US.
Yeah, natural 8s. 8K buy-in. Oh yeah, the first players with pocket 8s insta-win. 8,888.
Speaking of insta-win, Win has King 10. Like that one?
It's good. It's good.
It was not. Not taken.
What I liked about it is you got through with it first before calling it out. That's all I wanted.
I learned the lesson. I don't agree with the strategy, though. Gotta experience the cringe first, then apologize, instead of the other way.
Rob Holling getting another one down as we get down to the ladder bubble. 1K extra for our top 27. 28 remain. 29th, we did see Lai Xuan Yu hit the rails. Just a few eliminations ago, John Matsuda from Japan has also been eliminated. We continue on, all the way down to a winner here on the final day of the Asian Poker Tour. Quan Win with the king 4, just gonna ditch it on the button. Singhal, 8-6 suited in the small blind, but an ace. Ace-9 for Lo Yicheng. Just about 22 bigs effective, will rip it in. Gets the job done. Lo Yicheng stealing the blinds and the small blind completion.
You wait like 3 laps play and then you're getting stuck for 10 straight. It's like, why you play this one? Why you play this one?
Just 4 players away from a table redraw. Once we get down to our final 3 tables, shuffle up the field. Ace-9 for Hulling. Bumps it up. This man is not afraid to get in the mix. Quan Win looking down at the Queen 10 of spades in the cutoff. 1.1 million in his stack. Chance to defend the title. Just gets out of the way. And good timing is Ho Singhal. Ace Queen suited once again. This time facing the +1 open from Rob Hollink. Just going to rip it in. Simplified with a shorter stack. 23 bigs. Folds back to Rob with just the ace-9. No choice here. Bit of posturing will make the fold.
Doesn't seem like the posturing type, Rob Hollink.
No, I mean, I don't know what's the line for posturing there. That was pretty quick too, but what was certainly no decision. You know,
Yeah.
it's almost like it's just a bit of balance, I guess. You never want to like snap fold something if you're not going to do that, you know, regularly, I guess. So just taking a couple extra seconds. Quite reasonable.
We talked about this earlier too, right? +1, you might want to preserve your +1 opening image, but it's a big jam, so there's going to be some raise folds in there. If you're a pro, if you're a good player, as no doubt all the remaining 28 players are, you're going to be balanced. Poker is all about balance. You will have plenty of hands you raise and fold. You actually don't want to posture too much, implying that you're someone who always is opening the best hand possible.
Sure.
Because then you're opening yourself up to an exploit.
Yeah, definitely. Renee takes down an easy pot there with ace-jack in the small blind. Still 28 on that pay jump ladder.
Under different circumstances, I would love to different ages, but right now it's not possible. Have to work from home. Yeah, it's not so easy with my job. Think few tournaments, then I get stuck off. Let the AI do your job. That's what's so In Asia, they have this machine that move your mouse. So the government thinks that might be because the AI. Because they track your mouse movement.
All right, well, just one away from that next ladder up, an extra $1,000 up to $8,880. And of course, getting close to that table break, just 4 players away from where we do the redraw. This will be our final 3 tables. Some exciting stuff. With that, I'm going to leave you with Vidur Singhal for the next little bit in preparation for a special guest we might have joining the booth shortly. Stay tuned for that. You might be getting someone who you always see near the end of the APT series.
You know we announced his name already.
Yeah, I know.
I know you're hyping it, but it's going to be APT President Neil Johnson.
There you go. It's more just a build-up for the reiterating it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, anyways.
You are kind of like the magician there who's the rabbit's already out. You're like, guess what's going to come out?
I'm too much of an entertainer, Vidur. You know,
both. You're entertainment as well.
Always keeping the suspense building, even if the answer is already out there. But with that, I will leave some space for Neil to jump in the booth in just a little bit as we get closer to our top 3 tables, and be rejoining you later on this evening to cover the action all the way down to the winner.
Thanks so much, as always, to the great entertainment, PocketKyles.
Give me 30 seconds more. For 80,000. 80,000.
All right, Harold, last chance, flies on. 1,500, 3,000, and 3,000 for the big boy team. Once again, round number 10, 1,500, 3,000, 3,000 for the big boy team.
9 raise 80.
Sevens, reasonable open. Has been working the sub 20 BB stack really well. The old big slick. Seemed unfair for Anderson to have a hand. A lot has been going his way. He's also been working that big stack. Has been taking the aggressive option wherever possible. Mind you, about 32 million chips in play the last time I took a look at the tournament clock outside, so Anderson already has 10%, which means with a 900 final table, he has just below average stack already. Just a reminder, folks, we do redraw when we hit the last 3 tables, the final 3 tables. We're playing 8-handed, so 24 players. We locked up the lucky prize amount, the USD 8880. Oh my. We're having a party on the floor. You guys hear that? Can we clear that with copyright? Seeing a lot of Chinese comments in the chat. We'll hit Google Translate on those. And well, what do you know? We're just 3 spots away from the redraw, and Sam Insole has decided to join us. Sam, welcome to the High Roller. Final 27 players. It's been absolute scenes, lots of drama on the bubble, and now we're down to the final 27. I'll prompt you to talk about the thing that is exciting us the most. Lots of Mega Lion winners in the mix. Rene von Redden, Abraham Stephan, and we did see Kwong working his stack as well. So there's a lot on the line, but even more so perhaps for the potential to set an APT record.
Absolutely, and what a star-studded table this is. Like you said, 2 main event winners, sorry, 2 Mega Lion winners on our table. Mikael Anderson also deep run in the main event, and Rob Holling slowly becoming a regular face at the APT. He has won a big tournament, but it wasn't on our stream, so I'm not too familiar with which one it is. But he's had a very good run, and now he's back at it, in the money, final 3 tables. Nearly final 3 tables of the APT High Roller. Mikael Anderson is just picking up weapons over and over.
Yeah, the real weapon is his stack, of course, so it's almost like he doesn't even need this. It's like carrying a knife with a gun.
10-8 offsuit is dominated by Anderson's King 10. Fairly standard defend on this stack depth.
Rene has been really working the short stack, apparently all the way back from the middle of yesterday. So here we go. He finds a great fold, respecting Kyle's stack and the position he opened from.
Yeah, good timing. Was dominated 28%. But, you know, when Rene von Redden won the main event, I remember him telling me he had about 10 big blinds from day 2 all the way to the final table.
Right. And he was an absolute menace on that final table with 10 big blinds. Just constantly going after it against the chip leader in particular. He did have position over him. But even when he was in the small, when the chip leader was on the button, just the constant rejamming.
Yep.
He was incessant.
I remember it started with like a +1. He was sitting on maybe 7-8 blinds, and then he fired in a light jam, King 8 offsuit, got called by the big blind, managed to crack the ace, queen, or something of that nature. Oh, here we go. He's got a jam spot. And then from there, the stack just kept building, and one of the most fun 3-handed matches I've ever commentated on, Vidur, was between those 3. And here we go. This could just get flicked in. There it is. Be happy he's ahead. Just 5%, above 50%. Will it be enough? Could seem up to 20 big blinds, or could seat Mikael Anderson up to 4 million in chips. The final table stack. Mikael's guessing the king on the river. It's going to spell the end of Rene. I did see another Mega Lion winner exit the venue as I was walking in, was Jason Lau.
I see.
Let's hold on as we have a 5-5 deuce board. So far, so good for Rene. A 4 or ace would end it. Picture. Not the right one for Mikael. Does his king on the river come to fruition? It does not. That is safe for Rene von Redden. Up to 800K.
No longer a short stack. Tough to know when he last felt this feeling. 27 remaining. This is the time to hold. I mean, this might be the best shot we've had at a double Mega Lion. At least 3 in the mix. 27 remaining.
Yes. 2 of them on our table as well.
2 of them on our table. Abraham Stephan.
I think I saw Rishi Mera in the background. Is that on the high roller table?
It's in this event. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. So he was a 2nd place finisher, of course.
Yep.
Mike
Here in Taipei, but at the Asian Poker Arena. losing out to Martin Sedlak.
That's right.
It's the first time I saw either of them, and now they're staples of the Asian Poker Tour community.
Absolutely.
Oh, Vidur, take a look at that. Is that one called the Whoop?
Yeah.
That is a very classy one, the beige and the gold. It looks like jewelry.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder if it is a Whoop. Or maybe a fancy brand that came in to cater to those who wanted something more aesthetic on their wrist.
Could just be an aftermarket clasp.
So Mike Takayama still in the mix. Renee Von Redden, of course, on our table.
Oh, Mike Takayama's a Mega Line holder, is he not? Did he win the Super High Roller?
Super High Roller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got four in the mix?
Four, that's what I was pointing out.
Oh, and Rudy Edinata has won this event as well in Jeju, just last series. He was chip leader to kick us off today.
He was. He did lose a massive pot to Anderson, and one of the craziest hands we've seen in a while did end up calling off with a queen on the queen, queen, king, king board. Curious to see some of the live updates about how he's doing. So Sam, how many did we get to? 5?
Yes.
That's incredible. 5 out of 27 players have an APT Mega Lion. 2 in the main, 2 in this very event, and 1 for the Super High Roller.
So that's about a 20% chance of a double Mega Lion. I think this is the highest it's ever been. We could be the first to crown a double Mega Lion winner. Well, Renee's got some play in chips, a playable hand, a great position as well. He's going to pass up on the Queen 9 suited in the cutoff.
A bit surprising. He's just doubled up. Certainly had the stack to open. Goes super disciplined, taking into account the big blind stack, no doubt. Does not want to commit against the 330K. Turns out he would have gotten it through, but that's just being results oriented. We see a 9 on the flop. This one might be over considering we're up against the nut low.
I'm surprised Rob completed the small blind as well. 9-3 offsuit. Can't ask for much worse of a holding.
So he checked down, and now he's going for it.
She just short and fold.
I don't need to show.
You don't need to. You don't need to. Don't need to.
I thought you said show your card.
I just thought in silence what happened. Sorry.
Yeah, that does get a little confusing on the stream table as our dealers do have to talk to our operators for every action. Rob thinking the show cards was directed at him.
You know, I like the use of the word operator there, Sam, because I'm used to calling them trackers, which is also a word that's used. But, you know, operator makes it feel like CIA, NSA, the agent talking to the operator. I like that.
Do you think you could do that, Vidur? Live in that world of secrecy and espionage?
Yeah, I could, but there are some other demands of it. So, for instance, can I play poker?
James Bond does.
Okay. Okay. He's not very secret, though, is he? He gives his real name
he does.
Everywhere, proudly. And then, in one of the movies, Skyfall, I believe, we confirmed that that is his real name. Like, he's the son of Mr. and Mrs. Bond. It's not just an agent name.
No. So I actually saw a documentary that was a little bit interesting, but they frequently recruit people who have large internet presences.
Oh.
As it gives them an excuse to be somewhere, and it doesn't draw attention. So if they have a large YouTube following, they will actively track these people and try to recruit them to do jobs for them.
What's your YouTube following?
15,000?
That counts.
Not there yet, no.
A little bit sus. Do you want to mention a couple of other names I spotted in the list of remaining 27 players? Joseph Chong doing his thing. Andres Vasquez actually sitting on one of the tables right outside the booth. He's been ever present across the APT, especially this series. Do have at least 2 women in the mix. Obviously, Pasacha on our table and Niran Rat from the previous feature table. And whoa, finally something to fight back with. Pocket Kings for Ha against Anderson's open. And Anderson has a real hand. We've seen this a few times, Kyle. Anderson expects his own range to be wide. He knows the table knows it. So when he faces 3 bets with a real holding, he's never backing down, at least calling, is my guess.
Yeah, you know, when you speak about the MDF, minimum defense frequency, if your range is 80%, you have to defend more hands than you would when your range is 20%. But what a time to make a tight fold from Mikael.
Wow.
Maybe he just knows that people aren't going to be playing back at him.
I gotta say that people have been trying and he has been holding on, but he's had reads on every player at this table, and certainly Ha committing that portion of that stack at that time. He just puts it together. I mean, how many would just peel in this spot and just assume hitting a king or a queen is going to be good enough?
Yes, for sure. Perhaps the 3-bet coming from the big blind makes it seem a lot stronger, as we do see a lot of people just want to flat the big blind with an ace-4, king-7 type holding. You know, you can make a profitable play out of the big blind. Why push it? Why raise? Why get pushed off your equity?
Well, you have 2 kings, that's why.
Exactly. Calling with the open, queen 10 offsuit. Cheng, ace 8. Well, this could be a fun one. Middle pair for Cheng. Rob's got 2 overs along the inside straight draw.
Interesting. Range advantage in the 985 against the hijack open. And low bets at 50k and has been snap called in now 2 pairs, and a card that should be better for Rob's range than Low's, and Low does find the check. Very astute. And it gets Rob to invest chips. Each of those greens, 25k. 175, about B55 is the bet.
Wow, look at that. Just 1 jack remaining in the deck for Rob. Nice, just finds the call.
How do they do it, Sam? Knowing to just call against a 3% hand.
And what a river. If he checks this over, I think Rob may just fire at this. His hand looks a lot like 8-7, 5-6, 9-7.
Yeah, Lows that is, yeah.
Yes. And, you know, Rob's going to have a lot of ace-king, ace-queen that snap calls the flop. Bets on the turn. Oh, look, he's looking at his chips. He's reaching.
Oh, that is big. That is a big hit. And the sigh as he shows down. The absolute air. 325 was the ass. Rob Halling is down to 11 bigs. What extraction by Low on each street, maximizing. Donking the flop in the spot that Rob sometimes and maybe often checks behind, considering the range advantage and the equity. Then finding the check, getting Rob to commit chips, and then checking the river as well. I remember in the early days of my poker passion, I should say, not even career, I began wondering, how can there be so much skill? You only have 3 options each time.
Indeed.
And turns out the skill depth is infinite, and we see a masterclass there. So much strategy behind each decision as well, right? Range advantage, knowing the ace, knowing the player. Rob Halling good enough to fire at it in a must-fire spot when the ace comes. continuing the story on the river.
Well, Kusasha has moved all in. Ace-4 in the hijack, good enough.
That is a sigh of relief when you don't get called with the ace-4, add a third of your stack without showdown. She'll pick up, takes her to 10 bigs. With this score, by the way, Sam, she will be crossing 100K on her Hendon Mob. Congratulations.
Could be 200K depending on where she finishes.
Yeah, well, she's at 97, so she'll cross 100 guaranteed, and she could double her entire Hendon Mob with this score. Over 208K up top, plus 2 tickets to the championship.
Oh, not what you want to look down at under the gun. Such a pretty hand. Well, 8s, quite a bit stronger out of the hijack.
Ace-9 of diamonds.
Really nice bluff candidate in position. Unblock the queen 10, king 10s. They're just going to fold. Block the pocket 9s that will reshove on you. There it is.
Hardly a spot this man from South Korea has missed. He too is now going to be crossing 100K on his Hendon Mob. The way he's navigating shows experience and confidence, especially in this field. So we'll take a flop, the pocket 8s come along. 5-10 in the middle, 650 effective. 10, 4, 3, 1 overcard to the 8s. 2 spades and Chung, the only one with the spade. I mean, at this stack depth, I'm really confused. Who has the advantage, so to speak, in the hand? Obviously, the pre-flop aggressor can start representing the overpairs and the 10s. Ha begins with 115K. But we actually saw Chung take it to the streets with middle pair against Anderson.
I mean, I think range advantage is in the wheelhouse to cut off as well. Making a few straights as well. The ace-5. Chung will have more suited combos. I mean, Ha, I think the overpair dominance is just going to be too much for Wynn's holding. Doesn't have too much 10x.
I bet this sizing is somewhat balanced. You know, if you have the overpair with the spade, with the club, if you do want to get value, you might just go this size.
Tough to do on the double flush draw board to balance this. I suppose if you have those hands that are a massive lock, like ace-5 of spades or clubs, pocket 10s, you could balance those. Bluffs like this. So far, quite a clean run out. Really put him to the test, 360K. And the line looks so strong. Unblocking spades and clubs.
He's ripped it. He's ripped it for not too much. 360K is the ask. I mean, look at the odds you're getting in Chung's shoes. 4.5 to 1. Is your opponent capable of triple barreling this 1 in 4 times? That's what this hand comes down to. For what it's worth, Chung would be left with a couple of big blinds if he's wrong. But if he can make this call
there. He wanted to flick it in. Did you see that?
I missed it.
It was just a little, and then
pump fake?
A small hand slap inside. Invest a time bank, think it over. 8 of spades, not the best card. You know, seeing as Ho Singhal has ace-9 of diamonds, kind of want him to have ace-8 of spades. Maybe he doesn't bluff that on the river, though. No, probably ace eight of spades actually just jams the turn, so maybe the diamond is the worst card. It gets a little bit too complicated with how everybody constructs their ranges, and a lot of assumptions to be made.
Does he think Ha would continue barreling with either of those flush draws? Would he check behind to try and realize his equity? I mean, more likely to barrel with the club draw, I suppose, the way the hand is played, but Ha is also the pre-flop aggressor. He does have a suited combo, but should have fewer. Chunk seems to be putting this together.
Oh, here we go. There's the call.
He calls it. What a hero call. 3 streets. Proudly shows it down, and Ha taking it like a true gentleman. Taps the table. He can be proud of his aggression there. But Chunk putting on the cape, being proven right and rewarded to the tune of nearly 1 million chips.
And Vidur, take a look at our field up in the top left upper corner. 24 players remaining. What does that mean?
Yeah, looks like Ha is our 25th place finisher. And 24 players remaining means we're down to the final 3 tables. We're not going to cut away for a break, but it's just going to take about 5 minutes to figure out our table redraw. Those who are on the feature table and redraw into remaining on the feature table can keep sitting here. Wow, we need a moment to essentially process what's happened.
Oh, look at that. 23 remaining. Double elimination.
Oh, goodness.
On the final 3 tables.
So, Sam, we had been hyping this up a bit that we will have APT President Neil Johnson joining us in the booth. Should be here in a couple of minutes. Gives us the chance to catch up before we start parading him in questions. So, chat, just so you know, in case you're not familiar with Neil, he's the man behind the plan. Ends up doing a lot of the programming and many other roles at the APT. Any APT-related questions, any poker-related questions, now's the time. We'll hit Google Translate as well, in case it helps. Meanwhile, Sam, let's just do a bit of a sit rep, since we were talking about the CIA and the NSA. Down to 23, which means near 10K locked up. I took a look, and I don't think we lost any of the Mega Lion winners.
Okay.
So, 5 out of 23. The odds getting better and better. I mean, we're talking about creating APT history, potentially. And this is about the best shot we've had to do something that, frankly, would seem impossible based on the numbers, or at least highly, highly improbable. So, first off, Sam, any questions for Neil from you as we welcome him into the booth?
Oh.
Go as esoteric as possible, is my suggestion.
I want to know if we're going to continue the chess, and if it can be on a day that I have off.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'll definitely make sure to ask him that, as we will welcome him into the booth in a couple of minutes. So, chat, stick with us. We're just doing the redraw for the tables. And in case you've ever had a question for the great Neil Johnson, now's the time. Neil, hop on over. Meanwhile, as promised, I will hit Google Translate on the comments. Do see a lot of support from across the field, and we'll open up our live seating chart. Hopefully you're doing the same, because we're down to 23. Looks like 23rd place finisher was Kok Yong Pang from Malaysia. Another sit rep perhaps in terms of countries. Okay, let's go in order. I see 2 from India. 1 remaining from Malaysia. Thailand being represented by 2 women, as well as a 3rd player on seat 78. Going down the list, we did see Ha get eliminated from Korea, leaving 1 player. Hong Kong having an amazing series in the form of double representation. And what did we left out? Oh, the Philippines, of course. Mike Takayama battling it out. And we did see the double up for Chung Kwan Win on our table. So 4 from Vietnam. As I do welcome Mr. Neil Johnson to the booth. Neil, we're on a 5-minute redraw break, which is perfect, to have you, and welcome, and congratulations on another APT Taipei nearly in the books.
Thank you very much. I do apologize. I got a bit of a frog working in my throat. It's been a long 12 days. Happy to see it kind of winding down now. Get a well-deserved break before everybody wanders off to Vegas. But no, thank you very much. Happy to join as always. Looking forward to chatting with everybody. Wish I had a chance to do it a little bit more earlier, but it's been a very busy series with a lot of events, a lot of new things to keep track of. So I literally I paid zero attention to the high roller today because I've had other stuff going on. So I'm assuming from the redraw we're down to 24.
That's right.
What's been happening so far today?
Well, I'll fill you in on one of the key highlights that I was talking to Sam right before you joined in, before I throw it back to you to maybe give me some highlights from the series overall. In this event, at least from Sam and my count, we have 5 Mega Lion winners out of the remaining 24, now 23 players after the double elimination. So maybe the best shot we've had in a long time at a double Mega Lion winner, 2 main event winners in the form of Renee and Abraham, and then 2 high roller winners for the same event, and Mike Takayama, who just shipped a super high roller.
All right. Well, now I know the 5 people to root against. It's funny that this has come up because we had the same thing in the main event as well as we were going down with a couple of people there, because it came up in conversation earlier this week, and it was always one of the things that ended up being quite cool because I was on the EPT before, is it took, for whatever random poker god's reason, it was over 100 EPT main events before they got a second winner. There was multiple stabs at it, multiple chances, until Vicky Corin took down Sanremo as like the 107th or 110th or something. It was EPT. It was just very cool to be something of, is this the event that the curse gets broken? Is the, and usually talking about it put the whammy on the person, and the talking of the curse breaking is what caused the curse to sting them.
Okay.
So I think it would be quite cool. We're about 16, 17 festivals in. How long has New Era been?
At least 20, I would say.
It's okay. The guy who runs the tour should know.
Yeah, you'd think.
We're a solid 3 years, 23, 24, 25, now halfway through 26 into this. I think it would be kind of cool to have a little bit of a run of, because let's face it, getting all 3 is going to be tough.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be a 10K level player to get all 3, because it's a 10K buy-in for the super high roller. So the first person to pull the APT Triple Crown, that's going to take some work. But getting the double, that could be quite interesting. As you said, we got a 5 out of 23 chance here.
At least of a double, and for 3 of them, it would be a new trophy. So, yeah, it's all on the line. I do remember when Vicky Corin, now Mitchell, actually did win that. It was pretty exciting because I was a fan of hers from all her work outside. Not a full-time poker professional at the time, and obviously as a woman, the first to accomplish such an incredible feat. Now, one more point I should say, 2 out of the 23 remaining players are women from Thailand, so always great to see deep runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Love to see that. Hope we get a few of them on the final table. Vicky's run was interesting as well, because I give full credit to James and Joe. It's one of the more interesting streams I've ever been a part of and ever listened to and watch, because as you said, Vicky has tons of fans of her own through her husband David and stuff like that. So, and many of them are not poker people and poker fans. Like, I've always remembered it just because Joe and James did such a good job with it. But someone wrote in the chat, what is the little red button that moves and that's on the table, and why does it move every time?
No way.
Like, so this is people who literally, they were there because Vicky was there. They have no idea what they're watching. And it's a credit to those two for being able to commentate at a level like, I mean, you guys have to do. You're talking to poker people most of the time. They want poker commentary. But if you have people who have no idea what they're watching in the stream, that takes some quite a lot of skill. So it was a very interesting stream to be a part of and listen to. Then see Vicky's a wonderful person. I love her to death, and for her to be the one to take it down twice. First, I think it's happened 2 or 3 times now.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I don't keep up with EPT winners as much. Sorry, Toby. I think it's happened a couple of times since then. But yeah, that was quite cool. So I would love if we could stretch this out for a good 5, 6, 7 years. Like, make this, you know, make it so people want it, so they can taste it when they
Okay.
get to that final table. Like that adds a bit of drive to me, in my opinion. So
Now, let me just say, this just goes to show, first off, the thinking on the executive level, wanting to stretch the drama, really mine. And second, you know, you still have that poker player in you. You're thinking long term. You're not like us in the booth, wanting to make it happen this series, maybe start that Triple Crown chase. So that, I think, is the two things we have an eye on, apart from, of course, one of the deeper runs for Rishi Mehra as well, who did come second place in this very event in APT Taipei. So, looking forward to seeing some repeat history, but also always exciting to welcome newcomers. Do know one of the Indian players in the field coming to an APT and Taipei for the first time. And
that's
here he
very
is
cool.
on the very last day in the final 23. So, looking forward to seeing what happens there. Now, Neil, zooming out, any thoughts on the series, any highlights, anything you want to mention to...
Well, before that, I want to
watching?
clarify, because I'm seeing a picture on, I know you guys can't see us, but I see a picture on his laptop. Is Rob still in?
He is.
Rob Holly. Yeah, okay, that's quite cool. It's a little bit of history for myself. Like I didn't deal the win, I don't think, but I dealt on his final table when he won Monaco all the way back in EPT Season 1. So it's quite a full circle to see Rob here. He's come to a few APTs, which is quite cool. But yeah, I was there when he made history and won the first grand final during EPT Monte Carlo in 2005.
Wow.
Which sadly dates me in a way I don't want to be dated, but what are you going to do? We all get old. But yeah, the series, as these guys restart, the series has been amazing. We're going to, at some point today, we might already have done it. Actually, I think we have already done it. We've cleared 25,000 entries. Which is the first time any tour stop has done that. APTC did get to almost 29, but APTC had 17 and a half days to do it. We only had 12 days here, so tremendous thank you to all the players for participating in this monstrosity of a schedule. And then also a huge thank you to the media who's covering it, you guys, Sean's team, and then especially the dealers in the floor. We ask a lot of our dealers in our floor. I play a lot of stupid games. I play a lot of stuff that the rules are a little ambiguous because we're kind of making it up as we go. And tremendous credit to all the talented dealers and floor for being able to run this 9-ring circus.
Yeah.
Speaking of nines.
Oh, well done. Neil, you really do seem
look at
to
that
be
segue.
coming out for a job sometimes, but I want to talk about both as we do observe what happens here. So first off, new feature table in the form of the redraw, and we do have some newer faces. And wait just a second, because we have the ace-queen suited for Pasasha, and she knows she has to commit. So we've been seeing this a lot, of very reasonable flat call from the nines in early position, and now that Pasasha has gone all in, to the extent it's folded back down to Yang. Very curious to see if he's just snap calling this off.
Well, it's basically half his stack. I mean, the fours aren't going to get frisky here, right?
Nah, I think a bit of posturing there for
Yeah.
Trump.
I hope we didn't put the whammy on the women players by specifically calling out that we had 2 left.
Well, Pasasha was grinding the short stack, did get up to 10 bigs. Chang did chip up to 2 million. He's going to
There's
get
one
out
of
the
her
way.
aces going away, though.
Yeah, there is the ace. She's going to need help.
Oh, Rishi. Okay, I didn't realize he was still in as well.
Yeah, he's the one who came second in this event at APT Taipei, losing to Martin Sedlak. Sort of his emergence on the scene. Has gone pro since then, by the way.
Congratulations to him, and good luck, I guess. It's not an easy career to have.
Yeah, Yang is in a tough spot, but I think he knows he's supposed to call it off, and he does. It's a flip.
Off to the races we go.
Coming in on some action, Neil. Can't help but root for the shortest stack. At this stage, get it in with ace-queen suited. Comes down to the poker gods.
Will we get a lady for the lady?
No pay jump to be had. Approximately 10,000 USD locked up. A very nice showing, but there's a lot of room to grow. Queen.
Oh, there we go.
Yang nods knowingly. Does happen half the time, doesn't it? Ace changes nothing really.
Yep, doesn't change anything.
So 2 outs, otherwise we're still at 23 players. And
that'll do it.
Full nuts. So up
That's
to
nice
1
because she
million.
picked up an extra 3.5 blinds as well because you had the flat.
That's right.
From
the open from
or the open and then the flat. Or sorry, open and the blinds is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, she's up to 1 million actually, I believe, jamming about 410. So huge flip to win there as we continue 23-handed. So coming back to it, Neil, you called the schedule a monstrosity, which I find hilarious, considering you constructed it.
It's my monster, but I'm sure Frankenstein loved his monster.
That's right. Frankenstein was the monster. Sorry to be a pedant, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
Sorry, is it not Dr. Frankenstein
That's
and his
right.
monster? Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein's monster.
No,
I can be pedantic too.
That's the go-to for pedantry, and I love getting it wrong. Now, you did mention some of the games. You know I'm a fan of the mixed games. I've been getting better and better. Did not get as much of a chance to participate in the schedule. I recently picked up Dramaha. I saw you threw that in there.
Yeah, we've had Dramaha in. We had a single Dramaha. This time we did all the Dramahas. Well, sorry, all the Dramahas I knew, and then of course the players who played it explained to me that there's 3 or 4 I don't know.
Yeah.
That we have to include. There's something called 49, where you use your 5 cards to make as close to 49 as you can get without going over. There's 0, which is the opposite of 49, so you're trying to get the 5 cards to be the lowest number you can.
It's just madness.
Yeah, because now they want a Dramaha Masters. Because, for anybody who's not familiar, we have a Masters. Is this just blind v blind now? I don't think I saw a raise. The Masters, we do a 1K buy-in of all the big mixes. So the stud, the draw, the dealer's choice, Omaha, Big O, what is it, 9 game, and there's one more that I'm missing.
Deuce to 7?
No, that's in it. Draw, stud, Omaha, Big O. Oh, dealer's choice and 9 game. Yeah, so those 6. And so they've asked for a Dramaha Masters as well for $1,000, and that will be interesting to see if I can squeeze that in somewhere.
So looks like we had 43 runners for this event you just
For the
mentioned.
Dramaha.
The Masters mixed game, right?
Oh, the Masters mixed game. Yeah, that was nice. It was a little bit up from last year. So where are we? So he's just fooling around. How does the 9 of hearts really feel? Well, that's how he feels. These guys are both super short, or am I reading that wrong?
You're absolutely right, and now the 4 actually gives the best hand to the 7-4. Yeah, Rob just felt too much to fold. He could see it as a float as well. Good try and steal if check 2. And there's step 1. 200 in the middle.
Do you think splitting him induced the check?
Ah,
Because he was staring down, and as soon as he split his chips, then he checked.
That's interesting with the live reads. He's also grabbing chips like he's about to put them in there. Instead, he'll check behind.
It's a great way to get a free river if that was his intention.
So
Rob's an old school live player, so who knows what moves are actually in his arsenal.
That's what I was wondering. Well, check mark for Tirachad. The third player from Thailand, apart from the 2 women. And gets to show down the 4. Yeah, these old school live moves. Do you think they still work in the 2026 era? On some level, they're
On some level, they do. There's a reason, like the old school stuff will always work because there will always be new school people.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Love that.
There will always be people who've never seen the trick. At least we certainly hope so. We hope we get younger players in to keep doing it. But yeah, no, the Dramaha one that we got though was like 100. What can you see?
Yeah.
Can you control F me Dramaha?
Here I am on
With an M?
APT.poker, and
What do we got?
looks like we had
That was Sviten Dramaha mix 80.
80 players playing a Dramaha mix. Now, I want to throw back to when we started doing mixed games at the APT. Not uncommon to see fields of 25, 30 for very low buy-in events as well.
Early on, it was well. I mean, the philosophy was: did we get it? Is that a flat or did he raise? Oh no, he raised. Okay, so we got an under the gun raise to 85K. Somebody earlier was calling for 5s in the chat. Maybe they were a little early.
The 555, I believe, if it comes from a Thai viewer, is sort of like ha ha ha.
Oh, got it. Okay. Thank you for helping me culturally.
Well, I'm learning slowly. Oh,
Well, 555 is worth what, about 200 and 250? 245.
This is quite ambitious, I have to say. No respect being given to the Under the Gun Open coming from Yang off a relatively short stack. I mean, after the Open, he's left with about 13 bigs.
245.
Yeah, this is just sort of a power poker move, using the fact that putting anybody to the test for the tournament life this deep is going to generate a lot of fold equity.
And if you're Yang, you're going to lose 100K on the next two hands as well. So are you ready to ride with suited ace-jack?
I think you have.
Or you're going to fall to 440K?
Oh my goodness, it's worked. I mean, that is so astute. You're so right, Neil. I've been talking about this all series and over the past year that the under the gun ranges have become so loose because of the big blind anti-burden. And I think Tran just kind of caught on to that. Even though ace-jack suited is quite up there. Maybe one more narrative I want to highlight to you from this event. We're seeing a lot of people with hand mobs below 100K. For instance,
that's good.
The Pocket Fives from Chan come to mind. A player from Vietnam has been playing since 2024 at least locally, but looks like it might be his first venture in terms of cashes anyway, joining us here in Taipei. And 44,000 on his handed mob, and here he's making moves. Guaranteed 10K, playing for 208K up top.
Well, this is the old thing, the discussion around. I used to have this argument with people when I was at Stars over the discussion of, you know, who are the professionals, because there's so many people that you run into who believe that buy-in facilitates skill level. Do you know what I mean? It's, oh, if you were really that good, you would have leveled your game up and you'd now be. And I always, to again be old, go back to Rounders, I always think of Kanish.
Right.
Grinding out his rent money. He's got to pay his alimony. He's got the truck that Mike McD needs when when he goes broke, taking his shot. You know, Kanish, it's just, or as Worm says, it knows every angle but doesn't have the stones to play him.
Right.
But it's like, you know, maybe, who knows, the best player in the world could be a guy who sits at 2-5 at the Bellagio every night, or you know, playing 5-10 at the Commerce, or you know, something like that. Is like and all they need is whatever money they make per month, and that's perfect to run their life. So I never want to judge anybody by their kind of Hendon Mob scores. Especially, it used to be a situation you could combine their Hendon Mob score and their Pocket 5 score.
Right.
And then you could decide, it might just be somebody who didn't play live, or someone, you know, back in the early days, you'd have people like Annette and Timex and those people who couldn't get into a real casino because they were too young.
Yeah, they came
but they were still crushing online.
With like 5 years of experience to their first ever live table and just absolutely decimated, because I believe in the UK 16 was when you could play online. And
but look at how excited everybody was in Prague when Annette made her return after, you know, after winning the WSOP Europe main at 18, and then kind of wandering off to pursue other things, as you do when you're a poker star at 20 years old and have your whole life ahead of you. To kind of make a return, you know, now. I mean, I'm assuming she's got to be in her early to mid 30s now, and have a deep run at the World Series. So Trung's back with eights. Gets a defend from, is it Pusacha? Pusaka?
Pusacha, we're going with. Not sure, to be honest.
Okay.
Mind you, a question in the chat about whether Mike Takayama is still in from the Philippines. Very much so, as per the live reports and the website. Once again, if you guys are railing anybody on the outer tables, apt.poker.
So if you have chips, this is a wonderful spot to float. But if you don't have chips, you're just so trapped.
You have 60% of a straight flush, but what can you do?
Exactly. 2 overs, backdoor flush, backdoor straight.
Did actually spot, and I think this is pretty sweet. We were talking about the players from the Philippines, the player rather from the Philippines, who we did see the Pocket Fives. That's him in the shot. Thank you to our excellent production team predicting what I'm going to say. I believe his girlfriend supporting him on the rail there just walked away out of frame, and it's all coming back to me. I did see them yesterday as well. Was next to him till the end of day one, all the way, I believe, which is very, very special, like 1:30 a.m.
I'm impressed with the poker wife or the poker husband that can put that kind of time in. It's the first time I ever saw that. Some of the first clubs I worked in, and they're in the Seattle-Tacoma area. There's a really strong Vietnamese population, and so we had a lot of Vietnamese playing in our games. And yeah, the wife would come in. They would have lunch together. They'd have dinner together. They'd have the late night thing. She'd sit back there. Oh, wait a second. Rob has found an ace and a place to make his stand.
So he did chip up briefly when we were mildly distracted, taking a look at our schedule. He did find aces, had the discipline to still go all in with them, got the fold, and now is doing it again with ace-5. And mind you, king-10 is going to consider this, can certainly afford it, and I think Rob will take it, being the favorite to get the double. This is not a spot he wouldn't mind being in. We don't really have the typical ICM pressure at this stage, but it looks like Chung is going to pitch the cards.
He doesn't wanna. That's the second hand in a row where someone's like, ah, damn it, and has to reluctantly throw him into the muck.
Yeah, I believe there is the rail building that I was talking about. By the way, Chung chipped up to 2 million, making an incredible hero call. 3 streets with pocket 8s on the 10 high board. So, you know he gets sticky. He did make a bit of a pump fake gesture there as well. Not to get a read, but you could just tell he just wanted to call, then just thought about it some time back, then eventually coming to the right decision. Mikael Anderson remains the chip leader in the tournament on seat number 1, as he has been previously at the feature table. So, I did mention this to Kyle already, but Rishi Mehra, I walked by the day 1 table, actually the same table I just mentioned Tan was on. And there's a flop, you got to take a look. The flop is 7, 8, 9, 2 hearts. And the showdown is Rishi Mehra shows down 10, 6 of hearts. And his opponent has Jack 10. And he got crippled. And again, this was with maybe 3 hours to go in day 1, so he's grinded the short stack to get to this stage. He feels like he needs to do one better than the second place finish he did earlier.
Well, and it's always so painful to sit grinding the short stack. Like, it takes so much discipline and so much patience to be able to just kind of, because it's like one of the things, and you see this sometimes, and especially the people who've watched our streams and watch poker streams, when you're watching a live tournament, that like, somebody can go card dead for like 2 hours, and like what you want to do is you want to play, you want to be able to splash, to mix it up. Like nobody goes to a poker game, cash game tournament to fold.
Yeah.
Like no one, everybody, like, do you need 100% VPIP? No, but everybody wants to. It's one of the reasons why I love mixed games so much is when I look down at 4 cards and 5 cards and 6 cards, I can usually find a reason to call.
Yeah, you can always draw 5.
Exactly. You can always draw 5. You can always, I have 2 wheel cards. Look, if an ace, a deuce, and a 4 come, I have the nuts. You can always, and that's why some of the, Rob, so that's his 3rd push in like 7 hands, right?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, somebody's going to push back, you would think. But they got to find a hand to push back with.
Yeah, it's tough to find a hand, and that's why King Queen is good selection as well. You do block some of the calling hands, and looks like this one's going through, so he's going to be up to 685. Blinds did climb up to 2550, so much more comfortable, 14 big blinds or so than he was a moment ago. Got into some tricky spots, but has chipped his way back up. Now got to admire the APT Championship hoodie being rocked there by Tirajat. Has clearly led to some run good thus far to make it this deep into the tournament. Let's see where we go.
We're down to 22 now, so we lost somebody on the outer tables.
Yeah, good spot there, Neil. Let's take a look at who we lost, because each elimination does kill the dream of 208K up top. Oh, it's, I believe, Rudy Edenata.
We've got 22 people left.
Did lose Hawk right before going to break, I believe. Ace 10 off for Yang. 10 bigs. Let's go with it. Actually, with the blind level increasing, it's closer to 8 bigs.
See, this is interesting because remember, he lays down under the gun ace-jack suited when he already had, what, 90K or 85K committed to the pot. Now it's kind of come around. It cost him another 100K. Oh.
No. Oh, no.
In hindsight, he'd have rather done ace-jack against 8s or 5s. No, it's 5s from Chung. He'd have rather done it, but this guy, he doesn't have any chips. But he has to put the ace-king in.
Oh yeah, he's happy to do it, and Yang will just be so disappointed in the showdown. Let's take a quick look at the clock to see if we're on a pay ladder. That's what we saved the 60K behind for, after all.
Is that why he saved his one time bank, to see if he can ladder the pay jump?
It's fair enough, but he's right in the middle of it. Don't think there's any point to waiting.
And Tirajat's completely crippled if he gets unlucky here.
Yeah, looks like Yang has him. Take a look, there was a raise.
Left. Restarting in 1 minute.
Ace-10 versus Ace-King. Now, we did see a massive upset at the main event final table 300 yesterday. Ace-10 to Ace-Queen.
The poker gods are nothing if not entertaining.
Don't tempt them, Neil. King.
Well, that's going to hurt things a little bit for Yang.
Let's see if we get a sweat on the turn. Oh, there is a sweat.
Tiny sweat. 3 jacks out. Or 3 jacks available, rather. Not 3 jacks out.
Oh my god.
Ayah.
Runner. Pain.
Even, look, she's even covering her face a little.
Yeah, looks like Yang is a bit shameful, but nothing to be shameful about. He made the right jab, and the cards.
He's not folding there.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Really do have to feel for Tirajat. Did you lose audio?
Wow. Those are the ones, I mean, you can, sometimes it is just better to be lucky than good. Like, neither of them really had much of a choice. Yang's 2 spots off the big blind. He doesn't have much choice when he looks down and sees ace-10. Ace-King was getting it in no matter what. And we did lose somebody on the outside now, so we're now down to 21. Which means we are on a pay jump. Time to, it's interesting, we have the Tournament Directors Association meeting coming up in end of June, and they've been talking about a number of these things in our WhatsApp group, and one of the things was about the time banks and about, oh, we're gonna lose, Rob's gonna take his baby stack off to another table out there. Good luck to Rob. Yeah, about should players be able to use the time bank to stall a pay jump, or use the time bank to stall to force someone else to take a big blind, kind of thing. Like what basically the big question, and I'm curious, anybody listening, the big question is the time bank yours and you can use it however you want to?
Right.
Because like online, the clock is kind of yours. Online time bank strategies have existed as long as online poker has existed.
Yeah.
Is this now like if you know, if the big blind, if somebody wanted to throw 10 time banks out, because this isn't just an APT thing, this goes to WPT, EPT, World Series, all of them, where people can have significant amounts of time banks. If you just tossed 10 of them out to burn 5 minutes a clock, are you allowed? Because then you won't have any time banks left. But, you know, and what if you're somebody who shoved 99% of your chips, you have 1 chip left, and now you just throw your 10 time banks out for 5 minutes before you put your 1% chip back in. Like,
I do have an opinion, but also a question about the 1 chip, but I do want to take a look. And look at this. Rishi actually did not 3-bet, respecting the under-the-gun opening range, and somehow the domination rotation for Yang
If I was Yang, I would play every 10 I can get from now on.
That's right. Well
If this comes through and he manages to get chips, gets a significant amount of chips off Rishi, because again, they're pretty close, right? He's only got a couple 100K more than Rishi.
Yeah, and too early to fold with the under-repped ace-queen pre-flop. Rishi throws in the 75K. 9 changes, nothing for Rishi at least. Queen 10 still appears best. Unless you're up against a set, the button shouldn't connect too much with the 9. 485 in the middle. This is not easy to navigate against about a 600K effective stack, but looks like Yang is just going for it. Would continue bluffs on this kind of a board, so wants to make sure that he does the same with value, and 225 is committing, and Rishi knows it. Should be the end of the hand. So Neil, if I can go so far as to assume that's the end of the hand, you know, your opinion, or rather your question about the time banks, I do think there's a reason that they're fair for everyone, you know, so you should be able to do what you want with them. There's a little bit about the letter of the law versus the spirit of the law, you know, should you really use like the max to just not post your big blind or something like that? I mean, you do tend to...
He showed a 10, so that was nice. He let Rishi see the 10.
Yeah. I think Rishi will feel a lot better about the pre-flop situation as a result. Now, I want to throw back to you about the one chip behind. Didn't I hear about a policy about a chip behind being a percentage of your stack?
There's been a lot of talk about what to do about the chip behind, and I don't know that there will be a consensus. It's a strategy that was born in the high rollers. Those are very difficult to take away because the high rollers can be very vocal about the edges that they have and stuff like that. Realistically, I think it will end up, my personal preference is it probably should end up with dealer training more than anything else.
Gotcha.
You have to make sure the chip is visible.
Okay.
Don't screw up and put out a triangle. Make sure you just announce bet. Make sure, you know what I mean? Make sure that the dealer is table captaining enough that the player is not, Trung's got 7s now.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Kings behind. Both of these are hefty stacks, 30 bigs effective. And we just saw the 3-bet with the 5s. I don't think anybody on the table has gotten that information yet. But I will say one more thing I remember from yesterday is that Chan is notoriously a high VPIP player. And mind you, with both of them being from Vietnam, there's a chance that Chung Quan Nguyen knows it.
Yeah, it's one of those, if we have no idea the history between the two players live, or well, I guess it could be online as well, but...
Oh, he's giving away, at least from his smile.
We were just talking about live tells. It's like he's not smiling like he's got aces and he's trying to figure out how much to 4-bet.
Yeah, which should signal a fold. I mean, there we go. He's not one to give away tells without in a way, having made up his mind, and what a great fold.
Even that, like, what do you read? He's got the little kind of the tongue-in-cheek thing as he's flipping the cowboys in. Do the glasses go lower on the nose if he's, like, do they?
Speaking of glasses, Chung's glasses actually have a setting where they polarize and depolarize, so they actually change colors. So the Vietnamese drip on this table is just on point.
But yeah, I think the one chip is here to stay, for better or for worse. There's no way to take it. If you say one chip, they'll just put. If no one chip, they'll just put 2. If you say like it will always be the thing. And again, why should there be a rule against? Part of this has been incentivized by tournaments creating big blind ante.
Right.
And now that the rule is that the big blind goes first, that one chip can 5x you if you happen to actually get paid off on it.
We saw it yesterday, 75K going to 800K.
Oh, see, now we're back. Unfortunately, now he might get, now, unless his ace-10 can, oh yeah, is he waiting? Is the pay jump on, did the pay jump was between 22 and 21, or is it between 21 and 20?
I think it's on the pay jump.
I think we're on the pay jump, yeah.
Yeah, so he's actually put out both time banks, which, you know, as
this is what we were talking about, is like he's gonna bleed a minute off of it, but the flip side is he won't have any time banks if he doubles up.
Yeah.
So that is that is the reality. Unless, is there a break in 21?
In his spot, it's an absolute no-brainer. The next table break would be at 16.
Yeah, no, I mean, is there a break when he would get one more time bank in 21, or is that just a level change?
It is, yeah. The level change will
Okay.
be, I believe, on the break as well, because a bit of confusion when we broke at 24, but yeah, I believe so.
Because it's a little bit different if you know you're going to get one more in like 10 minutes kind of thing, but...
I also think at his stack, he certainly is looking to ladder, right? If he can convert 90k, 1.8 bigs into a pay ladder, I'm sure he'll take it. So certainly part of
But
MTT's
here's the
strategy.
thing, this is the right strategy, even though it's lighting clock on fire.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, and no amount of, whether it's Triton's new chess clock or any of the rest, like no amount of anything is going to change timing strategies to that extent.
So the tiny stack is in from the cutoff. I think players will evaluate Chan's open, irrespective of that. King gets suited.
I thought he might be flirting with it with...
yeah, Chan has been busy.
Suited
so.
in the small blind, take a little bit of a stab, see what, especially with the dead money in there. So I think she does. If the hands had been reversed, I think she. I think she would have taken a stab in the big blind.
Yeah, but a pleasant showdown for Chan. Unpleasant one, but now to
He's got the 10 though.
Yeah, looking to.
The 10 is the magic card at the moment, and he's got the clubbies if nothing comes up.
Feels a bit unfair to be up against Ace King though.
Well, it feels a bit unfair when Ace King just crippled you by having it 3-4 hands ago.
Well, 6 picks in the middle and 30% with some removal, not the worst equity to try and mount a comeback. Do you want to point out that we did lose?
There's a 10. Oh,
At King.
They teased him with the 10 in the window. Opportunities though.
Comes down to the river. 10 or Jack. Jack from
5
the top.
outer.
Not to be.
Unlucky, sir. Ace King done in both ways.
21st place finisher, which means does not make the pay jump. Now we are guaranteed about 11,000 USD.
Okay.
So I was mentioning how Rudy Adenada did leave us in 22nd place, so I believe 4 line winners now. He did come in as the tournament chip leader at the start of the day, but did get quite crippled, losing a lot of his chips to Mikhail. As a result, Mikhail became the new chip leader, player from Sweden, who is with us still on the feature table.
So will you be headed to Las Vegas, sir?
Not to play this time, and maybe not to just soak it in either. I do miss living in the US, where it was a lot more easier to reach, but more of a distance from India. What about yourself? Are you going to go pick up some new games in Vegas, bring them back to the APT?
Possibly. I mean, I'm going for the TDA conference. There's a little Tron. He's been probably the friskiest. Tron and Trung. Basically, Vietnam's been kind of the friskiest since I've been here with the early raises. Mikhail's going to use his chip stack. A little bit of pushback here. But yeah, there'll usually be a cash game with a bunch of degenerate tournament directors where we all play the stupid stuff.
Right.
Just to see. That's how, I mean, that 2 years ago, that's how we got Stairway to 7. That's how we got Atomic Pineapple. That's how we formalized Crimea River. Like I think I came back with 4 or 5 games from that game.
It's not hard for me to imagine that, let's say a decade from now, these are new, real games. These are new standards, and I can't wait to tell people that I was here for the ground floor, you know?
Of all of them, I think, because of everything that I've ever put down, Win the Button has obviously made the largest impression, because that's played, many places play Win the Button. Super Hold'em, I think, could have some strong legs.
Oh, yeah.
We get there's a lot of fun. We actually played the first ever Super Hold'em high-low here as part of a 2, 3, 4, 5 dealer buttons choice. The dealer button got to choose how many cards, and it was high-low, so it was either Hold'em high-low, Super Hold'em high-low,
Wait. Let me pause you there, because I promised myself I wouldn't get carried away with this stuff, because you know I love it. But I want you to tell the viewers, I know there's a bit of a language situation as well, about 2,000 people watching, but with a lot of Thai players and Korean players, there's likely a lot of non-English speakers. But for those of you who enjoy poker and creating and innovating within poker, let me just now pimp Neil out to explain the deuce 3 4 5 2 3 4 5
2 3 4 5
2 3 4 5 dealer's button choice event. And Neil, go. What is this event?
It's a very easy game. It's a high-low. So the dealer button gets to choose how many cards are being dealt. 2, 3, 4, or 5. If he chooses 2, you're just playing Hold'em high-low. All of them are 8 or better, so just what you know from Stud 8 or better or Omaha 8 or better. So if he chooses 2, you're playing Hold'em high-low. If he chooses 3, you're playing Super Hold'em high-low. If he chooses 4, you're just playing Omaha high-low. And if he chooses 5, you're just playing Big O.
Incredible.
So in the 2 and the 3 card variants, all the cards in your hand play. And in the 4 and the 5s, it's just Omaha. Chip leader has a couple of hooks under the gun.
Things have just been
I do miss variety in pre-flop raising. I will say that. Like the fact that it's just like
2x?
Back in the day, it was 3x, 4x, 3.5. Like there was, you never really kind of knew. Now everybody, from aces to deuce 7, they're just raising 2x.
And you know, you bring up a great point. If you feel like you're lacking a bit of edge on the table, that's one of the first things to adjust. From a poker fundamentals perspective, if you're raising too often, if you raise less frequently, you can go bigger. If you want to throw off the pros, just start going 2.5x, 3x. We see it on the stream all the time. Players just don't know what to do. You do so much study against the best opening size, which, as it turns out, is 2x, you know, at least in the solver era that we're in right now. You just go a bit wonky and they get thrown off.
That's one of my, ironically, that's my favorite thing about all of the crazier variants that we do. There's no book, there's no studying, there's no nothing. You know, we played, for the first time ever, we played Red River Hold'em, which was hilarious. And Red River Hold'em, for everybody out there, it's regular no limit Hold'em. There's no rule changes, no anything. The only difference is if the river card is red, you bet and you bring another card, and you keep having betting rounds until you bring a black card.
Right.
So, and the record in that tournament, I have a great video of it. The record in that tournament was a 13-card board, where the first guy won, then the second guy won, and by the time we got to the end, there were 5s full of kings on the board, and it was a chop pot.
Oh,
it
no
went out
way.
to 13 cards.
That's crazy.
See, 10. 10 is the magic. People should be playing any 10, at least while I'm here in the booth.
And Anderson defended a very strong hand against the cutoff open. Wouldn't be surprised to see him peel one, but the suits are just not ideal.
Now, Queen of Diamonds makes it easier to peel if you're there, but Queen of Hearts kind of hurts.
Yeah, but he was under rep pre-flop, so will continue. Likely knows his king and queen are going to be best, and now the 6.
Yeah, the cutoff raise, how many times do they have a 10? And I mean, the 10 is in their range, but how many times do they actually have it?
Yeah, less frequently so, but watch this, Neil.
Ah.
Going with the range advantage on the 5, 7, 10, 6 board, betting 200K, and likely expecting folds from 2 overs, but Shang knows that now with the Jack 10, he's not going anywhere. Queen on the river.
Poker is so cruel sometimes.
This has been a bit of the story of the day with Anderson. He was down to about 3 million from the peak of 3.7. He's caught a few rivers on his way over here. I mean, it's been immaculate when he has a chip lead. Is working the aggression. I mean, we saw there, right? He's willing to put chips into the middle in every spot, but now one of the better case scenarios has worked out. 500K into 925.
If you're Trung, you like, even if you want to, again, it's almost half his remaining stack.
Yeah.
And he's in a, like, what's our average? Do we know right now?
Take a quick look, but I know there's 32 million chips in place, so, you know, let's say, give or take, 1,050,000 or so? Yeah, 1.5.
So he's just below average, and he ends up not crippled, but not great. If he like,
yeah,
you end up being placed almost in a laddering position.
As I mentioned,
if you call and you miss.
He's the one who made the hero call with the pocket eights, and it would have left him at too big. So he's willing to put his chips on the line. One of our Mega Lion winners won this event a year ago in Taipei. He's folded it, called when ahead, and folded when behind.
He'll feel better in 30 minutes.
He will. That's all you can
Well,
do.
no,
at
he
poker.
won't, because he'll be angry about a queen on the river, but he'll feel better about saving 500,000 in chips.
Oh, yeah. He's good enough to feel better about his decision. I'm sure about that. Right now is when he's angry about whatever he thinks Anderson had. So,
in online poker, it's an instant click of the previous hand. What the hell? Oh, that lucky sort of... Or just imagine that in Vietnamese.
Most platforms have stopped doing that, and I'm grateful. I don't want to know. Like, don't tilt me.
I always wanted to know. So I have a lot of I play very little online poker anymore. Have most platforms moved away from being able to see every called hand on the river?
Yeah, about half and half, yeah.
Because I play virtually only mixed games on stars. Like, I like to know what I had to fold to in stud or what I had to fold to in draw. Did he actually have it?
A few quick questions in the chat. Are they playing in Taipei? Absolutely. Here at Red Space, this is the last day of the coverage. We'll be back in November, so take a look at the schedule.
Tron and Mikhail again, both with the Magic 10 this time.
An interesting flat call from Anderson in the sense that there is a world where he could have bumped up the stakes, but Jack 10 is just so pleasant to play post-flop. Doesn't feel a need, but trust me, he's on to the frequencies of Shan, who's been opening quite a lot of hands, has had a reasonable hand each time, so maybe a bit of confirmation bias on my side because I did hear that he loves to play hands.
When our woman from Thailand is about to go through 125K in the next two hands on her short stack as well.
Yeah, take note, we're down to 19 once again.
Oh, this time it gets through. No backdoor chasing.
Not this time. Also kind of helps. I mean, this is a lot of game flow and metagame, but, you know, he just won a pot. Kind of got lucky to win a pot. You know, a little less likely to come along, but at his level, I doubt that's true. I mean, he actually came third place in the Superstar Challenge in Jeju, I believe.
Mikhail? Or
yeah, Mikhail. And I have a feeling that the emotions are just put to the side. Each spot is a new spot. So it looks like we lost Hu Dong Wen, one of the remaining Vietnamese players. He is one of the winningest Vietnamese players. Joins us at a lot of APTs. GG.
Trung firing again.
So keep the questions coming, chat, not just about the tournament. For instance, asking if Mike Takayama is still in. Absolutely.
I've seen that question like 3 times.
Yeah.
Mike's got his fans out there.
Does have some fans.
This is an interesting... Oh, and she... Oh, 7-5, yeah. Just, unfortunately, she's just not getting anything.
Again, a hand that could have been 4-bet, or rather 3-bet, but a bit too worried about...
From the button?
And a squeeze is also possible in the sense that Anderson maybe taking the post-flop approach to pushing his stack advantage. Not much you can do in the King Jack 10 though. Nice find and the continue. So as the chat cooks up any APT questions they have, I'll kick off the proceedings. APT 2027. What's on the cards, Neil? Anything you can tell us?
Not really. I mean, I know we'll be back here, very likely around the same time. You know, there'll be an APT championship in November. APT online, but not, unfortunately, that like, normally I like to give little teases here and there, but not much I can do with 2027 at this point in time. Number of irons in the fire we're excited about, but things are a little too preliminary.
Okay.
But looking forward to, I've been playing with the Incheon, Jeju, and APT championship schedules this week as we look at the interesting things we can put in. We had tremendous. Sam mentioned it as he was leaving and I was stepping in. We're going to get another Vietnamese UTG raise.
It's been the
how's Rishi feel here?
You know, not too great if it was a standard situation, but I think Rishi's picked up on the opening frequency of Chan, and he's ripping ace-10 and now pocket 10s for Anderson. This is just so unfortunate. Part of the reason...
He heard me about 10s. Apparently they both did.
Yeah, and this is too many 10s for Anderson for Rishi's liking. You know,
Chat Pro, that is actually me. That is my heavily frogged up laryngitis level voice. Thank you for recognizing me, though. Oh, where? Oh, 9-5. I was like, the look on her face for a second looked like she had a disgusting decision, but...
Yeah, it's going to be folded to Chan, who has no reason to get involved, and troublesome showdown for Rishi Mehra. From India, resides in Singapore, joins us in nearly every APT, recently quit his job to go pro, which I find very impressive at his age, kind of inspiring. That being said, what will really help the cause...
Hearts and clubs, though. Hearts and clubs, and a little Broadway action, and the aces, obviously. I mean, ironically, he's what, 1 and 3. That's not horrible.
It's not bad. We take into account folded cards, so a little more of a favorite. 3 hearts will help the cause. Equity goes up.
Yeah, now he's up to 45%.
Oh, look how stone-faced
I mean,
he is.
best case scenario, he was hoping he was racing, right? So now he picks up the 5 outs as well. I mean, it drops him down, but he's still 30% on the river.
Stand-up equity being used, and it works.
Stand-up equity, yes, there you go. He used his one-time stand-up.
Had to use all my equity.
Oh, there we go, Rishi. Didn't have a backpack, otherwise he'd probably put that on as well.
Put his little seat comforter there, folded it down, done the full pack up.
Well, Anderson takes the bad beat as well as anyone can with a giant smile on his face, but the inner smile of Rishi Mehra is likely much bigger. 1 card away from being out of this tournament, has come 2nd place in the past, and now 19 players remaining, the double up.
Zelkan was asking, why is 2B byte standard? That's kind of was my thing. I don't know when it happened. It happened sometime in the last 5 or 6 years, and now it just is. And I never understood it as well for that same reason. With BBA, you had priced in the big blind so often.
Yeah, so there was a funny story with Ivy and Jason Mercier, where Ivy was still of the old school era, and sort of the Jason Mercier era, not when solvers came in, but they'd actually kind of iterated their way to realizing it's the right sizing. You actually do want the big blind to come in, they're out of position, they'll play wide, and then after that you can seal pots. But Phil Ivey tells a story where Jason Mercier taught him to go just 2x, and then about a week later, Ivy just texts Jason Mercier, 2x, nice.
Miguel's going to scoop that down. Antoine Tron asking if there's other Vietnamese other than the 2 we have here.
Well, I did mention we lost one of the winningest Vietnamese players of all time who don't win. Usually I like to take the horse to water, you know, or maybe teach a man to fish and tell them to go on the website. But I understand a bit of a language barrier, so we're happy to do the work here. We do have one more Vietnamese player out there. It's Quang Chin Do on table 74. You can go to the website and look up that table or the live reports in case you're following along. Is John Costaniano playing? Not this one, but Mike Takayama repping the Philippines. John and Mike were heads up for the super high roller for a Mega Lion.
Yang's found a place for his, what's he got, 20 bigs or 19 bigs now?
He's been quite active, early position.
7 deuce, 10-9, jack 10.
I think Rishi tends to defend these kind of holdings from the big
And
blind.
he didn't do 2x, we should point out.
That is
Not
true.
an exact 2x, forced him to get 2 blue chips.
Yeah, the 2.1 and 2.2 actually kind of does generate more full equity, believe it or not. Ace 10-6 is favorable. Rishi drawing near dead. But also no reason for him to really continue in the hand.
Yeah, he defended his big with his new chips. Nothing wrong with that.
A cash game player turned tournament player, likely because of his score at APT Taipei, the high roller. He actually was
Are we down to 18? Is that where they're moving him to be 666? I still see 19 there, but
should have ticked
not
down.
Not sure why we would be moving Rishi if.
I get it, because we'd have 3 tables right now, right? So
Yeah.
7, 7, 6.
Should
Yeah,
be
that does
667.
work. You're right about that. 667.
But the only reason I could pick him, or because we have 7, right? Or do we have 6? Oh no, they didn't. Oh. Okay, never mind. They didn't take him away.
Yeah, he's still there. I was going to throw it to you to explain the mechanics. Now, I did have one question. No, we had 2 questions. One of them I actually asked Sam in front of you. So one is, what is our table break order? Is it in descending order of table number, or am I just basing that on a different venue because of the geography of the layout?
Traditionally, you do it in descending order or ascending order. Like there's you want an order for the players. Like, and this is one of the weird things of how poker changes. Back in the day, you always wanted the breaking order published because players wanted to know when their table was going to break, when they were going to move and stuff like that. Nowadays, you want it to be random because players will stall if they know their table is next to break. And so it's switched to a random break. Most tournaments are doing it inside like 10 tables or 6 tables, or depending on the buy-in and the size and stuff like that. So yeah, it used to be a kind of a public service. The dealers and the players and everybody would know the breaking order. Now you more or less hide it because, again, it's just another way that people will attempt to ladder or stall.
That's actually pretty interesting. So for us, we do random?
Yeah, we do random inside. I should know this off the back of my head, but haven't looked at the rules recently. I believe we do random from 6 down.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's good to know because stalling would be arguably a reasonable strategy in case that wasn't the case. So with that, we do hit the end of the level and the break. As we had mentioned, Neil, it was an absolute pleasure having you in the booth, and I hope we can do more of it, not just in this series, but future series as well.
Yeah, we
Please
should
do
be able
come
to get
back.
a little bit more in Incheon, hopefully.
Yeah, that sounds fantastic. So as we do see the payouts that we are approaching, and we will take a 10 to 15 minute break, any parting note, and of course, any tidbits to the viewers for what they can look forward to for the remaining APTs this year?
Everything that they've come to expect. We're really excited. We've got a brand new game in Incheon that we're going to try called Omaha 21. So we're going to have a lot of fun stuff where the chess and the Go and the Chinese chess was really a lot of fun this time. We'll definitely have them back here. I'm currently trying to see what we can do in Korea, but it's weird because the Koreans can't play.
Right.
So you in Incheon it's more towards the Japanese, and then in Jeju it's more towards the Chinese. But we will always have No Limit Hold'em for all of you who play No Limit Hold'em, but we're going to try and have some fun for the other stuff. But thanks to everybody who's been following along all 12 days we've been here. Very exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing, too, I guess I should be anti-sweating our double lion possibilities. So
Yeah.
I will keep my eye on the stream the rest of the day, see if I can anti-sweat those guys, and hold on my theme for another few APTs at least. But
Yeah.
thank you guys for letting me in. It's been fun as always.
Well, thank you so much. That is the man who makes the plan, APT President Neil Johnson. And with that, we will take a 10-minute break and see you on the other side. This is the final day of coverage here at the APT Taipei.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
We have 2 all-in and call. First, we're at the featured table. See number 7 from Thailand, Mr. Panert. At risk and called by Mikael from Sweden. So showdown, please. All right, Panert is holding pocket 10. 10 of club, 10 of heart. And Mikael is holding pocket queen. Queen of club and queen of spades. So Mr. Panert needs to find 10 on the flop. All right, Bella, let's see the flop. Flop comes king high, king of heart, 9 of club, 8 of club. So once again, Mr. Panert needs to find any 10 or any other hand for the backdoor draw. Bella, let's see the turn. Turn comes 4 of diamond. So Mr. Panert needs to find 2 outs of 10 on the river. Bella, river please. River comes a 7 of heart. We lose 1 player, but there's also 1 more all-in and call. Number 5 from Vietnam, Wen Uy Dung at risk. And he's holding pocket king, king of club, and king of diamond. The cover stack from Colombia, Andres, is holding pocket 9s. 9 of club, 9 of diamond. So we zoom just to need to avoid 9 on the flop. Let's see the flop. All right, flop comes a jack high. Flop comes jack high. Jack of diamond, 10 of club. All right, once again, the flop comes jack high, jack of diamond, 10 of club, and 4 of club. So once again, the squeeze zoom just to need to avoid 9s on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 5 of diamond. Same situation. Just a need to avoid 2 outs of 9. Resume will doubles up. Let's see the river. River comes deuce of club. Congratulations, the remaining 47 player of the high roller final day. You guys are in the money.
We're down to the remaining of 24 players, so we will do the redraw.
Welcome back to the APT High Roller. We are very much in the business end of the last event of the series. My name is Vidur Singhal in the booth now. Once again joined by Sam Insole. Welcome back, Sam. Always nice to have Neil in the booth, but even nicer to have you back because we're going to be playing down to the winner today. We don't know how long it's going to take, but we know it's going to be quite exciting because we are, as I said, in the business end. Pay jump's getting massive, and it's all about making it to the final table.
So Vidur, catch me up. How's the pace of play been? I noticed we're down to just 19 players remaining already. We began the day with 67. What are your thoughts? Is it card distribution, or are the players really going after it today?
Yeah, so note the average stack, 29 bigs. The pace of play has been quite astounding. The players are going after it. We did see the early lead taken by Anderson, and he's been putting on the pressure. So in terms of fighting back, you sometimes just need to get your stack into the middle. We've seen some amazing hero calls. We've certainly seen some setups. 10s versus jacks versus queens on the stone bubble. Saw some upsets. Tirajat there did get crippled. Ace-King to Ace-10 did not survive. However, Rishi Mehra's Ace-10 besting Anderson's pocket 10s and keeping him well in contention with, I believe, $1 million and change in chips. So at the 1.74 million level, maybe still below average stack. 208,000 is the prize up top, and don't forget, you do also get the $10,000 APT Championship ticket and that beautiful rose gold lion on your screen.
Man, that is a beautiful trophy. Look at that. Well, here we go. And I believe we still have 3 contenders to win the second Mega Lion. Up there on your screen, Trung Quan Win. Previous winner of the High Roller. Rishi Mehra did have a runner-up in this event in Taipei. I think 3 Taipei stops ago, back when we were at Asian Poker Arena. Now we expanded to not only Red Space, but Red Space and Asian Poker Arena. 2 venues needed. And here we go. Pasasha still in the mix. Pocket 8s under the gun. 10 bigs. Here we go. Zips it in.
Yeah, she's never been afraid to get her chips into the middle in the appropriate spot. Did benefit from doing so with the ace-queen suited. This time around, pocket 8s, just about waiting to see what others have. So far, so good.
Yeah, an ace. Very reasonable to get a count, but ace-5 offsuit should be too weak to invest half of your stack. You can see in the background there, Rob Hollink.
Yeah. So he actually did get his stack quite crippled, but slowly grinded his way back up. And I believe should be around the 900k mark. Don't think I can get a sense of his chips from the coffee cup on the way, as we do see the ace-5 get pitched into the muck. Nice little smile there. Has to post most of what she picked up. 30k, 60k is the new blind level. Smaller jump. The next one will be big. 40-minute levels. This man on the screen has been one of the more active players at the table. Has had a reasonable holding each time, but we did see people fight back because they did pick up on the frequencies. These are 19 high rollers, people who've ponied up over 3.8k USD to take a shot. They're certainly playing their best. Do you want to reiterate, Sam, that apart from Pasasha, we do have one more woman in the field. It's Nirunrut. Both of them are from Thailand, so very, very cool performance. Even thus far, would be exciting to see women on the final table. Yet to have a Mega Lion winner, correct? Or we did have one in Jeju.
No, I don't believe so.
Don't want to misquote, just in case I'm wrong. We definitely had a heads up with a woman.
We did have one in the old era. I think Kitty Kuo was a main event champion.
That's true.
We've had 2 ladies on our main event final tables.
Pocket 8s again for the lady. And as I mentioned, she's not been afraid to get her chips in the middle, but we have an under the gun open. And never mind all that. In comes the squeeze And this might just work in 2 spots because Yang, once again, is being asked for 2/3 of the chips he has.
It's a super close spot for both of these players. Trong does have to worry about Sheng. Could have just flatted something like ace-queen.
This seems a bit too wide for Chung to seriously consider calling this off. There's no reason for Pusacha to be jamming light. Could just have peeled from the big blind with something marginal.
Yeah, you wouldn't really expect to see an ace-10, ace-9 going for this. Now over to Yang.
Yeah, to your
I think his spot's a little bit better than Chung's. King-queen suited, closing the action. 545 to call. The pot's about $1 million, and he's going to dominate a few holdings as well. Maybe something like King-10 suited that goes for the jam. But also is dominated by the ace-king, ace-queen.
We're not on pay jump. He's getting better odds thanks to the original open. It's always tempting when you've essentially flatted something quite strong, and even though you're the one getting squeezed, you have something you can actually consider calling off. He knows his likely scenarios to be up against a flip, but there's a lot of combos of ace-queen, ace-king, and he's going to let this go. What a great result for Pusacha. She's nearly up to $1 million. All smiles as always.
So there's something I notice is a little bit of a trend in the venue. This is our final day. Quite a few of the players have brought their luggage with them to the venue.
No way.
Yeah, it's either sitting behind them or they're out in the street with their suitcase, ready to head home. It is the tail end of our series.
But just sneaking in some poker before they do, huh?
May as well, eh? What time is your flight?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
Are we going to the airport together? What time's yours?
No, I always book the nighttime. The red eye, as they call it. I need to get some sleep on the plane.
Too smart. That is too smart. Not just because you get some sleep, but also you don't need to wake up too early after the staff party today.
Yes, indeed.
Well, ace queen for Chan. I keep mentioning how he's been busy, but honestly, he's had the holdings. Once again, we see pretty honest open. I mean, this is a nice end to the series, irrespective of what happens from this point on. 3.8 buy-in, 11K locked up. But it is a so close yet so far situation for pretty much the next 10 eliminations. Battle to 329. Fighting for 210K up top. Really need to run good, obviously play good. So, yeah, I was a bit off. Rishi was up to 960. So it was very, very short before he got the double. Sort of a free roll situation at this point on. I mean, do you see tournaments that way sometimes, Sam? You know, you bank a, let's say a 20%, 25% shot pre-flop. Does it change your perspective in terms of how you play the rest of the tournament?
No.
Should it?
No, because to win any tournament, you're going to have to bank at least one of those, I think.
Yeah, and I'd like to add to that, if you hold two 70%ers, it's like winning a flip, isn't it? So
yeah.
I know we don't perceive it that way, but it's about the same thing. Amazing to see the diversity still in the mix. I mean, Mikhail from Sweden lives in Macau, as per his Hendon Knob. Can take a look at that. Hong Kong still fighting to do what last happened in Taipei, is it? With both the main event and High Roller going to the same country, Thailand. Gunat Manchara. Cannot think of another example. By the way, India in the mix to have its first Mega Lion, apart from Nishant's APT Championship Mega Lion. Ritik Khanna and Rishi, very much Indian, but does reside in Singapore.
Ooh, here we go. Pretty reasonable jam, given the stack depth and the positions. Call is also okay. There it is. Let's run it.
Yeah, he knows he has to take that spot, especially against Pusacha's open late position after she picked up some chips, and she's played in a way that suggests she knows what she's supposed to do in each spot, including calling off the ace-queen suited. I mean, this is for one of their tournament lives. Pusacha left with one small big behind, and Rishi nods and accepts that their fates are up to the poker gods and the board now. It's a bit tough as we attach some stakes to every player. One of the remaining women in the field versus somebody trying to best his second place performance. Off to the flop, and there is a queen. Last time around, Rishi stood up to will the card he needed into existence, and now here's a diamond. But a 7 of hearts. The run is over for Rishi Mehra. 11,000 for his efforts. Second place and now 19th. He can be proud of his deep run, but always disappointing, understandably.
Yeah, you know, it's very close. You're almost at the final two tables. Always tough to go. But at some point, everyone has to die. Except one. It's the nature of poker tournaments.
And how quickly do we see Pusacha ascend to near 2 million in chips, crossing the average stack? Was down to about 400k, I want to say, maybe 500. Found the jam early on. Got a quick double. And she seems to be getting her chips in the middle. Got the squeeze to work against 4 overcards in that spot, I believe. Ace, Jack, and King, Queen. Oh, Sam, I do see the ticker go down to 17. So not only did we lose Rishi Mehra in 18th place. Oh, pardon me, Rishi Mehra is 18th. We lost Matthew Chan from Singapore in 19th. So we're only one spot away from the table redraw. And oh my goodness, this might be the spot. This just might be the spot. Anderson, with all the chips in the world, wakes up with pocket kings against a UTG Open. Yeah, in comes the 3-bet. It's not very big. Does this induce? Just hit the pay bubble, or pay ladder, I should say, to 12,625 as well. Right now, just a call from Yang.
Oh, this may save him. You know, it's going to have to be a queen high board for him to get the money in and lose.
There's one more possibility. After I saw the king, could come king and an ace. Just the king for now. Does give the Broadway draw to Yang. I mean, if you're in Anderson's shoes, you have to start wondering, how good can I run? How much can I continue this heater? Pocket Kings now top set.
No kidding. And for an under-the-gun range that calls a 3-bet in position, there is no hands that are going to fold to a flop bet. Right, he's going to have an open-ender, a gut shot, a pair. And I don't think it's possible for him to have less. Ace-9 suited is probably hitting the muck. Makes the call. Beautiful brick on the turn.
Anderson feigning being dejected somehow with that card. And checks it. The full Hollywood act, I would argue. I don't know if Yang was paying attention. I was too busy looking at Mikhail myself. And Mikhail hopes that the same can be said of Yang. He's given a bit of a performance. Mikhail, that is actually representing the hand that Yang has.
Around there, yeah. Oh,
and the
no.
ace on the river, Sam. This is the possibility we spoke about. Top pair, top kicker now. I mean, how do you not go broke here? I guess Mikhail shouldn't feel the need to ask for all of it.
6-6-5 behind. I think just ask for it all. The ace is nice. The river, you're only losing to queen jack. There it is.
And now a sickening spot for Yang. He's grabbing chips, but looks like it's just a count. Evaluating his spot in the tournament, he has 11 bigs. I mean, this is just impossible to lay down, isn't it? Your opponent could have the same hand.
Yeah. I think essentially you're bluff catching. I don't think ace-jack. Oh, it's close. What do you think? Ace-jack?
The sizing is in question. I mean, does Anderson go for all of it with something like ace-jack? So you're blocking the ace and your opponent could have ace-queen, so...
And he'd have to 3-bet it pre as well, which big
yeah,
1% of the gun is...
Ace-jack suited at the minimum, I suppose. As the chip leader, I feel like could have something raggedy as well. But again, why would you attack an under the gun open? Oh my word, he's laid it down. What an immense fold. So that's how you do it, Sam. That's how you run this deep in the high roller. Laying it down after catching top pair, top kicker on a rainbow board. That is just incredible. He's blocking the straight as well.
Yep.
You need to worry about some super frisky queen jack suited. Essentially putting Mikhail on what he had, maybe ace king.
No, there's not many, you know.
That's quite a laydown.
Perhaps something like a raggedy ace, like an ace-6, ace-3, 2-pair. That's, wow, what a fold.
That's really stretching it too. I mean, ace-5, ace-4, I still get it. The ace-3s and ace-6 is less common, not to mention the probability of the 3-bet from the big blind anyway. I mean, if I could talk to him about that fold, I would go back in time and try and do it, because you really need to have a read on your opponent or the situation, and sometimes on your own image as well. Which is to say, understanding that Mikhail would not jam into him without having him beat. I mean, how do you feel Mikhail feels after looking at this on the stream? Sometimes you can own your opponent by folding.
Yeah, he's going to watch someone back. It's going to be sickening. You know, he probably just thinks he folded jacks.
Yeah.
Well, this might go in. Yes, it will. Great timing.
Poker's so funny, man. You fold top pair, top kicker just to get a chance to get in king jack suited and praying for the best. But this is such a great find, as was the fold.
I mean, Tran getting really out of line, 7-5 off in the cutoff. With the covering stack.
Did catch him, Chan, that is, on day one on one of the outer tables as I was making my way around the floor, and made him famous for a high VPIP, apparently.
Yep, I could see that.
So on the table, he's been doing it very cautiously, has actually navigated fantastically. Love the attitude, love the demeanor, love the drip, the style, the fashion. Sam, Kyle, and I ended up kicking off today, so you and I didn't get a chance to sort of discuss the bittersweetness of it being the last day. Well, let me pause on the rumination for a moment, because the exact same hand in arguably an even more favorable situation. One position later, the button has opened, and it is the chip leader. It's going to be even weaker. And it looks like we want to count, but I doubt it's with the ability to call it off. What a chip up, eh? Back to 1.1 million. Did he even lose that much in this hand? I think he's now above the stack he started out.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was sub 20 by a little bit more than this.
Can't see the pay jumps on the top left, including the existing and the next one they're getting. FTR has the 10 to do. About 1600 is the next one. 3 tables going. We'll redraw once we lose the next player. Let's see how we're doing on the outer tables in the form of other events. Always fun to see those taking their final shots. It is Sunday, and it is a long weekend here in Taipei, so you expect people coming in all the way till late registration closes on the whole series, really. About 87 runners in the Turbo No Limit Hold'em event that just started. That's about a $300 event. Should be sort of that last chance at that buy-in level. A couple of women's events today.
Wow, Vidur, I want to point out the Labor Day Monster Stack and the Taiwanese flags. These are all the current eliminations. It is like 80% Taiwan.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it is their Labor Day, Sam. It's only fair.
It is only fair. They're down to the final 10.
So what do we have up top there?
Take a look.
So I believe
874,000 Taiwanese dollars for first place.
That's about 28K, I would think. And the buy-in was $120.
Yep.
That's wild. Really cool to see. Rooting for a newcomer to the arena to do well. That's, after all, what these massive fields and low buy-ins are for.
Yeah, final table for the Ultra Stack as well. We're looking at a $76,000 prize for first place off a $670 buy-in. Tran the An, or Tran Du An, has made the final table.
How would you say it again? So TR sometimes is Ch in Vietnamese. So let's say Chan, and then did you say Du?
Yeah, this is Du.
Du An. I prefer Chan the An.
I do as well.
Sounds like an anime character. Christopher Mateo is in the mix.
Yep.
And Amit Kaushik, an Indian reg who's been joining us at APT, is thinking back to him being on the main event final table of APT Fukuoka, I believe. Good luck to those out there in the Ultra Stack. For those of you in the chat who've taken a look at the schedule, either of this series or the upcoming ones, let us know what sounded like your favorite event. We just had APT President Neil Johnson explaining all the unique ones he cooked up and perhaps some ones he's cooking up for Jeju. I kind of did not process it when he said it, but he named something called Omaha 21, and I shudder to think what 21 means.
Did he expound on that?
No, I was too afraid. Maybe we saw a hand come up and we got distracted, and I just figured, you know, I'd save the surprise.
I reckon it's got something to do with if you hit 21 in your hand, like a blackjack hand.
Right.
You get a bonus or something.
Right. Did mention a 5-card game where the objective is to make 49. And then there's low version, so the objective is to make 0. And again, I didn't have the time, but which card is a 0? We don't do that.
Maybe just a 10 is a 0.
Gotcha.
So like it goes 1 to 10, so 9 and a 6 would be 5.
Gotcha. No, but then that doesn't work because he mentioned the 49 version as well, and it's just the reverse of that. So it's just absolute madness. It prompted him to explain what was no doubt the craziest game this series, the 2, 3, 4, 5 dealer's choice. Every hand the dealer button chooses whether to deal 2, 3, 4, or 5 cards.
Oh, fun. It's a nice looking hand in the small blind. Might be jammable. I think big blind's got just around 20 bigs. Opts for a limp. Oh yeah, 15.
After posting. Quite surprised not to see the jam.
Maybe he's ready to call off a jam from big blind. Try to induce.
Looks like Yuri won a lion. Look behind our presenter.
Did see that.
Aces Queen is pleasant. Very pleasant indeed. And if we've limped a strong hand pre-flop, do we continue trapping? Well, looks like we just go for it. He's picked the right hand to go up against in terms of going for it, because King High might feel compelled to call one more street.
No, just gives it up.
Shout out to Yuri. If you haven't seen our social media channels, check them out. Elfin, Yuri, and now Addy doing a fantastic job. It's so funny because I'm here at the venue. You and I and Kyle are in the booth all the time, so you'd think we'd be up to date with what's going on in the series, but the truth is we're so focused on the feature tables, and especially once the main event is on, so much to track in the main events itself. So I actually end up going back to my hotel room and then checking the APT channels to just check out what happened at the APT today. Meanwhile, I'm as close as you can be to the APT.
It does feel a bit of a disconnect, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the same thing when I'm in India, so you'd think when I'm at the venue, I'd have a little more info, but frankly, their videos are the best way to catch up on things anyway. Blind versus blind again. 10-5-5. 10-Jack-5, pardon me. Misses everyone. And now time to see if Pasacha has a whole different gear. She has by far the largest stack we've seen her have. Not that this hand needs to be indicative. 4-3 getting to see the free flop. It's just happy to be checking behind and shows that this is no hand to necessarily try and bluff. And would you look at that up top, we're down to 16. Since it's just 2 tables remaining after this, it's not going to be too difficult to reseat players after a table redraw. But a table redraw we will do, and disappointingly, oh, this is just tough to see. We've lost Mike Takayama in 17th place, one of the remaining Mega Lion winners, and in general, a Philippine superstar. So the series, of course, very, very pleasant for Mike. Shipped the super high roller, but cannot go all the way at the APT high roller. Still a very, very great run, almost down to the final 2 tables.
Yeah, so Vidur, we'll be down to our final 2 tables. We're going to balance the tables out, and then we're going to play down to the final 9. I think we're going to send the players on a dinner break or something at that point. It's going to be a fun final table. Any predictions? Do you think the pace plays me fast, slow? What are you feeling from the vibe today?
So first off, I'm surprised by the pace of play thus far. Maybe determined by the average stack we got in with, and continue to be hovering around the 30 big blind range. We, by the way, will roll back the blinds in case we do reach the FT with under 30 bigs. As for any further pace of play predictions, I mean, you have to assume that with the pay jumps and the desire to make the FT, we see a bit of a slowdown. Also, new players joining us, maybe some adjustment time. That's Andres Vasquez has been grinding out the outer tables. Looks like he's coming in with 1.2 million. Oh, Yu Cheng rejoining us. King 7 suited +2. Looks like he's going after it with his 2.3 million stack. Oh, that's Ritvik Khanna. 2.7 million looks like he's coming in with. So one of the top 5 stacks in the tournament for sure. Maybe second in chips to Anderson's 3.3. Question in the chat, who has the coolest shades? I'll prompt you first, but for me it's no competition.
Oh, here we go. The squeeze with the ace queen. Good timing. This should just work.
So I happen to know what seat 8 Ritvik Khanna actually looks like, but right now he's somewhere between an Eskimo and a ninja. Just black on black on black. Mask, hoodie, shades or no shades?
What would you call that?
Oh, glasses.
What would you call a ninja Eskimo?
Fantastic question. Now this is the kind of question that will haunt me for days. Freezing sun?
Freezing sun.
S-A-N.
Okay.
Japanese
Yeah.
sun.
Well, there we go. It's picked up a hand. Ace 10 of clubs. And there, look at that. Field down to 15. That's another pay jump. $14,225 locked up for our final 15 contestants.
Ritvik coming in with the biggest stack in the tournament on his left. Not the most fortunate seat draw. Anderson instantly adjusts. It's been very impressive to see him do his thing. You can just tell the years of experience. And pocket sixes for Chan. We actually saw him 3-bet and under gonna open with pocket 5s. And looks like he's grabbing a bunch of chips. That is more than a complete. But it's also not too many chips. Yeah, it's like a tiny, tiny 3-bet. Oh, talk about taking your opponents to new nodes. It's a kind of very studied player. How does he perceive this from the big blind? I mean, what does this look like firstly in terms of value? Aces? I don't even know how to perceive this myself, and I can see the cards. What is Chan thinking? What is he trying to accomplish with pocket sixes? The price is too good to ever fold.
Yeah, it's just going to go call, call. I don't like this. He just bloated the pot out of position with a hand that plays poorly multi-way. as at the stack depth.
With
And
two
a
covering
position.
stacks.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's doing this to muscle around people with tiny stacks, as we saw him do earlier, I still get it. Okay, so 870 in the pot now instead of what would have been about half. And we head to a flop. For what it's worth, Chan did take the betting lead in the pot. But on Jack 9-5, what is that worth? Could be plenty. Pocket 4 is not looking great. And Ace 10 of clubs has only clipped a Jack of clubs, but no C-bet.
Might have worked as well, but
Yeah.
this is a very connected board. And I think it's quite lucky that both his opponents missed. Over to Mikhail. Maybe a little bit suspicious, but right to be cautious. This could be, like you said, you know, something very strong like aces.
Well, if you're going as wide as sixes, maybe the sizing changes, but we could have sets in Chan's spot. He still has the best hand, an astounding 66% equity on the 9-Jack King board multi-way. And now Ritwik needs to think about his own range. Can he represent the king? Anderson likely thinking the same. The answer is yes, you certainly can, and pocket 4 is the least likely hand to be best, but I think everybody's too thrown off in the hand, and it's Ritwik who goes runner nuts. That is really going to get costly, because it looks like Chan is thinking about bluffing, and no, he finds the check. I can't believe it's just been checked around till now. Well, there's going to be no more checking in Ritwik's shoes. I'll tell you what, Sam, I'm learning something here. You know, if I'm on a table and I feel like I'm playing with players who are just better than me, or let's just say very experienced, just do something wild that don't cost that much. You know, instead of completing, okay, you put in 260, and it's just thrown off everyone in the hand. I mean, honestly, there were moments in the hand he could have just taken it down.
Yeah. But I mean, you kind of just hate it when you get jammed on after trying something like this with the sixes in the big blind. You know, such an easy complete. Potential for a jam, which I think would have worked out.
Jamming certainly doesn't seem like his style. Looks like he wants to throw people off.
th place elimination was Lee Wei Liu of Malaysia. GG. Final two tables, quite an accomplishment for a $3,800 high roller buy-in. Sevens under the gun. And eights for Anderson. He's been very active, picking up a lot of hands. Yang Kai-sheng has had a lot of luck with his squeezes. My goodness, pocket jacks for Pusasha. 27 blinds or so. Looks like she's gonna go try to make more than just jamming.
Yeah, she's never gun shy, plays her ranges. Tease in the form of the sixes once more for Chan. And this likely works. I mean, nobody has seen Pusasha get out of line, including, I believe, us in the booth with cards up. But you do start to wonder, are we just being hustled a little bit?
I mean, under the gun open, you've got a flat. I think you're folding as strong as nines in this spot. Yep, gets out of there. For Mikhail, I think this is a call.
We've seen her show up with the likes of ace-queen suited in these spots, but astute, as always, Anderson. Let's let it go. So he climbed up to about 3.7, I want to say, in a pot against Rudy Atanata. And since then, what he's done really well is make sure he never goes down to something like 2.5. I mean, thinking about the main event yesterday, Walter had this wild ride coming into the final table, but we really did see a bit of potential for steam and tilt. You know, when you feel up stuck, you were at a certain level, now you're down to a certain level, you start feeling like you want to chase back to the all-time high. Mikhail just seems in cruise mode, mentally speaking. Rags UTG. All right. What are we setting the cruise control to? Looks like it's going to be an open. Down to 15 means. Took a quick look. We lost Lee Wee Lu from Malaysia.
Someone's got an important call.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Must be one of these two in a hand. Can't run over to grab their phone, but here we go. Off to a flop. 9-7-5. Low's going to pick up some equity in the form of a gut shot straight draw. Now we saw a low lead on a similar board, just middle pair before.
And we've seen Anderson do that too, so he's thinking, that's my move. He's done it with or without a hand. Do you see the wind down behind Sam? I want to talk about them in a moment because we have seen Anderson bump it up at the right time. This is the end of the hand, barring any crazy 3-bets on the flop. Power poker from the chip leader. So Sam, I was commenting on it. There we see it behind Addy, and Ritvik's rail in the form of Vikyat was in the final two tables of the Ultra stack, I believe. We see the wind down, barring our outer table, for the high roller. Empty tables. A lot of the APT presenting staff, media staff, just kind of loitering instead of hectically on their feet working. You spot Elfin there as well. Sure, a lot of the chat are familiar with her and are fans of hers. Addy, presenter and now host and content creator of the APT. It's a Yuri shooting a video earlier. Eventually I want the APT to be like the Howard Stern show for all the viewers to know all the side characters who make everything happen.
Sorry, catch me up. What is the Howard Stern show?
So it's basically the biggest radio show in America. It's kind of like Joe Rogan except for radio.
Okay.
He was a shock jock. He kind of invented the category. He's basically the most famous radio broadcaster because he would just go so crazy with the people he would interview and do gags and really like walk the line.
Yeah.
Constantly banned by the FCC. And then he had his own show where he had his own station essentially, but all his staff members were part of the characters. It was like a reality show with like, oh, this producer, get him on mic, he's been doing a really bad job lately, and then let's talk to this guy whose job it is to, you know, talk to the guests. And yeah, it just became a bit of a format. You see it more and more. You'll see it. Now that I mentioned it, you'll notice that the staff tends to be characters.
I know that from Conan.
That's right.
Frequently does that. I like his new bit where he constantly praises the sound mixing guy. I can't remember his name.
Eduardo.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
non-stop right. As his none of his other staff have ever received praise from him directly.
Right. That's right. Yeah, it's kind of the same format, you know.
Okay. A great spot for Vasquez. Pocket 10s on the button. Gets to rejam versus the under the gun open. Good timing for it as well.
It's been a bit of a funny situation because Yang has just been so activated from early positions. even though tens was likely jamming anyway. And Andres is new to the table, but I think his early position opens are getting attacked more than usual. At Carl in chat says, where's Tom Tuan? Where indeed is Tom Tuan? Ain't that the question in the poker world more often than not? And even if you can see him, sometimes you still wonder, where's Tom Tuan?
Yep. Quite sad to see the venue clearing out like this, our final day of the series. But folks, we will be back in Asia, Incheon, August 7th to the 16th. For me, I think one of the chillest stops. Were you there in Incheon, or were you remote?
No, I was doing it remote.
Yeah, beautiful food court, not too far away from the poker room. Short walk indoors, which is important as it is quite hot during the summer. Oh, hold on a second, because Pusasha opened up the ace-jack off under the gun. Another early position. Maybe attacked here. Vasquez with the jacks.
I will say she hasn't had to face much adversity thus far in the form of tough spots, difficult laydowns. It's going to be tested over here. Her under the gun open has been 3-bet. Looks like she's calling. 1 million in the middle, 1 million in Vasquez's stack. There's no ace. One overcard to the jacks though. How do we proceed? Andres likely has no reads on Pusacha, having just joined the table. Pretty standard spot to continuation bet small. Very dry board, King 7-3 rainbow. And Pusacha has missed completely. Does she feel compelled to see one more street? Oh, she's gonna hold on to the 20 bigs.
Nice fold.
Oh, chat is calling Andres Salt Bay. Personally, I don't see it, but I'm sure he takes it like a compliment.
A little bit. Maybe just the hair.
The hair, I guess, the glasses. I think if you're calling him Salt Bay, you probably just need to travel more.
Yeah. So Vidur, Incheon ends August 16th, and then we're back to Korea for the 25th of September, so about a month and some change in between those two stops.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Party month in Korea.
I think so.
Don't go back.
I may stay somewhere in Asia over that month. Be nice, you know, the flight's getting long, 14, 15, up to 20 hours for me.
Well, considering we have to work during the stops, so much poker to be played. We can pick a country and then just grind out a month, you know?
For sure. We'll
Online
ask
as well.
APT to throw us our own exclusive commentator event.
It needs to happen, man. I need to show all of you up. We don't get a chance to do that otherwise.
No, you do not. But here we go. Vasquez back to back hands. This time does not have the winning hand pre-flop. Three bets in a row.
Well, this is quite a test for Chan.
Are you sure? It looks like...
Well, he's famous for being aggressive and acting quickly, and he just puts the chips in the middle and leans back. I mean, look at the comfort. I'm not 100% sure about the sizing. I guess he left 600 behind.
Yeah.
So does that mean he's committed?
I think so. This is essentially a jam, isn't it?
How is he
can you
committing?
fold, right?
But how does he know that his opponent doesn't have Kings, aces, he just blocks one ace, and ace king in particular. So comfortable.
I mean, Vidur, I think he's wearing 2 final table finishes on him at the moment, so perhaps not feeling the pressure as some of the others do.
Yeah, let's move on, I guess, with the ace-jack suited.
Tough to fold that one pre.
Yeah, but the better hand seems to have clearly revealed itself. I mean, if I look at a man with that demeanor, ace-queen suited is like bottom of range. Chance to open in late position for Yang.
Was a question in the chat asking if there's any Filipino players left in the mix. Unfortunately, no. Mike Takayama eliminated in 16th place, the last remaining player from the Philippines. Sorry, 17th.
Quick pickup. Glasses are off, but still looks like one of the coolest players in the field. Sleeve tattoo. I believe that's called a Cuban chain on the wrist.
I think that's correct. They're typically gold though, aren't they? Not, what is that, diamond encrusted? Do you think?
Platinum, maybe? You never know. Yeah. There's categories above gold. Could be white gold.
Is that a thing?
Oh yeah, they whiten the gold. They mix in like a little bit of platinum, a little bit of whatever, and it gives it the white color. So it's like wearing secret gold.
Interesting.
Still worth the same amount because you can always melt it and get the gold, but it looks like something else. I've been watching too many TikToks about watches. This kind of stuff comes up.
Yeah. Something I found interesting as I was checking out the Omega store, and they actually said, because I was looking at the Moonshine series, they said the prices are going up next year. I said, the same watches, the price is going up.
Next year, they know.
Yeah. They're like, well, yeah, the price of gold's going up, so I didn't actually realize that the price would fluctuate for an already finished product. Just sitting there behind the counter.
The jewelry and watch business is one of the only businesses where your inventory can just gain value with time. And actually, many gold jewelers would have made more money if they just didn't sell anything last year.
No kidding. Wow. Do you know what's behind the fluctuation? Gold prices?
Yeah, it's a secret cabal.
Ah, knew it.
That's
always it.
Always. It was the best performing asset last year, just so you know. Just because I keep up with this stuff with my finance roots, gold is the hottest commodity, but no way to know next year. I wouldn't believe anybody who says they know what's going to happen. Now you recognize watches. What do you think we're seeing for win there?
It looks a bit like a gold AP, doesn't it? But I'm not 100% on that.
Actually, my guess was one notch above.
Oh, the Patek? Patek?
Could be, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they both have the similar shapes, don't they?
I believe some history about the same designer leaving one, going to the other, and creating the classic AP shape, as we do see an absolute locked flop. Monotone, though, for Yang. I told you I've been watching too many of these TikToks. Why did I know that? I didn't even know the phrase AP. When I heard the Jay-Z song talking about Audemars, I had no idea what he was referring to. And now I know that Patek and the designer and the... how do I get rid of this on my algorithm? This is so hard. We'll take note of this stage of the proceedings, folks. It's not easy bobbing and weaving. Every pickup seems crucial and yet contested. Kyle Anderson has been doing a fantastic job still with 3 million. And Pusasha has been getting quite a run of pre-flop holdings, making her life a little bit easier. Probably peaked at around 2 million in chips now with pocket jacks. Easy enough open. Ace king for Chung Kwan Win. And surely this finds its way into the middle with about 8 bigs. Flip is guaranteed to the extent it's folded to Pusasha. An easy call after we get the count, and looks like Chung Kwan Win is going to be at risk. One of the Mega Lion winners still in the field, barring Renee von Redden. I like the caution, and here's the call, and it's a flip. Probably a bit stronger than Chung was expecting after she took her time pre-flop. Cheeky smile. So, off to the races. Do we keep a Mega Lion winner in the field? Can Chung Kwan Win catch? Yeah, at Road Rage asks, I keep saying a Mega Lion winner. First of all, my apologies on the pronunciation, and secondly, we should clarify here at the APT, and you can just about spot it at the back. We have 3 coveted trophies called Mega Lions. As we do see the king on the flop, looks like Chung Kwan Win, who has won one of the APT Mega Lions from this very event 1 year ago, needs to just avoid one out, and there it is, 1.4 million now.
Still a workable stack for Pusasha. 1 million.
She's been there before. Yeah, waking up with a lot of strong holdings can be a curse sometimes as well, as we see there. Hand played itself, had to take the flip. Good to see her having a fun time no matter what her stack is. Very, very cool. King 9, no interest. 7-9, likely the same. Oh my, it looks like we're down to 13. We lose Oh Kyun Kang from South Korea. Did not catch him on the feature, but GG, sir. Last player to end at the 445,000 TWD pay ladder. Guaranteed amount now 15,800. 7-5 flops an open ender. Quite a lot. 9 of spades now. Backdoor nut flush draw for Chan. He checked and then smiled at Anderson. So his hand a bit face up. And Anderson realizing now's his moment with this much equity. Wants to semi-bluff at it as opposed to needing to pure bluff on the river with 7 high. So
oh, look at this Vidur, the overbet.
Yeah. That is strong. Chan has the wrong kind of combo for this to work, at least on this street for Anderson. He has the nut flush draw. He's in position. That being said, the ask is for a massive portion of his stack, but you do start imagining you have some implied odds in case your opponent has a spade. And calling, not just the only option. Could choose violence as well.
I don't know. Mikhail's repping a flush or nothing. And that's not a range you want to be jamming into. But I wouldn't put it past trying to consider it.
Looks like he's also considering folding it. And why show? Why let your opponent see that they made you fold the ace of spades with 7 high?
What a pickup.
Anderson is like... It's like love finds a way.
Oh boy.
It's the last day of the series. We're getting a bit loopy. 5:40 p.m. local time. Bear with us. I like how I involved you in it. Bear with us, I said. Not just me.
Yeah.
My loopiness. Fold with the 3s in the hijack. It's surprising, I must say. Has been a bit frisky with those smaller pairs, but good timing for it, for sure. Maybe a new gear for Chan. And Anderson with an extremely raisable ace-7 of clubs.
Yeah, very, very. Decides to flat.
Randomizer stays flat in this spot. Mixing, I guess. Also
I
a little
can
bit
see
game flow, you know. You don't want to get blown off this equity if you feel like you won the previous hand with a unique overbet power poker. Let's just keep this one a bit easier. Eight, 4-4, 2 spades. Nothing, nothing for everyone. So should point out the slight shake-up in tables as we try to keep things balanced amongst the 2 tables. So for instance,
300k Vidur. A hefty bet. He says he wants to end it on this street. And end it he does.
how's that for power poker?
Yeah, sorry, what were you saying, Vidur?
Just alerting the viewers to the fact that we keep things balanced, you know, 8 and 8, 7 and 7, 6 and 6, and so on. So 7 and 6 at the moment. We did lose, I believe, Ritwik from our table. Maybe someone else as well.
Vidur, something I did want to ask you. Right after the main event ended last night, our stream was on a half-hour delay. By the time we were out there, Joshua McCulley had been sitting down in this event.
Yeah.
Do you think first place would have avoided that? Do you think it'd be more of a celebration? You got to take the night off? Or do you think he's just always going to be playing the high roller?
I have to think that his Aussie buddies wouldn't let him be in a condition to play the high roller if he won first place.
Yes.
But because they're all like high-level tournament grinders, Second place was just like, all right, buddy, welcome back. Let's chill, have a beer. On to the next one. Even though it was an astounding $300,000. And mind you, he was probably itching to play. Just wanted to play. And I will add that Christoph made it deep into this event. I believe he was the 5th place finisher.
Yep.
And yeah, fired the day 2 and cashed the event.
We have our Turbo Women's event going on outside, and 38 runners right now. We've got 2 women's events today. We are closing out the series with a Hyper Turbo Women's event, with the registration closing at 9:25 p.m. will be our final event of the series.
I'm going to say something that's going to blow your mind. 3 women's events today. Scroll up.
Win the button, too. My goodness. 35 runners in that one as well.
Did have Neil Johnson in the chat, and what can I say? He likes to grow the game. Women's events are a way to do that. Do get some amazing responses with respect to all the women who come out who maybe have been too intimidated to play in a setting like this in the past, and we also have different buy-in levels for that reason. You know, when I count who has baby lions in the booths, you, Greg back in the day, Kyle, of course, sometimes I forget Elfin has one too. Won the women's event in Da Nang. She actually was not even as good at poker as she is now. She's been putting in the reps, so would be a favorite to the extent she grinds the schedule.
Yeah, I think I saw something with Charlie Chu helping her out. Wonder if he's her coach or both ambassadors to Natural 8. Yang picking up so many hands. Pocket jacks. And, we've been talking a little bit about the snowball effect. That ace-queen hand just flatting Mikhail's 3-bet and then folding top pair, top kicker on the river. He's now seen him very close to a final table stack. What was the average for final table stack? You said 2 mil?
4, I believe.
4, okay. Okay, so a little ways to go.
About 33 million chips in play, if I remember correctly, as per the tournament clock. So, yeah, should be divided by 9, something like 3.6, 3.7. Just 4 spots away. Am I thinking about that right?
Yep.
Seems on the high side, though, considering the stacks on our table. But, of course, outer table might be the one a bit more loaded.
Yeah, so 33 million essentially chips in play. Final 9. Okay, around 3 mil then.
No, it would be closer to 4, right? Final
It would
table
go
of
up.
9.
Yeah, not down, right.
I know exactly what you're doing. From
Yes.
10, you mean?
Yeah. Great minds think alike, Vidur.
You really do hate the...
Apparently so do we.
I like that too. We're all getting loopy. I did include you in the loopiness.
Oh, for sure.
It's an interesting tidbit on our table then. We have to assume a few monster stacks. I have a feeling that maybe Anderson's no longer the chip leader. He's at the 3 million mark.
Okay.
And if 4 million is the average, 4 spots away at the FT, it might be something massive in the outer table. But also on our table, I would say the average is closer to 2, if that. And how do you adjust to that? Because the next milestone is obvious, is to make it the FT. So let's say you're in Shang's shoes right there, 1.9 million. It's about 25 bigs. Are you trying to take control of this table? Or are you just trying to sneak into the final 9?
It's always a big question, and I think everybody's going to approach it differently, but taking a look at our live reports, looks like Nirenrut, the outer table, 5.9 million in chips.
Whoa.
As well as Hei Mong Ying, 5.5 million.
I told you, the average math helped us figure out that there have to be huge stacks out there. One of the two remaining women, also from Thailand, Nirundud, apparently essentially tied for the chip lead.
I'm not sure if that's a chip lead. There could even be a larger stack at that table.
You know what Qui-Gon Jinn said?
What's that?
There's always a bigger fish. Not a Star Wars fans, I take it.
No, I haven't heard it.
So, have you seen The Phantom Menace first, episode 1, Star Wars?
Is that the very first one or like the third? When they were
fourth one, technically.
Fourth one, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have
Alright,
seen it.
That answers my question, though. Your question answers my question about your level of Star Wars fandom.
I just know there's no one I hate more than Jar Jar Binks.
Okay.
That's as much as I know.
That's the movie he's in.
Is that the one?
Yeah.
I thought he was in like one of the first 3 in chronological order.
No.
Okay.
No Jar Jar Binks in the 70s.
Yeah.
Any Star Wars fans in the chat? Hate on Sam for me, would you? How dare you ask such a non-nerdy question? Jar Jar Binks is pretty great online poker ID.
Oh yeah, it's tilting.
Because A, you're talking about binking, which is always good, and B, you're tilting your opponent by becoming a hated character.
My favorite screen name that I've seen online was Voldemort.
Voldemort.
Loved it.
Once again, a reasonable holding for Chan to be opening on the button. And quite a reasonable holding in the big blind. Pocket nines. This is off 23 bigs?
See, yeah, so 22, 23.
It's a rip.
To start the hand for Tran. Oh, that's tough. Ace-9 suited versus a big blind reshove. This could be a nearly 4 million chip pot, Vidur.
Do you think he's calling? It feels like one of those one pip off situations.
He's gonna ask for the count. I would not be surprised either way.
Yeah.
Say that. Your guess is as good as mine, Vidur.
It's not like low cannot be jamming ace-8. Certainly can be a part of your stealing range in the form of the 3-bet from the big. But you do see more and more flat calls in that spot. Very playable hands. Could begin to weight low's range towards the 9s minimum, maybe 6s, 7s. So you're flipping against quite a few hands. But you're also dominated by most of them. And because of the huge size of the raise, over 20 bigs, essentially needing to call 20 bigs effective, he's able to get away from it. Not getting great pot odds, dominated by plenty of hands. Makes the right decision, almost hung his head in shame there, but nothing to be ashamed about. Fantastic fold, he's in rough shape. I try to turn the crowd on you, Sam, but only one person obliges so far, and I appreciate it. At PPNNY says, that is some basic knowledge gap. I'd be ashamed.
I did actually catch something on my doom scrolling in the morning. On Facebook, there was a Pawn Stars Star Wars AI video.
Okay.
With, who's the little robot guy that kills
R2, D2?
No, the one that kills the Jedis. He's got a bunch of arms.
Oh, he's not little, but...
He's quite big, yeah. Wears a cape.
General Grievous.
Yeah.
Don't make me name further detailed characters because I do feel ashamed of my own nerddom. Okay, that's General Grievous. Very well-known character from episode 2 and 3. What about him?
He was trying to pawn some lightsabers at
Oh.
a Pawn Star shop, and then Obi-Wan came to appraise them.
That's a great premise, actually.
It was really well done, and it looked real. So.
Oh, wow.
If I can find it, I'll send it to you. I was cracking up.
So the whole gimmick in the movie is that he collects lightsabers.
Yeah.
All right, we've become quite aggressive from the small with the 4 deuce of diamonds, and we do clip a deuce. What now? Good plan so far. Mikhail does come along with the ace, has 1 wood. This is where poker becomes so tricky. 130k C bet. Board somewhat connected, just praying for a fold. And Anderson, just so tough to play against. Does not oblige. Knows his range is super wide in that spot. Could easily include things on this board, including hearts. And this is now just so difficult with the deuce.
Yeah, it's going to be incredibly tough to navigate. He's going to have to check out a position, start to play defensively. Saving grace is Mikhail may think he has enough showdown value to knuckle it back. There we go. Wow, that's going to make it easy, isn't it, Vidur? Trips on the river, super disguised as well. You don't expect your opponent to be raising too many hands that contain a deuce.
I forgot that was possible, actually. Clipping the deuce and just comfortably going for value. Now, it's not going to work most likely, but think about it this way. If he has 4 deuce, he has 4-3.
Yeah,
Mikhail could be ahead with ace high. Sizing is just absolutely massive. Dog getting precisely a 10, maybe? The odd hero call with the kind of hand Anderson did have, but ace high not good enough. As I mentioned, he had been preserving his chips as much as he can, but with the blinds climbing up, there's only so much he can do. He's down to 2.4, which is below the average we're suspecting we come in to the final table with, and yet still one of the biggest stacks on our table.
Yeah, he just seems to be slowly bleeding here and there. Not too much he can do. But it's part of the game. Your stack never moves in a straight line. Up and down, up and down.
Depends how you throw it.
Yeah.
Rags to late position.
Oh, the room is alive, Vidur.
Yeah.
A table chatter in the back.
What do you think that is?
Perhaps a break on the last chance high roller?
That might be it. Lady Gaga's for Andres. Just what you want to see off about 17 bigs. And Yang, very defendable. Bit of timing being balanced, and he comes along. I spot an 8 and a queen. Not the easiest flop to navigate for either player.
Might have to pay this one, at least on the flop. Wow, how does he do it, Vidur? 2 world-class folds. Same seat, same feature table.
Not losing an additional chip in this spot is wild. How often will your opponent just have ace-7, ace-5? You know, just standard opens in late position, and you know you're ahead. You know there's a chance you get the showdown. Somehow profiling Andres the right way and understanding that it wasn't worth it to continue. I really do think that good folds are underrated as an aspect of poker.
Yes.
And in particular, I do find that the more you study poker, the more you're able to have sort of an internal monologue to justify, you know, certain calls, certain spot taking. And I'm thinking back to Phil Galfond back in the day. And he used to say that when you start analyzing a spot in-game, in the moment, ask yourself, can I somehow find a fold? Instead of just always thinking, can I somehow find a call? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Always looking for a reason to hero call. And I know it feels better. But hero folds are pretty sexy, as we saw.
Back-to-back ladies for Andre Vasquez. See if we get a little bit more value this time.
Nothing fancy. Standard open. Ace-10 for Anderson. A hefty stack, a bit less impressive, not just because it's 2.4 million, but also because the blinds are at 40K, 80K. Flat calls the button off a 30 big blind stack.
Eight, 7, 4. Good board for the queens.
Interesting check here. It's out of position. And it has induced quite a bet from Anderson. And now surely we won the hand over with. 745 in the middle.
Yeah, good time for a check raise. I mean, it's a tough board for your hijack range, facing the button flat. Makes sense to check in a situation like that. Oh, he's just gonna flat. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Gut shot straight draw from Mikael now.
Does it work again? No, too much equity to realize, and it doesn't come through. Photo straight on the board. I mean, this is interesting, Sam, because if Andres doesn't block bet this, which frankly seems tough to do, photo straight on the board, but that's what blocks are for, I guess. Hope to lose the minimum in case facing aggression. Doesn't Mikhail realize he's never winning with ace-10? And consider repping something nasty, like pocket sixes, maybe odd 2 pairs, or...
Could have something like 7-6 suited as well. Is the covering stack in position?
On the button?
Yeah.
I mean...
No, just gonna keep it up.
Behind. He's a bit gun-shy, considering his stack has dwindled, and obviously the final table seems like the milestone, but I have to believe that it could have worked. Well, Andres plays it tricky, but the result is 585k added to his stack. Average stack on our table is actually so low that I keep doubting our calculation. Or is the tournament clock?
It must just be the other table.
So let's just think about what is realistically the minimum in terms of the final table stack. Obviously, there's never a clean answer, but a couple of million, 2 million seems about the right amount to sneak in if the average is 4. Once again, it could work as a bit of a rubric for those hovering around that level to maybe start eyeing the final table, whereas those who are well below to realize that they need to make something happen, that just folding their way to the final table is unlikely.
So we might be getting a little bit close to rollback territory, Vidur. The 50k, 100k level, 4 away from the final table. Is it next level will be the rollback? As we need at least 30 big blinds.
Okay.
Let me try and do the math on this. Sasha has jammed the ace deuce of diamonds in the small blind for 6.5, and Win looking down at a king, and a decently strong one at that.
This just has to be called.
Saw a very similar situation with Renee jamming the small blind with ace 3 off versus the king 9. Renee got the hold of the ace 3.
Natural 9 in.
Here we go.
I think Chung's happy to see 2 live ones in his hand. He'll take it. 63-37, and we hear diamonds. From off table, I believe, so there's a bit of a rail from Basacha. After the flop, no king, no 9. 3 clubs. No ace, but none needed. All she needs to do is dodge 5 outs. Still all smiles. And there's a clean river. And the sigh of relief. Understandable.
So Vidur, the next level is 60k, 120k, which will not be the rollback, as we need 121,851 would be the chip count average stack to be at 30 big blinds each.
Okay. So this level plus the next level.
Yeah.
If we get down to the final table, no
if we get down
rollback.
to level 28, which is 80k, 160k, we will roll back to the 60k, 120k level.
Gotcha.
So looking quite likely. Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello indeed. When you're on a slight downtrend in chips, and you see the best side in the deck that you can peel, how much do we raise it to is the question.
Tiny. Just over 2x the open.
I will point out that Mikhail is not really attempting to balance much. I've seen this more and more. He's making plays that are just massive exploits, and I think just recognizing the unique spot, you know. This set of players, just 12 spots away from victory, does not tempt, Andres into coming along. Very, very experienced pro from Colombia. Lives in Australia now, over 1 million in live earnings.
Well, how about pocket kings for Cheng? The action will not slow down. Sasha with the sixes. We have seen her not shy away from aggression. Great time to find a fold.
Just got the double. Now doesn't risk busting out of this tournament. She's been very impressive in terms of her radar for these things. Fearless at the same time. Dialed in, and ace-8 is dialed in as well. Good fold on the button. Less of a decision with the 10 deuce suited, and more so even with the 10-3 suited. Disappointingly, no action with the pocket kings.
So, Vidur, I know Hendemov frequently gets this wrong, but Pusasha is from Pusasha?
Huh.
Her name is the same as her residence in Thailand.
Did you Google if that's a place?
Does she own it?
Does she own it?
Doesn't look like it's a real place.
Yeah, it's a Hendemov issue, I guess.
We have seen some of those. Like I saw Melbourne in Iceland. That's not where Melbourne is.
Okay. For some reason, there's more than 2 models named India. And they do not live in India.
Okay. That's actually quite a common name. I've met quite a few girls named India.
Maybe they just like the way it sounded. King-Queen suited will get the pickup. Different side of Chung Kwan Win. Grinding the short stack now.
Hand 137 of the day. 13 remain of our 329 entrants that came in yesterday. Coming down to some significant pay jumps. Over $2,000 will be our next pay jump. Cheng with the 4 deuce suited once again. Small blind versus big blind confrontations. Gonna raise it up one more time. Miguel once again making the call, and that's a 7 in the window. Ace Jack. There are some chances for Cheng to win this. All your bluffs. The 4 deuce, 5 deuce, 5-3, that bad boy corner, as Nick Petrangelo likes to call it. Does like to go pretty crazy in these spots. Mikael Anderson, typically quite sticky, doesn't have to be necessarily too sticky with the 10-7, improving to a gut shot and a flush draw on this turn, as well as the check mark. No additional equity for Cheng. Couldn't turn a diamond or a gut shot. Maybe a good time to give it up. He has no such plans. Incoming double barrel. Gonna have to fire a 3rd barrel if he wants Anderson to fold, and depending on the run out, that may just not be possible. You know, if Mikael's up against an ace, he's Got any 10, any 7. 6 outs, another 3 for the straight draw, and then 9 for the flush draw. Looking at 18 outs, like 37%. He's just going to rip it. Put maximum pressure on a hand like ace-5. Gets the fold. The buy-in is 3,800 USD, top prize $208,000. Or as they call it in the rap world, 20 stacks. Don't forget the APT Championship ticket as well. Another stack, or $10,000 if you will. And of course the Rose Gold Mega Line, our final Mega Line going out. You can kind of catch a glimpse of it in the top left of your screen, just behind the next break counter. One of these 13 will be taking it down, and I believe we have 2 Mega Lion winners still in the field. Folks, we have never in APT history in the new era given away 2 Mega Lions to the same person. Very, very strong chance to do so this series. Trung, there on the left of your screen, has won this event before. As well as Renee Von Redden on one of the outer tables. Speaking of, we do have a live report just updated from Tim. It says when it folds to Renee Von Redden in the small blind, he jammed for 490,000. It's about 5 blinds. He's once again short. Big blind calls with 5-4. Flops himself an open ender on the 10-7-6, but Renee Von Redden's king high will be good to take it down by the river. So, Hei Mong Yang up to 6.5 million in chips. Every time I read a live report, he is just chipping up very nicely. Renee Von Redden up to 1.150, which is good for around 10 bigs. Yeah, folks, Mega Lion, not Mega Line, Mega Lion. It's been 10 days of talking for 10 hours. The voice is getting a little bit tired. And folks at home, if you didn't get a chance to catch up with us, APT Incheon coming up 7th of August. After that, we'll return to Jeju once again the 25th of September. And of course, back for our new yearly APT Championship, the 2nd ever, coming up 12th of November to the 29th of November. We'll feature a $10,000 freeze-out event with a $5 million guarantee. We had well over $1 million for first last year. What a fun event that was. No deal. They played a $400,000 heads-up match live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. What a treat. Well, Mikael Anderson looks like he's going to go for the jam with the 6s in the cutoff. And he's safe. So far, slow and steady. Haven't seen an elimination for nearly an hour at this point. We've been stuck at the 13. Lucky number for some. Unlucky for most. Ace, queen, offsuit for Trung. Quick jam and might just get a double up. An ace in the big blind, 6.8 blinds. Only has to invest 5.8 more. Tran doesn't look happy about this. How does he know what's up? Ace in the big blind facing a 7 big blind jam and feels something is off. Two Vietnamese legends of the game, side by side. Yeah, and Kyle, welcome back to the booth. Look at this, an ace in the big blind, hasn't snap called. How does he know?
Yeah, I mean, blind's 5,100, just 6.8 bigs, blind versus blind. Just did hit a pay jump with the top 13. Next pay jump is top 11.
There it. Man, how does he know?
Wow.
How does he know?
Oh my gosh, Trung Nguyen is just sitting there in excruciating torture as he's like, throw in the chips, throw in the chips.
He knows he's getting it in very good.
There it is, that's it, that's it. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh man, this can be devastating when he sees this.
Did he have like a live tell? Like 6.8 bigs, right? I'm not misreading this. This is.
He just felt it in his bones. Something was up, but I mean, how can you fold an ace in the big blind as the covering stack? Low ICM. Only have to invest 5.8 more blinds.
Yeah, your opponent's shoving much wider than ace X. Like, should be good here. A lot of time is the range, but
just dead on the flop.
Yeah.
He felt it, Kyle. All right, Trung will double up to 1.5 million.
That was wild. I can't believe he took that long with an ace, but can you imagine if he folds that?
Oh, no
just
kidding.
Gets away with murder, just runs away from an ace queen in the small blind with less than 7 bigs.
That would be just too much.
Yeah, it would just, I mean, obviously though, yeah, you look back on stream, it looks epic, but you know, what happens when he does that with like Jack 9, you fold ace 6.
Yeah,
and
king 4.
Okay, yeah. It's like,
right?
Okay.
7-6 suited.
Still sitting with our top 13. Trung Nguyen in the top 13, the defending champ. Last time in Taipei, at least not the championship series. Ace Jack for Nunsing in the cutoff. 12 big blinds. That's in the raise. And the matching hand for Trung. Much easier decision this time. Rips it in. Now Tran, the much shorter stack. And has to be snapped off here by Nunsing. There it is. Chips in the middle. Cards on their backs. Ace and Jack offsuit for both players. Ace of diamonds for Tran. Ace of spades for Nunsing.
I think they should swap the jacks with each other, make it a bit more interesting.
All right. Would you do that in this spot? Give yourself higher variance, the same equity?
No. I don't even want the board to be run in this spot. All right, chop it up. Yeah, at home games, I'll say, do you just not want to run it? We'll just chop it up.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this.
Do they let you?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Almost every time we agree to it. Started off as a joke, and then after that, everyone says, yeah, I don't want to run it either. We're cowards, Kyle.
Right? See, I've been hit with it too many times so far in life that I have to run them all out now.
Oh, really?
I need the variance to come around eventually.
That's how that works.
Right?
Final 6 in the Ultra Stack. $76,000 first place.
Premiums are hitting this table. Now ace-queen again. This time, Young Kai Sheng. 11 big blinds, +1. Everyone's short here as we get closer to that final table. Here's the raise. No action so far. The famous ace-6 offer trend once again. Easier fold in this position. And Lo Yicheng with the king-7 off in the big blind, facing the 2 big blind open. Just 9 behind effective. Gets rid of it. You can see there in the top left of your screen, the pay jump coming up, about 2,000 USD once we get to our top 11. And that'll be the last pay jump before the final table. Suited ace for Young. Everybody's short though. Young takes the spot under the gun with the suited ace-3.
Quite uncomfortable in that stack depth. Good to see him going for it.
Works though. Best result possible.
Yeah, investing like 20% of your stack for an under the gun raise. Love to see it. Yang's been playing very, very well.
Ace King for Pasachan Nansing. 13 bigs. You know, the average stack only 25, so everybody finds themselves having to navigate tighter spots as we approach our final table. And a bit of a cooler situation forming here. Trong Kwan Win, defending champ with jacks in +1.
Well, this will surely see its way into the middle.
Snapped off. Cards on their backs. And here we go. Such an unsing. The player at risk, but either player will be crippled to nearly nothing, depending how this goes. All smiles, all laughs here on this feature table. Anybody's
run out. Here we go. 3-6-3. So far, so good for the jacks. There are backdoor diamonds for the ace-king. 8 of clubs, no good. Needs to find an ace or a king. None of them folded, such as Non-Sing's tournament life. She cannot find it, and that is it. 13th place for Non-Sing. Eliminated for $15,830 US. We have our top 12, and the former champion, Trung Quan Win, doubles up with the jacks, up to 30 big blinds, now above average stack, as we were just 3 players off the final table.
All right, so Kyle, what do you think? Are we going to see a rollback for our feature table? Sorry, for our final table? It won't be the next level, which is 60K, 120K, but if we do pass to the 80K, 160K, it will be a rollback.
Okay, okay. 40-minute levels, 3 to go, hand for hand. How much time do we have left in this level right now?
I'm not sure. We'll wait till we get a shot of the clock.
I think it said I think we were more than halfway through this level, or about halfway.
Oh no, some devastating confusion. I think she had a little bit left.
Unfortunately, no, that is an official elimination. Let's see, we're at 20. I guess we're now a little bit higher, the average stack with that elimination, but can we get 3 more eliminations within the next level in a bit?
Okay, it looks like it's 10 minutes left for this level.
Okay.
There you go. Next break, 9 minutes, 35 seconds.
I'm gonna say we can. I'll take the under on that. As in we can get to the final table before rollback.
Okay.
I think it's tight. I think it's tight, but it's a good line. It's a good line. It's not a PocketKyles line, that's for sure. And Antoine Lee, all but all in. With the King 10 under the gun.
Ooh, 7s now. Dicey spot. You're going to have to invest a third of your stack. Then are you folding to a reshove? It's going to pass up on it. Very fair.
I mean, the final table money's coming up. It starts off at 21,000, and then basically 10x that from 9th to 1st. Gets it through with the King 10. Good result, especially facing 7s there. And Antoine Lee. Vietnam. One of the less experienced players at the table. Maybe a little bit evident with the massive hesitation there in the big blind with the ace-6. You gotta wonder if that feeds into his mental game going, I see I should have folded. Once he sees the ace-queen, if he doesn't know what he's supposed to do there and then he sees bad news.
I think he knows his spots, I think he just felt something was up.
Interesting. It was more of a live read? Yeah.
Yeah, some sort of feeling.
Ace-jack suited for Lo Yicheng. 15 big blinds. Just gonna rip it in. A lot of people on the stack depth seem to be raising more than jamming at this point in the tournament, and might be bad timing as ace-queen for Trung Quan Win. That's a monster hand at almost any point in the tournament, facing just a single raise or even a small stack jam. 15 bigs, quite a bit right before the final table. It's not nothing. Got to get the count, see what's up.
Time bank going in. A little bit uncomfortable. Don't really want to take a flip. You know, 15 big blind jam from hijack does feel like medium to strong pocket pair. I think low's probably in the min-raise camp for ace-king. It's going to be a flip a lot of the time. Doesn't know, but he actually has 70% here. There's the call. Oh! No, it's a fold!
What?
He threw the small blind in.
Oh.
Does not want to take the flip. Doesn't know it, but would have been getting it in very good. Chang gets away with one.
Wow. Ace queen. Pressures the former champion into a fold. The hijack jam, 15 bigs. 15 big blinds is quite a bit at this point in the tournament. Seven big blinds is the average stack. You know, maybe Trung Quan Win just doesn't even want to flip versus pocket pairs there.
Which I think make up a huge chunk of his range.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ever expecting to get it in 70% there. I think he's just thinking this is just a flip every single time. But I don't
Yeah, I mean,
flip.
how much weaker than Ace Jack is he jamming there, really?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't
is even
see
Ace 10 going in? Yeah.
I
So,
don't see Ace Jack offsuit.
with that being said, then it's flip or, I mean, you're not dominated that often either.
I don't think you're
but
ever dominated. I think
you don't think
Lowe's,
Ace King's gonna?
No, I think Lowe's in the min-raise Ace King camp. He has been min-raising quite a few hands.
Okay.
Well, that's about as dry as it gets. 4-3-3.
Gentlemen, just a friendly reminder, we have a break coming in less than 4 minutes. When break start, I'm gonna distribute a rack for you guys. So please rack them to 75.
We're just reminding the table that we have a break coming up. And on that break, of course, as we always do, swapping our feature tables, even though we are close to the final table. You can see Renee Von Redden on the outer table right now in the background. No spoilers, we will be on the break in a few minutes, but I did catch him in real time as I was walking back into the venue. He mentioned he was involved in a lot of flips, a lot of all-in situations. The aforementioned hand from before, but in a much more lucrative position. Andre Vasquez with the ace-10 in the small blind, 14 bigs in the middle. And king 10 for Loyi Cheng. Bit of a spot.
Oh, it's a little bit big. 10 bigs. Let's run it.
Yeah.
15, getting a little tight. If you want to make maybe like a little bit of a conversion on the final table bubble, you could consider your stack maybe 1.3x more than it would be in chip EV, somewhere around there. So with that, this is getting closer to, say, a 20 big blind shove out of the small blind in chip EV.
Right.
You know, 20 bigs, king 10 off is still pretty cuspy in chip EV. Might flick this in. There it is. Andre's gonna get some very good news. Is at risk 71% to be up to 3 million, just under an average stack for the final table.
Keep in mind, even if this doesn't eliminate Lo Yicheng, he's going to be down to just 2.3 big blinds, with the blinds going up in just, what, 1 minute? So maybe one more hand?
Okay, so we'll get the cheap small blind. 7-6-5, so far so good for Andre.
Running chop outs. Queen, not one of them. Gonna need to find a king. Oh no. Bad news for Andre Vasquez as the king on the river eliminates him in 12th place right before the break.
Rough. Poker can be rough sometimes.
Not empty-handed, 15,830 USD for Andre Vasquez, but we now have our top 11, the last pay jump before the final table, up to $18,000 for everybody hoping to grab a seat in the final 9. I think we have time to get in one more hand here.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll play one more hand before we go on break. Oh, rough. But Lo has been playing quite well. Now got himself 33 million in chips.
So I was asking Vidur this earlier. When you're in, any sort of these all-in situations for your tournament life, would you rather just be dead on the flop or get a devastating river?
Never dead on the flop.
Okay, see,
Nah.
Vidur wanted dead on the flop. I was like, what? I want the sweat. At least let me feel like I have a chance.
Yeah.
I'd rather a devastating river than just feel like, oh, it's already over. I don't even get to see the next 2 cards.
And I think getting flop dead hurts more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Tran.
Wow.
Doesn't want to come back from break. 10-7 offsuit for 7 bigs in the cutoff.
Maybe
Either
rebuy
wants
still
10
open?
bigs.
Is Late Reg still going?
Or go for an early dinner.
Yeah. I gotta say, it's fun to see the 10-7 get ripped in here and the hesitation with the A6.
No kidding. But no dramas. We'll get it through. Folks, we're going to take a break. We're going to swap out featured tables. So we had our Mega Lion winner on this table, Trung Quan Win. Swapping in will be another Mega Lion winner. Renee von Redden will be coming in, along with Rob Hollink of the Netherlands, slowly becoming an APT regular, and of course, 2 very large stacks in the form of Yang Hee Mong with 6.5 million, our tournament chip leader, and hot on his heels, Ratchabarab Nirunrut, our final female in the mix with 5.1 million. So folks, we're going to take a short 10-minute break. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
The hottest poker series in Asia is back!
APT 台北2026今天正式开序幕，我们即将在这里展开为期12天的精彩赛事。
And this time, because of the overwhelming support we get here in Taipei, we are running across 2 arenas, Red Space and the Asia Poker Arena. Even before the first event started, the APT announced a brand new partnership with Deep Run as the official strategy and training sponsor.
APT is like a natural choice. Market leader in Asia, and we focus on the Asian market.
ก็ฝาก Deep Run สำหรับนักโป๊กเกอร์เอเชียทุกท่านด้วยนะครับ
Deep Run is also the official sponsor of the APT National Cup. Other guaranteed events include APT Super High Roller, Mystery Bounty Hunter sponsored by Nature, and of course the main event. And so many more.
Myself and the other commentators are going to be bringing you all the live stream action every single day of the series starting this Saturday. Tune in and we'll see you then.
Why you don't jam? Pachara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good.
This is the APT Superstar Challenge. Right now, the final table is going on behind me. 5 players left in the mix. This is one of our largest buy-ins we have here at the APT, 800,000 Taiwan dollars to enter this one. And not everyone can survive, of course. Brutality, that is the name of the game.
Oh, he's clicked it. 1 mil. And
Wow.
Kiat snap folds.
Why you don't jam?
Got a snap fold in. Pachara says, why don't you jam? Because Kiat is too good. As we see the 10 on the flop. 8 means Webster is drawing dead. We are down to heads up.
Right now, Pachara's got the chip lead, but you know how that goes. Could flip around at any point. Huge money up top. A lot of good poker in play. Let's get back to the action.
We have all-in call. Pachara is holding ace of spade, queen of heart. The short stack, Kiat has queen of club, and jack of spade. Mia, let's see the flop. Flop comes ace, ace, 4. Mia, let's see the turn. Turn comes a 8 of diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner.
Big round of applause for our APT Superstar champion, Pachara Wongwitchit.
This is it's a unique trophy. It's probably the only black poker trophy I know in the whole industry, and it's unique in the whole series. I was just joking with Kiat actually that like I just need 1 red ace. He had queen jack off, and I had ace queen, and I had 2 red aces on the flop. So I felt I was destined to win this. Yeah. It's like it's almost so the whole thing is set up because we just made a public announcement about Deep Run at the beginning of the APT series, and my co-founder, Ben Ganapong, he won the 500K, which is the second biggest buy-in in the series. And then a few days later, I win this, the biggest buy-in, the 800K. And it just seems like, you know, it's like destiny. It's gonna go big. Deep Run's gonna go big. Thank you for all the support. I'm getting a lot of messages as we speak. The phone is buzzing nonstop. I appreciate the support. It really does help.
It's day 3 of the main event, and today's been all about good vibes and good stuff. We had Daniel Nielsen, who started as the chip leader from day 2. First person to get to 2 million chips. How's it going?
Yeah, it's good. Having fun. Yeah, just having fun, enjoying.
All right, Josh, you're sitting next to Joseph. That seemed like a bit of a fun but tough table.
Well, it's fun, but he always ends up taking my chips. It seems quite unfair, you know. He's out of position, and yet he still makes more chips than me being in position.
As the day went on, Tony Lin brought me probably my favorite moment of the day. Hand caught in the cookie jar classic moment.
It's a raise. It's a 4-bet with 7 deuce. 150,000. I was just gonna say, don't write it out yet.
And Cheng 5 betting half his stack
And
with
he
10.
shows the 4-bet 7 deuce snap folds.
The stream has been fully action-packed. You should probably go back and watch it all. There was another spicy one where local player Chen Qing En fired a massive bluff into a strong Japanese pro. Blind versus blind action, my kind of blood and violence.
He's letting it go. Jack 3 of clubs essentially bluffs 4 streets.
There are 10 levels in play this day. We will be ending when we are down to 48 players. After which, good night's rest, and then day 4 of the main event where things get very, very serious.
Where is the biggest bounty?
It's somewhere here. 1.5 million Taiwan dollars.
Mystery Bounty Hunter, sponsored by Slate.
加油，祝你好运。
Feel the power, yes. Zero, okay, okay.
Oh, it's a zero!
You need another zero?
Panda. What will be you?
You get it. Okay. いきます。
One more zero.
100K.
100K. You can reach your dream.
Well done.
太兴奋了. I'm too excited. Sorry, I can't even speak Mandarin. This is unreal. This is absolutely unreal. I've been very lucky the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah, just keep hitting the 2-outer, 3-outer, and then just been running good.
It's gone. Everything's gone, guys. Everything's gone.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. It is the final day of APT Taipei 2026, and we're coming at you live from Red Space here in Taipei for the final day of the High Roller event, the event that we always close off the Asian Poker Tour series with, the one that offers the Rose Gold Mega Lion. And in this case, it offers a $208,000 top prize, a prize pool of over $1 million with just a little bit over 300 entries. My name is PocketKyles, bringing you all the action. We'll be joined again shortly by Sam Insole to cover you through the rest of this day as we are nearly on the final table of the final day. We saw Andre Vasquez hit the rail in the last hand before the break. Devastating river for Andre, but we have our top 11. That is the last pay jump we will see until we get to that final table. It was about a $2,000 pay jump. Everyone in the top 11 securing about $18,000. And then once we get to our final table, that will be about a $4,000 pay jump up to 21.4. And the pay jumps just grow exponentially from there all the way up to that $208,000 top prize. Not to mention, our top 2 finishers will also qualify for an APT Championship main event ticket. That ticket is worth 10,000 USD, and it guarantees them an entry into the main event of our championship series happening back here in Taipei in November. That is a freeze out, a $10,000 freeze out with a monstrous $5 million prize pool guarantee. That is a massive guarantee for a freeze out. No re-entries allowed to add to that prize pool. We were able to smash that prize pool last year at our inaugural championship series, running it back this time around. I predict it'll be bigger than last year's after how successful it was. I think people are going to be flying in from all over to get a piece of that glorious world-class action. But until then, we are here, APT Taipei 2026, the final day, and the final 11 players. Let's get right back into the mix. Wang Trin Do. About 2.7 million in chips. It's good for about 23 big blinds. Ridwick Kana, 3.5 million. Almost 30 bigs there. A lot more exciting to play with. And Renee Von Redden, previous main event champion, also in the mix on our feature table. Bit shorter. Hey Mong, one of the biggest stacks at this table. Ying from Hong Kong, probably the chip leader in the tournament right now, sitting with 6.5 million in chips for over 50 bigs. And Rob Hollink, classic legend of the game. King 9 suited in the small blind, going to rip it in, 1 million chips. More than 8 big blinds. Only person left to act. New run route with King 6 facing the jam. Any consideration in this spot. Don't blame her for the fold. Range is probably tightening up here as we get close to the final table. Love for Renee in the chat, love for Thailand. Someone asking if there is a dinner break after for the FT or the bubble. After the FT bubble. No, there's no dinner break in this tournament. It's already quite extensive. I know the players might enjoy a break like that, but on the final day, we've got to get through it, so only 15-minute breaks every 2 hours. We've got to crown a champion and eventually get out of here. So if we add a dinner break into the mix, we might be here till the sun comes up. Road Rage, never been and not from Thailand, but always rooting for them. Just a fan. Love to see it. A lot of people from Thailand always cheering on their fellow countrymen and women, but it's very cool to see people just a fan of the nation, even if you've never been. Ritwik Khanna from India Ace-7 under the gun. Quite masked up. Hoodie on, glasses on, and I don't know if it's a mask or part of the hoodie zipped up over his face. Kind of just his nose sticking out, really. Does put in the raise from under the gun. So far, so good. And a measly 8-5 for Kwang Chun-do means that Ritwik gets it through. Of course, under the gun, only 6-handed here. Because there's only 11 players left, so 6-handed on this table, 5-handed on the other.
Yeah, so essentially, under the gun's just a low jack.
Yep.
Still opening, maybe for that stack, like offsuit 10x block. This is going to be a very fun final table. We could have 2 players in contention for the double Mega Lion.
Renee and Kwang, right?
Yes,
Correct? Yes.
correct. Renee's built up his stack. What is that, 2 mil? It was down to 500K on the last live report.
Okay. Yeah, he did mention something to me about being down to 4 big blinds on that last break, so. Found a way back.
Getting close to hand for hand as well. One more elimination. Then we get some outer table coverage, which I always enjoy. I like sweating it out, trying to guess what they're holding.
Right.
Reminds me of the old days.
Does feel like a little bit more like authentic poker coverage. Something about it.
Yeah.
Big hand for Ritwik in the big blind. Ace-Jack. Goes in a call versus the chip leader. No
Huge
raise.
stack, but 6.3 mil covered twice over.
Flop comes 9-8-3 rainbow. Both players with ace high. Basically connecting in the same way with the backdoor straights. The jack kicker. Head for Ritwik Kana. But the betting lead for Ying Haimong. Takes the C bet. Ritwik not going anywhere with ace-jack. 2 overs, backdoor straight, which now turns into an open ender on the turn. Technically for both players, but much more favorable for Ritwik.
Might have some leads as well on this turn. But ace-jack seems like the hand that doesn't really get better to fold and gets a lot of worse to fold. A check, 4 spades on the turn. Check mark to Ritwik. Does he feel the need to bluff at this?
I mean, only facing a C-bet so far.
Yeah.
Still a lot of worse air in Mong's range. It does go check. Pot over to Ritwik with the jack kicker. 2 big stacks at the table. Trade off a bit of chips, and that's now an even 50 big blinds for Ying. Ritwik catching up slowly. Oh, and there was another elimination at the other table. We've got down to our top 10, so Renee will be shipped over to the outer table to keep things balanced. Looks like in 11th place, we did see Kai Sheng Yang.
Oh, rough. He played so well. 2 very good folds.
Not empty-handed, though. Does walk away with 18 grand. More than 4x you're buying here in this high roller. Slight misdeal, as we do have to go hand for hand, 1 off the final table. Redwick shows his face. There we go.
It is hand for hand. Wonder where he got that hoodie. It's quite unique. So Vidur was saying it's a mix of an Eskimo and a ninja, is what he thinks. What would
Okay.
you call that? A ninja Eskimo.
I have no idea. Never thought about a mix of those people before.
No.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a little bit of crossover. You know, us being from Canada.
Yeah.
A lot of the Asians did walk across the ice bridge back in the day to get over to Canada.
Okay, okay.
So perhaps there is an actual ninja Eskimo out there.
Right, right. I don't know if we call our northern people that anymore these days, but
oh no,
I think not. But I'm trying to remember what they do prefer to go by these days, and I'm blanking on it.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Thank you, guys.
But either way, with the combination, waking up with pocket jacks, something about them being blackjacks really fits the look.
It does.
Like it does have that almost like deadly assassin ninja vibe to it. You know what I mean?
It certainly does.
And what a better look to have on a poker table. I mean, it's intimidating, you know?
Yeah.
Well, Ying Hei Mong just gets away from it quickly with the Queen 7, the even show. Still hand for hand here.
Yeah, so we're going to see about a $70,000 heads-up match between first and second place later on today. Top 2 places will be awarded the APT Championship main event seat. That's a $10,000 buy-in. First place, about $218,000 inclusive of the main event seat. Players locking up, you know, less than 10% of that right now with the $18,000 they've earned. Wow, small blind just rips the 940. Maximum pressure. Brought about a 3.5K pay jump, so slightly less than a buy-in. $3,800 was the buy-in to this event.
Now Rob Holing starting to run short. Just $1 million in chips. At 8 big blinds. Still looking for a spot to take here to solidify a seat at the final table. Don't think we have a stack shorter than Rob on the outer table. He was sitting at 2.2 when he moved over. Matching hands, but first one to get there is Ritwick. Opens the cutoff with King 8. Gonna get another steal through. It is a strong King 10 for Narunrut in the big blind. Both players sitting on about 4.5, 4.6 effective. Jack 7-6, 2 hearts. Both players with a little bit of backdoor equity in King High. Checks it over to Kana. Decides to keep representing some value here on this flop. Backdoor idea is not strong enough for Narunrut. We'll just make the fold, and Ritwick takes it down with the C-bet up to 5 million in chips.
It's going well for him. I think 3.6 or so will be the average stack at the final table, so well over. It's going to be one of the chip leaders at the final table if he can continue this.
An ace for Ying in the cutoff. 50 bigs, lots to play with. Rob starting to bleed out, pays the blinds again. Narunrut gonna wake up with the ace king and the small blind.
She's reaching. Ooh, that looks small. What is that, 500?
It is. Just a min 3-bet and gets the snap fold from Ying. You can pick up decent amount of fold equity with min raises. Could be a very juicy tactic to throw in with some 3-bet bluffs.
So we got going on our outer table. Ace 5-9 is the flop, 6 of spades, backdoor flush draw, 2 flush draws on board. Looks like we've got maybe big blind or small blind, depending where that button is.
I think small blind versus blind here.
Most likely, yeah. Chunk of chips in the middle. 5 clubs, river. No draws come in.
Nearly $1 million in there?
Yeah, looks it.
Bigger than Rob's stack on our table.
maybe 2.5 back. Looks like I count 1.2 in grays and then maybe another 150K. Wow, that is a bet. 1.1.
Looks like it.
Into what looks to be about 1.3 or so. Over to Mikhail.
Yeah, I'm not even sure. That might be close to a pot-sized bet.
Around there, just under.
Depending how this hand plays out, it does kind of confirm that I think Rob Hollink is the short stack in the final 10. Sitting under $1 million. But this hand could change a lot. Might be witnessing the bubble in real time. That is Mikhail Anderson there in seat 1. Using up a lot of his time banks in this spot. Maybe another one goes in, yep.
Yeah, the pot's gonna be something like just under 4 million or so. If he makes the call. What went in? Time bank?
Yeah, the dealer hasn't done anything yet. Maybe counting on his chips there. Maybe just threw the rest of his time banks in.
Yeah, we didn't see the pre-flop action, but judging from this, it's got to be minimum strong ace, something like ace queen minimum. There's the call against 10-3. Just dust and gets heroed by the 9-4.
No way.
For second pair.
Second pair, trash kicker. I think played one of the cards on the board there.
Yeah, it was an ace 9-6.
Right.
Ace 9-5 board. So just second pair.
Wow.
Those two just going after it.
That is a massive pot.
So that had to be a limp pot pre. See 10 deuce suited, and I guess it could have gone ISO.
I think that was Yi Cheng Lo there in the small blind, losing a massive pot with the big bluff on the river out of position. Called off by Mikhail Anderson. From what I could tell, Yi Cheng Lo was crippled down to about something like 1.1 million. I'm trying to remember what was in his stack there. I think he had 1 million in greens. Stack of blues. It's probably 1.1 or so.
Let's see, yeah, 1.15.
Go back to the feature table. Ying Hei Mong with pocket 10s under the gun. Throws in the raise.
Oh, so Elephant spoke to him on the break, and he does go by Alan.
Alan, okay.
Yeah, he's very happy to be called Alan.
Well, pot for Alan, 6.1 million.
Chip leader of this tournament. A great shot at his first Mega Lion.
Should still be Rob Hollink as the short stack, sitting on about 950K, I believe the last we saw. After he paid both blinds, no action for him so far. Just jammed into a couple times. Not waking up with anything. Gonna have to be more patient.
And 3.
King 10 for Kwong. On the button, also pretty short, just 2.1 million. We'll just fold the King 10 on the button. Sees Rob stack. Knows we're one off the final table. The assassin in the small blind, Ritwik kinda flats the King 3. Just a check along the 7-4. Flop, King, Queen, Deuce, top pair for Ritwik. It goes check, check. Ace on the turn. That's the check mark for Ritwik. Goes running aces. Let's get to the end here. Ritwik now has queen kicker with his pair of kings. A board that was checked through all the way. Very disguised. Only option though is to bluff at this. Just decides to give up.
All right, high roller final day. We have an all-in call at table 75. Seat number 1, Mikhail, versus seat 4 from Vietnam, Wen Trung Quan. Showdown, please. All right. Nguyen Trung Quan holding pocket kings. He's at risk. Cover stack, Mikhail holding ace queen off. Ace of diamond and queen of club. So Trung Quan needs to avoid ace on the flop. So let's see what happened. Flop, please. Flop comes 8 high. 8-7 of club and 3 of spade. Same situation. Trung Quan just needs to avoid any ace on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes a queen of heart. So now on the river, Trung Quan needs to avoid any queen or any ace. 5 outs. Let's see what happens. River, please. River comes 6 of heart. So Trung Quan doubles up.
No devastating end for the former champ. We'll find the double up.
Yeah, he's going to be up to over 3 million after that. Looks like he's got just over 2, so maybe even 4 million.
Nice. Wow.
Above an average stack. If he can maintain this before the final table.
Yeah, Anderson's still likely doing pretty fine as took down what was a 4.5 million chip pot, I think, and still had chips behind. So even with this big one.
Looks like he might have been down to about 4 or so.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
I don't know how many chips he's getting rebated from the ones out in the middle.
I mean, even if he's down to, you know, around 2 million, still in a great spot, considering.
I did see our high roller last chance get down to about the final 2 tables outside. I think Punat Punsri is making a run for it. Yeah, Punat Punsri, one of the final 17 in the high roller last chance.
That's the really big one, isn't it? Is that the 8K one? Or no? There was a couple high rollers today.
Let's see. Looks like one didn't fire.
Oh no, that was the super high roller. That was a turbo event.
Yeah, the turbo one I don't think fired.
Oh, looks like
Oh, no, 7 players.
It went.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was 5K. I thought it was, okay.
Yeah, the high roller last chance 2.
Still juicy.
They're heads up already in the Turbo Super High Roller. Akihiro Kanishi and Mikael Johans Maria Molinar. Heads
Wow.
up, 2 places paid out of 7.
Rob's going to have to fold in the big blind again. Just facing a min raise from Ritwick on the button. Folds with 10-5 of hearts.
Rough.
Loses 2 big blinds down to 725K.
There's some consideration to call, try and stop and go, but you know, it's a lot of your stack.
I mean, I don't know if he's had a chance to peep over the other table, but even just seeing how short you are with 10 players left, you are the shortest stack. I think that's a little bit more argument to take your chance with it.
A little more, yeah.
Like if everyone is taking this final table bubble somewhat seriously, then they know you're short. They're not going to be getting it in too light. Might just blind out if you don't take your spot, but also 10-5 of hearts just does help that it's suited, but other than that, not going to love most flops.
Ritwick has been doing well to chip up. How far does he want to take it? Nah, way too weak. Well, that's a great hand for Allen on the button, ace-9 off. Fortunately, does have a very large stack in the big blind, so can't just rip it in. Narendra looks like she's just really excited to try and play a hand, but besides the ace-king has not been getting dealt much.
Very confident energy to her right now on this feature table. Likely to be in the mix at the final table. Still need to see one more elimination before we get to that next pay jump. Rob, does he get his spot? King 3 suited, 665K. There's the all-in. Bertus Hollink of the Netherlands. Playing this game for a while. Big cashes. All the way back to 1999 on Hendon Mob.
It's incredible. Over 2 decades. Ooh, Narendra has made the call with 8-7 off suit.
Wow, interesting spot. And now,
Yes, just gonna go call a call and they're gonna check it down. It is cheap. It is like 4.5 blinds more. This could be it. 2.1 million in the middle. Could see Rob really chip up here.
8-7 though, what an adventurous call. I mean, definitely Kwong's throwing the chips in there, but
Yeah, like I said, I think she's just sick of waiting. She wants to get in there.
Yeah, you had that feeling that that's what the energy was. That's what the aura she was putting out there on the table, and it looks like you're spot on. I was thinking, nah, just confident, just trying to see, is this a spot I can bully? What are the stack sizes? And realizing, nah, not the spot. But I'm gonna throw it in here with 8-7. No gamble, no future. Here we go. One player all in.
And that is Rob sent down to less than 1% equity. It needs running kings, running threes, running nines. GG to Rob Hollink.
Not yet.
Yeah, so check.
Dealer on top of that.
High roller
sure
final
no
day.
hand for
We're
hand.
at the feature table. Sin number 1, Mr. Roberts from Netherlands, went all in pre-flop.
Just
And
there,
sin
Rob
number
shoes.
3,
It
from
feels like there's a
Thailand,
chance.
Right.
Vidur
Give me the action.
And sin number 4,
Beat all the
from
air.
Vietnam,
Or at least
Do
chop.
Quang Trinh. Check around all the way through the river. So let's see what they are holding. Showdown, please. Mr. Roberts had a king high, king 3 of club, and Ninanut holding 7-8 off, 7 of heart, 8 of diamond, and Quang Trinh holding ace 10 of spade. So we do lose player. So ladies and gentlemen, we have final 9 of high roller final day.
Yeah. Well, before we introduce the final table, good game to Robertus Hollink. As mentioned, been cashing Hendon Mob scores since 1999. Finds another one just shy of the final table. We'll walk away with just a little bit less than $18,000. But for everybody else, a spot at the final table of the final featured tournament here at APT Taipei 2026. 21 grand locked up, nearly 10x that for first place. That's all coming up after we set up for the final table. We're going to take a short break while we set that all up, and we will be covering it all the way down to a winner when we get back. See you soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Some faith in who gon' hurt this. I naughty night you lullaby. I'm doing me, it's do or die. You must be blinded by the lights. We came to shine here. Watch it look daytime in the night. We bring the vibes here. We full of life, you keep the change. Keep the change. They hate and say we win and change. I say the same. You must be blinded by the lights. You must be blinded by the lights.
We're down to the remaining of 44 players, so we will do the redraw.
Building on the lecture, verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme, the true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill, the breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares of all sky high. Check the movement is here, yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Took the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the glow. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
I'ma make it flag. They had enough, but I'm still carrying a flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better now than ever. You should save the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. Me and the squad all day. They here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay. Oh man, I done it. If the beat stop running, I'ma still go 100. I'm the one y'all wanted, can't get rid of me, baby. I'm not dumb, baby. I'm a G, baby. They be looking at me like he crazy, and I know that's just how it go. That's what happens when you stay. They want you to go, and when you try to plant a seed, they won't let it grow. But you still gotta rain on them and put some game on them. Rain dance, I'ma make it splash. They had enough, but I'm still carrying the flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better now than ever. You should say the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. Me and the squad all day. They here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay. I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that. What's better than I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that. Yo, I've been on fire like 100 in the valley, boy. Pull up if you feeling froggy, I give out the addy, boy. Team yelling at a boy, cause between the cake and the hits, I be making this greatness inside this batter, boy. Best believe I'm on a wave right now, cause everyone else sound the same right now, yeah. I wanna make a change right now. Let's lean on them and put some game on them, yeah. Rain dance, I'ma make it splash. They had enough, but I'm so carrying the flag. We don't play around, don't you judge us on the past. Yeah, we better not than ever. We should say the best for last. Okay, we here to stay. We here to squad all day. We here to stay, and we don't never go away. We here to stay. I got them saying okay. They here to stay. Okay. I'ma stay right where I'm at. Tell me what's better than that.
All right, high roller final day. We have an all-in call at table 75. Seat number 1, Mikhail, versus seat 4 from Vietnam, Wen Trung Quan. Showdown, please. All right. Nguyen Trung Quan holding pocket kings. He's at risk. Cobra stack. Mikhail holding ace queen off. Ace of diamond and queen of club. So Trung Quan needs to avoid ace on the flop. So let's see what happens. Flop, please. Flop comes 8 high. 8-7 of club and 3 of spade. Same situation. Trung Quan just needs to avoid any ace on the turn. Let's do the turn. Turn comes a queen of heart. So now on the river, Trung Quan needs to avoid any queen or any ace. 5 outs. Let's see what happens. River, please. River comes 6 of heart. So Trung Quan doubles up. All right, high roller final day. We're at the feature table. Sin number 1, Mr. Roberts from Netherlands, went all in pre-flop. And sin number 3 from Thailand, Ninu Nuts. And sin number 4 from Vietnam, Do Quang Tren. Check around all the way through the river. So let's see what they are holding. Showdown, please. Mr. Roberts had a king high, king 3 of club, and Ninanut holding 7, 8 off, 7 of heart, 8 of diamond, and Quang Trin holding ace 10 of spade. So we do lose player. So ladies and gentlemen, we have final 9 of high roller, final day.
Close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what she used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go home. I just gotta go home. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking a gold.
We're down to the remaining of the 44 players. We will do the replay.
Back to my home, just got back to these raps and they ask where I'm at. I don't care, but just tell them let's go, man, let's go. All white crib with an all white rose. I can't choose, man, I might need both. Seen them all hate, now they all at the shows, and the money too sick, cause it all gets gross. They was trying to slide, but they way too close. Saying too much, and it's all I know. I don't need friends, I got too many foes, and it's too many O's for me to count, just go. I don't got time for them messing around, I'm sucking it up, but I'm making it out. Say that they got it, I'm testing them out. They hearing it talk, they ain't making a sound. Say they on 10, so I told them let's go. Swear that I mean every word that I wrote. Call me a dog, but I said on the gold. If this the Olympics, I'm taking it.
Alright, here's the dealer. Tiger Lil last man, Disney start shuffle.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot at the clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. Talking it's hard to be nice.
Alright, here's the Yankee. 2,000, 4,000. 4,000 Yankee.
The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you've been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is, run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you're next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's specific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while. Got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow. What the team is about. Champions. You can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring. You know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is the wicked, I'm bad and I'm blessed. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act full crazy. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, you can't play me. Money in the text box, I get paid. We the best. No contest.
I feel like Mike, Jordan, give me the rock and I'm scoring. Hey, came from the bottom, that's foreign. I swear that I'm up for the sun in the morning. Oof, hey, I gotta flex. I need a Nike bag, give me the check. I need the money and power, respect, but I promise I'm repping the O to the dead. Hey, oof, I told them out of my way. I don't got nothing to say. Now they can wear my pace. Yeah, they know that we ain't the same. For a good up the game. I'm taking this in the game.
All right, high roller final day. We have an all-in call at table 75. Seat number 1, Mikhail versus seat 4 from Vietnam, Wen Trung Quan. Showdown, please. All right. Nguyen Trung Quan holding pocket kings. He's at risk. Cover stack. Mikhail holding ace queen off. Ace of diamond and queen of club. So Trung Quan needs to avoid ace on the flop. So let's see what happens. Flop, please. Flop comes 8 high. 8-7 of club and 3 of spade. Same situation. Trung Quan just needs to avoid any ace on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes a queen of hearts. So now on the river, Trung Quan needs to avoid any queen or any ace. 5 outs. Let's see what happens. River, please. River comes 6 of heart. So Trung Quan doubles up. All right, high roller final day. We're at the feature table. Sin number 1, Mr. Roberts from Netherlands, went all in pre-flop. And seed number 3 from Thailand, Ninu Nuts. And seed number 4 from Vietnam, Do Quang Tren. Check around all the way through the river. So let's see what they are holding. Showdown, please. Mr. Roberts had a king high, king 3 of club, and Ninunut holding 7, 8 off, 7 of heart, 8 of diamond, and Quang Trin holding ace 10 of spade. So we do lose player. So ladies and gentlemen, we have final 9 of high roller, final day.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight drop for the kills. I'm talking taking
Welcome back to APT Taipei 2026. We are down to final 9 players in the APT High Roller, out of a total of 329 entries. The total prize pool is 34 million Taiwan dollars, and first prize will take home 6.5 million Taiwan dollars. All right, let's go meet our players. Seat number 1, we have Truan An Truan from Vietnam with 1,480,000 in chips. Seat number 2, we have Do Quang Ching from Vietnam with 3,450,000 in chips. Seat number 3, we have Yun Chuang Guan with over 1 million lifetime earning, and he's APT Taipei 2025 High Roller winner as well. He is from Vietnam with 5,710,000 chips. Seat number 4, we have Micaiah Anderson from Wislam with 4,130,000 in chips. Seat number 5, we have Alan from Hong Kong with 6,060,000 in chips. Seat number 6, we have Ronevan Redden from Germany. He was APT Taipei 2025 main event champion with 2,130,000 in chips. Seat number 7, we have lovely Zindi from Thailand. We have 4,045,000 in chips. All right. Seat number 8, we have Kana Ryuki from India with 5,290,000 in chips. Seat number 9, we have Luo Yichen from Taiwan with 610,000 in chips. All right, Jimmy, it's over to you.
All right, Julia.
Jimmy, you need to stand next to me.
All right, Julia, high card for the button, please.
Well, thank you very much, Elfin, for that introduction of the final table of APT Taipei 2026. It is the high roller final day, final table, and the last day of the entire series. 9 players remain, 21,400 locked up, but up top remains a whopping 208,000 US dollars, plus that APT Championship main event ticket for our top 2 finishers, and of course, the glory of taking home that Rose Gold Mega Lion trophy. Could be the second Rose Gold for one player at the table, the second Mega Lion in general for
All right,
another.
once again, APT High Roller, final table. The blind is 60,000, 120,000, and 120,000 for the big blind ante. All right, Julia, please, shuffle up and deal.
There it is. We are back underway, folks. 9 players, 2 of whom are Mega Lion holders. There on the left of your screen. Win coming in with his win just last year, as well as Renee Von Redden there on the right side of your screen. Main event winner in Taipei 2024.
Oh, and he's going to start right away. Hand number 1 of this final table. Win Trung Quan with Ace King under the gun. A true under the gun, as we've been playing short-handed for the last little bit, but now full 9-handed ring at our final table. Narun Root, the last woman left in the event, maybe the first woman to take down a traditional Mega Lion trophy. I think I'm going to separate them from the championship trophies for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Especially seeing as one of them went out to the ladies' event.
Right.
It'd be
Bit of a shoo-in.
an anticlimactic.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's such a big event with huge buy-ins, so they do deserve their own big trophies, but the spirit of only having 3 per series outside of our championship event is kind of a special bragging rights on its own.
Wow, we're going to see a 3-way flop on the final table for hand number 1. There's an ace in the window, 5-4. Great flop for win.
Will be resumed less than 3 minutes now, so please return to your table. Thank you.
Here comes the bet from Win on the flop. One-third pot over to Narundra. Seems to have the biggest rail out there. Had the loudest cheers. She was announced by Elfin.
Well, she's going to float in position. 8's no diamond, quite light. Ten of diamonds on the turn. Danger for Win. He's going to check it over. Check, check to the river. Queen of spades. Win, not going to try to extract any more value, just going to check. He's going to take this one down. Hand number 1, heading over to Win's way.
$6.7 million for Win. Now our chip leader on the table. We do make sure that our final table on these featured events features a 30 big blind average. If it's shorter than that, we will roll it back, but it seems to be we basically got just there, a hair over 30 bigs as the average for the final table.
15 minutes left in that blind level.
Yeah.
King 10 of hearts in middle position. Just lets it go. Win, going for the back-to-back, defends the big blind, and that is a flopped straight for Tran. In for a very quick c-bet. Unfortunately, Win did not have anything to pay him with.
I mean, not a bad outcome for opening 5-4 suited, even if you do miss out on some value. Vietnam, one of the shortest stacks on the table, not the shortest. Chung. Sitting somewhere around 600K. It's good for only 5 big blinds. Probably why you're going to see most people with middling stacks play tighter than normal. To see Narunrut fold, open fold the King 10 of hearts. 5 big blind stack, definitely going to have some effect on that. Anna Ritwick. The bigger stack category. Not chip leader, but fairly close. Put on some pressure with 4s. Gets the job done. Picks up 2.5 bigs, uncontested. Now just maybe 1 million shy of the chip lead.
Oh, Christopher Mateo taking down the Ultra Stack.
Okay.
76,000 USD.
Wow. What was the buy-in on that one?
670, so
jeez,
well over 100x. Labor Day Monster Stack looks to be on the final table, final 5.
Yeah, sorry, those wondering, the buy-in for this event seems to be some confusion in the chat. This was about 3.8K USD. Not too bad. Locked up 21 grand so far.
Win with an ace on the button. There's the open, and Mikael picking up the kings. Great timing. Wait until you get to the final table, start picking up your premiums.
Fairly chunky stack too, over 30 bigs. And oh, what a setup hand. 3 bets to 850K and just 1 position over. Ying Hai Mong with ace-king suited in the big blind.
He's got room to 4-bet tiny.
I think that's about what he chooses to do. A little less than 2 million. Maybe a little bit more, staying corrected. 2.2 million. It's quite a large amount of a stack.
Yeah, that's giant. Doesn't really leave you room to have bluffs against Mikael. You can just go like 1.6 in this spot. Mikael's still gonna have to fold his trash.
But Win will just get out of the way quickly, barring all this action. But Kyle Anderson in the dream spot, the Kings, rips it in and snapped off. Ying Hai Mong. Calling in a call, cards on their backs. The Kings for Anderson versus Ace-King suited. Kyle Anderson, the player at risk, does not want to see an ace. Does not want to see the Queen 10 Jack, does not want to see a bunch of diamonds. He can avoid all of those with just 5 cards to come.
Will be our new chip leader.
By quite a bit.
Well, one of these players will be.
All right, we have the first all-in and call the final table of High Roller Final Day. Seed number 4, Mikael from Sweden, at risk. He's holding Pocket King. And call-wise, seed number 5 from Hong Kong, Ing Hei Mong is holding Ace King of Diamonds. So Mikael just needs to avoid ace on the flop. Julia, let's see the flop. All right, flop comes 9 high, 9 of spade, 2 of club, and 3 of hearts. Once again, Mikael needs to avoid any aces on the turn. Let's see the turn. Turn comes 7 of spade. Once again, Mikael needs to avoid 3 outs of any ace. Let's see the river. River comes 8 of club. Mikael doubles up.
What a hand for the man from Sweden. Up to 8.2 million, our new chip leader at the table. What a great time to pick up kings. Have your opponent cold 4-bet you and then call it off with the ace-king suited, and really tough for Alan in the big blind. It's going to be on the receiving end of a bad beat. Down to 2.1 million. Still a little bit playable. Just under 20 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, good news is we still have a 600K stack on the table. There's still plenty of room to at least ladder up. It is unfortunate, though, to lose a big stack in a position where you could be putting on pressure and stealing those chips while other people wait for the ladder ups. But yeah, perspective is everything.
Yeah.
A second chance at life at a final table, always good. You're looking at about a $5,000 pay jump from 9th to 8th. Tables always where the pay jumps ramp up. Pay jump following this one will be about 9,000. Then we start getting into the 5-digit pay jumps after that.
Sevens will jam. So far safe. Some very fast folds. Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Ace queen. That was the fastest round of folds and calls.
I was almost so excited for Cheng for there for a second. He was like, wow, just going to get this through.
It was close.
All right, well, guys, we do have an all-in call. Ace queen versus pocket sevens.
Classic flip. Renee also fairly short. Will be tied with Cheng if he loses this flip.
Pocket 7 is at risk. All right, can we get the flop, please? Window, ace, ace, 9. Ace queen has taken the lead. Needs the 7. To the turn, please. River's the 9. River, please. Insequential king. Ace queen will get the full double up.
Good game. Lo Yi Chang leaves us as the first elimination on our final table. 21,400 USD. FT listing on the Hendon Mob in a high roller. Not too shabby. Always dream of more. Came in as the short stack. Gave it your best shot. Almost there. Got a round of folds. Snap folds, but then just a devastating snap call right at the end. Navon Redden, one of the 2 previous Mega Line winners at this table. Chips up quite nicely. Was one of the shorter stacks coming into this FT. Now in a more of a comfy-ish middling stack position.
Yeah, I think he's still below average stack. Average now should be getting close to that 4 mil mark. Yeah, so average stack right now would be 4.1 million. 10-9 suited in the hijack for win. Players are playing faster. Graphics can barely keep up.
At this rate, they're going to get through half this final table before blinds go up.
No kidding. King Jack offsuit for Narunrut. Keep in mind, the next blind level is hefty. It's the 80K, 160K level, our largest jump. Ace, Queen, 10. How about a flop straight for Narunrut? Somehow only 92% despite flopping the nuts due to some backdoor, I suppose, flush potential as well as the full houses. Small bet, like quarter pot from Win. Just a flat from Narunrut. 1 million out there. 3 of diamonds in the turn. No help for Win. Is drawing dead. Oh, she's gonna lead. That Win just gets away.
Wow, calls it out. King Jack agrees. Says, yes, that's what I had. Playful final table. Eight players remain. Our shortest stack now after losing Cheng. Just 15 big blinds. A hair under that 2 million chip mark. Mikhail Anderson is our chip leader after that big pot. Up to 8.2 million, just under 70 big blinds. Big blind chip lead from second. So we already saw the 5K pay jump from 9th to 8th. The next pay jump, I've been putting them up on your screen lately. I'm sure it'll come back up again shortly. That one featuring a $9,000 pay jump from 8th to 7th.
Yeah, so well over 2 buy-ins for the next pay jump. It's gonna start becoming more and more significant. Of course, our heads-up battle is over $70,000.
Yeah, it just goes to show you why studying final tables is so important. The fact that there's only 8 of you left in the entire tournament. 329 were in the field, just 8, not even a full ring table. And yeah, $26,000 is a lot of money, but 208,000 up top? That is a massive difference. $180,000 difference in what could possibly feel like a classic sit and go online. All these spots are so important.
Ooh.
So much money.
I think Ritwik may just choose some violence here. The king 3, the high-low, as they call it. No, just going to call imposition. Sides just wants to play in position. Price is very good. Off to a flop we go. King, queen, deuce, top pair for Ritwik. Runrut left with not much.
Quickly checks through on the flop. Runrut doesn't pick up any extra equity. Looks like she's getting thoughts, but still has ace high. Try and show it down. Look at that stare. The stare and the slight grin from Runrut. She checks it over to Ritwik, who with top pair on this turn, even with the worst kicker, going to go for some value. Throws in half pot. Doesn't want to get fancy. Makes the fold. Very playful attitude from Runrut. What a dynamic to bring to a final table of a high roller event. Still playing for an extra 180 grand and just tapping your previous competitor in the hand as if it was a home game. Just going, crazy one. Nice hand. Runrut with only 53,000 on her Hendon Mob. Best live cash previous to today, 18 grand. Obviously already well past that point, 26K locked up, 9K pay jump to 35K with one more elimination. We have Win Trung Quan with the open, ace 5 suited. Trying to defend this title.
Kyle, what do you think your Hendon Mob would be for cash if it was tracked? You know,
But
so it doesn't count the buy-in.
Yeah, I was gonna say in traditional Hendon Mob style where it's only winnings.
Yeah.
Oh man, I mean, I would love to show that to all my non-poker friends and be like, look how much winnings I got.
Yeah, right.
It would be absurd. Like I'm just trying to.
So I just checked mine.
I'm just thinking about how long I've just even grinded 1-2 or something like that,
Yeah.
right? Like that would add up to so much money.
Yeah.
Alone.
Yeah, I just checked mine. I'm at 2.3 million for cash outs in cash.
Oh, on your tracker?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Oh, I wonder. What am I? I wasn't always tracking. Gotta check. 2.3 million, eh?
2.3 million.
That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money.
And to think
Where
that
is
you've-
it?
To think that you've put in more than that in buy-ins is
This guy. Man, Win really wants to get involved. Jack 5 offsuit. Think about it.
Makes room for Mikhail. Ace 10 and the big chip lead. 2 reasons to throw in chips. Runrut, possibly a player that wants to get involved without a big chip lead.
Oh, Ritwick looking down on the button with king, queen off. Probably a little bit too weak to flat, given the ICM. Seems to be more of a 3-better fold situation. See how he proceeds. There it is. There's the re-raise, 900,000.
Good enough to take it down. Important chip up to 6.6 million. Gaining on Mikhail's lead. A lot to navigate on a final table. Short stacks trying to get back in. Middle stacks trying not to bust. Big stacks trying to set themselves up for the win. And between all that, trying to trade places with people. Yeah, it looks like since I've been tracking, only 150K in cash winnings for me.
Okay.
Significantly less than your days of grinding.
I
You were playing
played
some
a
pretty
lot.
high stakes though at one point, eh?
Yeah, like 25.50 was the biggest in Texas.
Yeah.
Well, plus the straddle. That was a gross
Oh,
game.
there you go. $100 big blind?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I literally just shot took like 10.25 2 nights before that. I said, hey, the game's gonna be a little bit bigger. Do you still want your seat? Let's run it.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever played higher than 510 myself.
That's where it gets tough. 2.5 is all quite, like, fairly easy.
Yeah.
And then 510 is such a big jump in skill. And then once you get to 25.50, big drop in skill once again.
Yeah? Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
Oh, here we go. Sevens jamming the button, just under 10 big blinds. Safe.
Man, this table's still playing very fast.
Yeah.
Like, I think I mean, yes, it's a high roller event. You're going to get more of the experienced, skilled players that aren't doing exactly the, look, tank, act, tank,
Yeah. Yeah.
But even still, it's still a final table in a high roller. You'd still think you'd see everyone maybe taking a second or two, just like ponder, but it's like they've already pre-checked their cards. They're just waiting, flick it in.
Yeah.
Like even the call from Renee,
yeah,
decided that like 2 positions over, he was just waiting to throw in the chips. Did he check when it got to him? He checked.
Yeah, he checked his cards and then he just put the chips in.
I didn't even
without
see him
even
check his cards into. It happened so fast.
He did. Yeah, the camera
Wow.
couldn't keep up.
Are you even sure you saw ace queen at that point? Like, what if you just throw in the chips and you're like, oh, ace 8? I thought ace queen.
Kyle, any plans for your final day here in Taipei?
Well, I have a bit of an earlier flight, so today, kind of my final day here. I know there may be a bit of a staff party later.
Yeah.
Way over to. That's okay. I had a nice little lunch break today. Got to go over to one of the malls near Taipei 101. Got to go to the Pokemon Center, maybe grab a couple gifts for some people back home.
Nice.
And actually ran into someone I know from my hometown.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, he travels to Asia a lot, does music over here, does cruises sometimes, and is dating someone who lives here in Taipei. So
okay,
lives here, I guess, I don't know, kind of half the time or so.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just saw I was in town, sent me a text, and
Nice.
met up briefly.
Wait, let's get back to that because Mikael Anderson putting on the pressure, 8-deuce offsuit. Bumping it up, attacking his neighbor. Very chunky raise too. This is like 3.5x. A little bit more than that. You know, chip EV, this might be callable, but on final table, probably have to bin this one. And win does.
There we go. Maybe the size to get maximum fold equity. And one of the bigger stacks for sure. Sitting on over 30 big blinds. Kale's in position with the covering stack. Even if he calls there, you know, you bloat that pot a little bit. Now you put him into an even worse, uncomfortable spot unless he's, you know, flopping some sort of a nutted hand or nutted draw. Start getting worried about investing too much of your stack, and you know, you kind of have a little bit of big stack label at the moment. You don't want to fall into that ICM jail where you just got to fold everything.
Folded around to the blinds. That's an ace. His neighbor's got, looks to be 1.8 perhaps. This might just get sent in. Maybe a little bit more. There it is. Send it. What does Alan have? Oh. You got to call this. Yeah. Mikhail's going to be shoving any king. He dominates so many of the hands. You know, even just going to be dominating queen 10, queen jack, king 3. Mikhail should be jamming like 7-6 suited in this spot.
I mean, even ICM-wise, I believe you're the shortest stack on the table right now, if I recall. It's very close, if not.
There it is. Flipping.
That's not a bad outcome, not dominated in any way.
All right, poker players in the
Nearly
high rollers, we
50-50.
have an all-in call.
I'd be pretty upset with 50-50
Michael
there, to be
Anderson
honest.
has
That's fair.
ace
Yeah.
5, ace of hearts, 5 of clubs. Quan from Vietnam has king, queen, king of hearts, queen of clubs. Quan from Vietnam is at risk. All right, can we get the flop, please? Flops. 2 of hearts, queen of diamonds, jack of diamonds. King, queen is ahead. To turn, please. Turns to deuce of clubs. Michael needs that ace. To the river. River's the 8 of spades. Quan from Vietnam will get a full double up.
Just to clarify, that isn't Kwang from Vietnam. That is Alan Mong from Hong Kong, but he does indeed get the double up. Up to 3.8 million in chips. Not much nicer place to be in.
Yep, 1-1 each. Oh, this one half the size of their first all-in encounter.
Yeah, don't worry in chat. Yeah, it's we're talking about someone else. Our floor, that was our floor on the mic. They don't have all the same info readily available that we have here on the screen. They just get a quick bit of info and easy to just misread which seat you were looking at there. But no harm, no foul. I'm sure Kwang was sitting there going, great, I'd love a double up right now, you know?
No kidding.
Yeah, but nonetheless, they play on. You know, we get so many bot prompts in these chats. It was kind of interesting to see suddenly the bot get thrown into the mix earlier in the series with maybe a little bit too strict of a guidelines for the chat.
Goodness,
banning
every
people
comment
left and
was
right. Someone to be
Capitalize the third word. You have been timed out.
Yeah. I wonder if we could find a middle ground there where it does have some of these obvious answers.
Well, our producer sent us the screen where it shows how to limit it, and it's not like a slider. It's just ban caps locks, ban this, ban that. So
a little bit more complicated. I've never been one to set up those bots, so not sure the process. But Connor Ritwick from India, right up there with Mikhail Anderson as a big stack.
Here we go, Kyle. I haven't seen too many 3-bet bluffs from Mikhail. But here we go. King 5 suited. Great timing for it, too. Ritwick's just got King Jack offsuit.
And Mikhail likely picking the spot very intentionally, maybe noticing that Ritwick trying to maybe open a little wider with the big stack, finally put on some pressure, and then Mikhail realizing, you know, maybe I can also do the same thing to you, and we've got room to play. Even if I get 4-bet here, you know, folding this 3-bet is not going to ruin my chip stack. But winning it will start to solidify me as the clear chip leader. I now cover you. We're not tied anymore. I mean, it's still a little bit too close and too deep for it to be any sort of a notable advantage, but
no, it's essentially the same thing, right?
Yeah, but you do that, what, 2 more times, and suddenly it starts to change?
Yep, absolutely.
I've been asked this a couple times this series about, you know, all poker players always wondering, but especially over here on the other side of the world, you know, are you going to Vegas in the summer? We tend to keep our schedule pretty clear to have the action outside of that window here at APT. So do you ever plan on going, or?
I am taking the summer off.
Yeah?
I'm so excited.
Oh, nice. Any traveling?
Got a new bike, just gone to pickleball, gonna go to the beach, get a tan.
Nice.
And then get back to the grind, probably around August.
Okay, there you go.
How about you?
I mean, for me, it's trickier back home. A lot more music stuff going on lately, so it's not usually the solid grind it used to be a couple years ago. I like to keep my Sundays free, you know, when I can. But I'm definitely going to hit up some of the Canadian stops. Like, I'm just a couple hours outside of Montreal, and they've got the first, I've never heard of it before, I'm not sure if they've done it before, but a Super Circuit event.
Okay.
Super Circuit. They've got a, yeah, so it's like, you know, it's still a circuit event, but they're bumping up the guarantees and everything way bigger than their normal circuit events. I think that's in August or something, so.
Oh, nice.
Gonna have to get a taste of that.
Well, that is in August. Maybe I will stop by. Love that city.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
One of my favorite cities. The food is incredible.
I think if APT ever does go global, you know, obviously it's the Asian Poker Tour, but if we ever rebrand to, it's just called APT and we go over all over the world, then Montreal's got to be one of the first stops they add, I think.
Could be. I think Australia, it's still sort of in Asia.
Yep.
You know, it's just outside. It's its own continent, which is kind of nuts to be a country and a continent.
Yeah, right? How much more do you want? Jesus.
No kidding. Hawaii could be cool. Short flight over.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Asia adjacent. I know there was some talk about potentially Dubai, as they are looking to open their first casino. I think the Wynn is going to be opening there.
Okay.
As well as Japan, perhaps 2030, will have their casino in Osaka opened.
Yeah, the Japan one has been a very interesting one for me, hearing about that develop.
Yeah.
Obviously, no official word at this point, but I mean, if you're building a casino, it seems to be pretty telling.
Yes.
But who knows what guidelines they'll put on.
Whoa, look at this. Is that right? A 600,000 chip open, about 4x under the gun with the ace 9-0.
Interesting. 6-3, so sitting on what, 12 big blinds. I guess just, you know, picking a size that maximizes fold equity. You don't even want the big blind to defend, but if you see a lot of action come in after you, you get away with still retaining a bunch of your chip stack.
Yep.
Something along that ideology. Don't hate it. Maybe take away a lot of the variance of the big blind defend.
What was he on, like 14 blinds to start?
12.
12?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in like, you know, what, less than 4.
Yeah, okay. Sort of in between a fake jam and an open, somewhere in that vicinity. It's new. You get to name it, Kyle.
All right. Call it the. It's definitely. I don't. You can't have jam in the word because I don't think that's what it is. You know what I mean?
It's not.
It's the.
Because the fake jam, if big blind shoved, you're calling. But in this case, I don't think he
It's
is.
something like a bulldozer bet or a bully bet. I
Okay.
don't know. It's something like that. It's not quite there yet, but it's something that like, hey, I'm throwing in a big wrecking ball. You know, I'm not committed.
Yeah.
It's not an all in, but I'm tossing it down the road. Please just get out of the way.
Nice. I like it. Bulldozer bet could be cool.
I mean, if it's one of those bets that you don't see too often, it could, you know, until everyone starts adjusting, could actually work out very profitably for you.
Yeah, no kidding. Love this raise of the 4-3 suited. Gets the dominating hand to fold, just like that.
There's a $9,000 pay jump incoming. Not super on the edge of it happening as our short stacks were doubling up. Navon Redden. A little bit quieter at this table. Other than snapping off the 7s for the first elimination. Gonna get involved here with A7 suited. Sitting on about 14 big blinds. Throws in the raise from the hijack. Ritwick. Silent Assassin. Going to put on the pressure. That's up to 775. Just a hair more than 2x. Very attractive price for Renee, but one of the worst suited aces you can have. Just gonna respect the 3-bet, even from a bigger stack. Lay it down. But Kana gets one through. Taking inventory, got 2 million left. For almost 13 big blinds. short on the table at the moment. Blinds will be going up, though, in just 11 minutes. There's a hand, one of our short stacks. In the small blind. Chin bumps up to 480 and a big hand, blind versus blind, King Jack for win.
Yeah,
so many reasons to just stick this in here.
You just call, play in position. Keep your opponent's range wide.
Let's see which one he goes with. Fold, not an option with the King Jack. What?
Oh.
What? No.
Robbed.
What? Wow. It was a big raise, 3 big blinds, but King Jack's just so strong.
It really is.
Wow, I did not think fold was at all one of the things he was thinking there.
Gets away from a very bad situation.
Maybe that's how he won this thing last time. He just, no, sometimes.
Well, that is an unfoldable hand. Opts just a limp.
Does Mikhail want to get frisky at all? 2 big stacks involved here in the blinds. Just going to check his option. $5 million behind, 480K in the middle. Flop comes Queen 9-9, 2 spades. Win, Trong Kwan ahead with Ace King high, has the Ace of Spades. Backdoor nut flush draw. Backdoor nut straight draws as well. But none of that comes in with the Deuce of Hearts. A brick for both players. Okay, still a lot of showdown with King high. And the board triples up. 9-9-9, Queen Deuce. Both players
trying to get some value. Here we go. What, one big?
I think so. Yeah. Well done. What a value bet. Ace high. Quite notably, Ace King high too.
Yeah.
Kale Anderson could have had any ace high there other than the king that would lose as well. Short stacks hold on. Our top 8 blinds will be going up soon. Win with a king on the button. One of the bigger stacks, but does also have Mikael Anderson to his immediate left. Just gonna let it go. And the 7-6 suited. For the Swedish man in the small blind. Gonna bump it up. $600K just gets a fold out of Alan Mung very quickly. Steals the blinds and the button. We go on to the next one. Well, this may be the last day for APT Taipei 2026, but it's not the last day for APT in general in 2026. Our next stop will be in Incheon, South Korea, August 7th to the 16th. Then we head back to Jeju, the beautiful island of Jeju, South Korea, in September. And of course, close everything off with the Championship Series back here in Taipei in November, which at least 2 players on this final table will be there as they'll receive their $10,000 main event ticket. That is a freeze out with a $5 million guarantee. That's right, no rebuys. Somehow, it's going to have to hit $5 million in unique entries. Did it last year, Sam. And I have a feeling that, you know, I was kind of predicting this, I think, last year once we hit the guarantee. I think first year to second year of the championship main event, that'll be the biggest increase difference, I think, of, you know, even going forward.
Yeah.
I think we still might break records, but I think that initial hype of, oh, this thing happened and we tried to promote it, but now all the players who showed up. But before I stop talking about that, we've got Button versus Big Blind. Mikael Anderson opening up the A6 suited, and Renee Von Redden jamming King Queen in the Big Blind. It is 1.9 million stack for Renee. And Mikael Anderson slides in the call. Renee, just 31%
Poker players,
equity.
we do have an all-in call in our APT High Roller final day. Michael from Sweden has ace-6 of clubs versus Alexander from Germany, King, Queen off. Alexander is at risk. Into the flop, please. Window card ace, Jack of spades, 4 of spades. Michaels takes the lead. Now needs the gutty for the 10 for the straight from Alex to the turn. Turns the deuce of hearts. The river, please.
Oh!
River's that 10, giving Alexander that straight.
Wow, what a river card.
Alexander
We
from
get
Germany
the
will
full
get
double.
the full double up.
Oh my God. And of course, Abraham Seasman there on the rail, giving him the quick hug, the fist pump for joy. Renee Von Redden ready to pack it home. But the 10 of diamonds, River Saver, chips him up to 4 million, and he's still alive. Once again, the short stacks kicking it in this top 8. Do not want to go.
Kidding. I was quite surprised to see the jam pre. Button's going to be opening so wide. You typically want to keep those dominated hands in. Don't want to just jam, fold them out, and then give them an easy call with the hands that are beating you. Well, it's going to work out this time. 4 million. still slightly below average stack, 100K away. But well on his way. Taking down a second Mega Lion. Mikhail still with a healthy stack.
Yeah, it helps to be chip leader after losing. I mean, it might have appeared more like a flip, but in reality, not so much. Not even sitting at this final table, but there's love for Abraham in the chat somehow. Kale Anderson not going to slow down, still has 5.3 million. Might not be at the heights he was just a minute ago, but still plenty to work with. With that, we will say goodbye to Sam Insole in the booth. Thank you for joining us here, Sam.
Yeah, it's been great. I won't be gone long. Just a quick hour, get refreshed, ready to go. Look at that flop boat. But I will be taking my exit here. Vidur Singhal will be joining you in the booth, Kyle. Thank you very much, folks.
Can't wait. See you later. And look at this, as Sam just mentioned, flopped boat for Nirunrut. Defending the 6-4. Just gets the best of it. Checks it over to Mikhail Anderson, who just lost a big pot to Renee. Now throwing in more chips into the stone cold nuts. Great time for Nirunrut to just flat call. Pot already up to 2 million, just 2.2 million left behind inner stack. Kale Anderson pick up some equity to keep barreling. Oh no, the king of diamonds on the river. It does bring in the front door flush draw, but that is top pair for Mikhail Anderson. He's going to be losing more chips once again. Best to check it off again in this spot. There it is. Weighs her options, finds the check. Kale Anderson with a decision. Tempted to apply pressure. Looks like he's going to size down a bit here. Oh, maybe I stand corrected. Still a pretty small bet, though. About 1/3 pot goes into the middle. Nirunrut in a dream spot. Very animated player at this table as well. Is going to go all in here on the turn. Fortunately, that will mean Anderson gets away with the king. But big chip up for Nirunrut from Thailand with the rail. You can hear them clapping up to 4.9 million. Could be the first woman to win one of our Mega Lions outside of the championship series. Now on the way to do it. With that, we have the man himself from India, the legend, Vidur Singhal. Welcome back to the booth, Vidur.
Thanks, Kyle. Dare I say the man from India right now is Ritvik Khanna, who is in with a shot to be the first Indian, barring Nishant Sharma, who won the championship main event, to take one of the classic Mega Lions home. But he has his work cut out for him, and does have Mega Lion competition in the in the face of these other 7 competitors. It is pretty incredible. I don't think we've ever reached an FT with 1, let alone 2 Mega Lion contenders in the main event, in the HR, pardon me.
Okay, yeah. Not sure who's made it, repeats that have made it, but definitely no one's won it.
6 went
before, so As you mentioned there, Rick Kwana. Sometimes I've been referring to him as the silent assassin, given his attire choice today.
Yeah, so he's an online pro, and he's made his way into the live arena over the past 1 year or so. So I guess that's how he feels comfortable, or deadliest.
It certainly looks deadly, I'll tell you that much.
It looks like Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat, or as Sam and I were discussing, a ninja meets, what do we say? Ninja?
Yeah, I'm
definitely ninja. Yeah. Ninja meets an Eskimo. There we go. Oh, and Sam asked me to name a ninja and an Eskimo together.
I think ninja meets Inuit or Inuk.
But completely blanked on the best Dragon Ball Z reference. Frieza would be a great name for a ninja Eskimo.
Right. Yeah. Ninja Inuit. What did you say? Frieza?
Frieza-san.
Frieza-san. Kind of like that.
Has he been acting like Frieza-san? Frieza was the most historic villain in Dragon Ball Z.
Okay.
He hasn't been talkative, so that's a moot point right there.
Now, I can't lie. Anytime he's, unzips his hoodie to talk with someone, or in between breaks at the table, he does look very friendly. So
yeah, he's a friendly.
Loses a little bit of that vibe once he's the disguise is shed.
So I asked some of the Indians about what his best nickname would be, and so far the top contender is Stephen Rithwick, or Stephen Chidrithwick. I guess that's the style he's emulating.
Right. Okay.
Like Stevie Chidwick. So Kyle, this might be a long one, 8-handed, playing for over 200K, and the APTC main event. As a result, I made sure to get some dinner. I know you haven't been so fortunate just yet.
Oh, where did you go for dinner?
Let it be. I don't want to make you jealous.
Okay.
It might be a long night, but...
But anyways, you got some dinner?
Yeah, maybe you could fill me in on the last 90 minutes of the stream that I have maybe just skimmed through. Paint me a word picture. What is the summary of the situation? What's the sit rep?
Well, honestly, everyone playing very fast. Everyone seems to be very comfortable at this final table. Obviously, we got to the final table since you were last in the booth.
Did see that.
That was also a bit of a sweat, but at the end of it all, it ended up being Rob Hollink. He was the short stack. Nothing too unexpected on that final table bubble. Got it in 3 ways. Ended up jamming a king rag, but before I describe more of that.
Yeah, looks like this is getting called, right? King 7, 7.5 bigs. Also found out that Rithwik and Chan have played plenty with each other in Vietnam.
Oh, really?
So some dynamics beyond this 2-day grind, perhaps. I do believe he knows he's supposed to call. But the fact that he hasn't snap called it, understandable. It's just a king. With the ante, certainly a situation you're supposed to call off. And this is why, because Rithwik has 10-8. He's going to be jamming hands just like this. Oh, and it's a fold, and this just makes Rithwik's jam so profitable.
Yep.
This could be part of the dynamic.
Well, we saw Tran earlier before the break, before we got to the final table. I think somebody jammed ace queen in the small blind, and he had ace 6, and he was the covering stack, and the small blind jam was very short. I want to say it was like 6 or 7 big blinds. Maybe there was 10 remaining. Maybe we're on the final table bubble, and he tanked forever with the ace, and he even grabbed the chips and then second guessed it, and we went, oh wow, and he really wanted to find the fold. Obviously results wise didn't work out for him, but was just shocked to see him tank so long with an ace, blind versus blind, and such a short stack rip it in. So now we see the king 7 hits the muck.
Yeah, not his style. In these spots and call off speculative holdings. I know if you study the charts, it's printing EV, as they say, but certainly not how everybody likes to put a huge chunk of their chips on the line, much less their tournament life. Bit of a friendship forming between these two, apparently.
Always depends on experience, at least according to Hendon Mob, Tran only sitting with 44,000 in lifetime earnings.
Yeah, but I will say grinding the local Vietnamese circuits probably adds up to 44 over multiple series. Prize pools a bit smaller that side of the world, which is why, of course, he's joining us here and has locked up an incredible amount. So we're at 8th place. Any idea what the payout is for the lockup?
8th place right now, 26 grand.
There we go.
So not too shabby. A $9,000 pay jump to 7th.
So he's 2 spots away from doubling his hand and mom.
Yep.
3 spots away from crossing 100K. Has his work cut out for him though, 9.3 bigs.
But blinds up to 100, 200K. That means without elimination, average stack going down, everybody's stack getting shorter. Even our chip leaders, not exactly monstrous in terms of big blinds. Ritwick is the chip leader, just 35 bigs. Everybody else under 30. And our short stacks, Do Quan Trin and Tran Antoine, both sitting at about 9 to 11 big blinds, respectively. Puts a little bit more pressure on those like 17 to 20 big blind stacks.
Yeah, and Ritwik knows how to put it. He is super studied. Sort of a rising young star in India.
Okay.
The online felts before some regulation struck, so now he's pivoted to the live arena, and I suspect these credentials from today will only cement the rising star potential. Kings now for the short stack. Super balanced, just rips it. This is knowing your own image, but it's tough for somebody to pick up a hand to call with. Still, he'll take the 500K.
Yeah, just 10 bigs with the blinds up. It's a little bit more now that he picked up 2.5. 40-minute level, so we're already 10 minutes into this level. Will be a break at the end of this level.
Man, Renee just looks either tired or dialed in. Not sure.
I mean, he was just about to hit the rail. It came all the way down to the river. He was covered, was about to be out in 8th place, and he found a miracle straight on the river to double him up. So he was pretty excited when that happened. I think he's just maybe a little locked in. I'm sure he's got enough adrenaline from that moment not too long ago.
Yeah, gotta manage the crashes though. You mentioned the next break. We can see top left, about a half an hour away. Gotta manage the adrenaline, the caffeine.
Oh, big open from Tran. 3 big blinds in the cutoff with ace-queen. Didn't even pick up that much with the blind steal last time. Gonna get jammed on.
Yeah, Doe's not worried about the sizing. He has pocket 5s and 10 bigs, and if he can find a spot at 3-bet jam against a late open, he's taking it. So action back on the ace queen, and surely, unlike the king 7, this is too much to fold. He doesn't love it, and he will be flipping when he calls, which is always stressful, but you have to take the spot. I doubt you'll get a better one.
I will be shocked if this somehow finds its way into the muck. He's clearly thinking about it, but there's the call.
He didn't want to see the 5s, and doesn't know it, but because of folded cards, the equity is quite weak.
All-in call. Both players are from Vietnam.
Still 60-40 even though.
Antung.
He will not be eliminated, but if he loses this
PocketKyles is at
run
risk
out, he will be down to just
queen.
1 big blind. So an important hand for both players.
Flops, 6 of spades, 4 of hearts, ace of clubs.
Finds the ace.
PocketKyles will need that 5 to the turn, please. Turns another ace of hearts. River. River's the 6 of hearts.
Well, Tran Antoine, despite the folded cards, will hit 2 aces on that run out. Hugs his fellow countryman as Do Quan Trin jammed it with 5s, has been eliminated in 8th place. Not a bad payday, 26,100 in USD. But Tran, with effectively a double up, now boasts a much more impactful stack as we reach our top 7. Another $9,000 guaranteed to everybody's payday. 35 grand locked up for our top 7. Still 2 championship tickets up top as well. Can't forget those. The next pay jump will be the first 5-figure pay jump. About 13 grand between 7th and 6th. And Ace King for Renee. Back from the dead not too long ago. Now sitting on nearly 20 big blinds. Set up to 2. We've seen Ritwick put the pressure on Renee previously, the 3-bet. They were in later positions, though, when that happened.
He just folded. How did these guys know? I don't get it.
Right.
I can see the cards, and I still might be tempted to make a move.
Yeah, if you know Renee can't see them, why not? You know? Renee just picks up the blind. No action with the Ace-King. Still works out to a more than 10% chip up, so even stealing the blinds is quite notable on this final table. I think Renee's just his kind of chill, silly self. He's never one of the more boisterous people at the table. Don't think he's sleepy. I think that's just his vibe.
Yeah.
Kind of the mellow,
Chill.
smiley guy.
Zen.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I mean, there was a bit of a fist bump when he was saved at the river.
So about 33 million chips in play. Ritwick has 7 of them. Stacks quite scrunched up, which should mean the more ICM awareness you have, better decisions you can make. Not enough of a distance in the form of the chip leading stack to really apply that ICM pressure just yet. That being said, look at the pay jumps. 35 going to 48.
First five-figure pay jump. As the stacks get thrown around, dynamics changing.
I mean, has anybody been more zen than Mikhail Anderson, though? What a vibe. Inspirational demeanor at the table.
Yeah, I mean, this table hasn't been as wild as, you know, maybe we were seeing on the main event featured and final tables. A little bit of camaraderie. Narenroot, maybe one of the more animated people at this final table.
Yeah, she's been amazing to watch over the course of the day. One of the best parts of rotating feature tables is having at least a glimpse into the journeys. Narenroot had to navigate a short stack. Then we hear she went to the outer tables and absolutely crushed it. Became the chip leader. Actually had more than 5 million at that time. Now 7 spots. Could be the first woman. We've seen second place for sure. I remember that from Jeju in this very event. Maybe even Vietnam. Yet to see someone grab the rose gold Mega Lion.
Not in a bad spot to do so. 4.2 million in chips. Flop goes check, check. Another 5 rolls off on the turn. Ace Queen well ahead for win, but Narenroot can maybe start representing some stuff here, especially with 9 high. A lot of better hands. fold out.
This is pretty cool. Good spot to take. Ace Queen, too strong a hand for now. Comes down to the river. She has the right idea, needs her river to support, and needs to find the bluff, and that is not the right river. But she knows it. Smacks, wins range, and she feels no reason to throw good chips after bad. Should be the end of proceedings. We'll be left with 19 bigs.
Very small bet from Win.
Trying to get a side call from an 8. Good moot, considering it holding. Bit of a reset, and is that a blue sunflower she's grabbing? I like that.
It does look like it, yeah.
It's like a security blanket, except it's like a knitted sunflower.
Yeah, good luck charm at the table. Why not?
Oh, I'm completely on board. As long as it's one.
Right.
I did see an event with somebody having 3 of them, and one of them was a Lilo and Stitch, so a 2-parter.
Okay.
4 in
Oh,
total.
wow. All right. You mean Lilo was with Stitch?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you feel like you don't even see that often. Is it like a little figurine, or is it like a big plushie? Like,
Oh, yeah, Adrian sent us a photo. He found it.
Oh.
I'll show it to you. It had the eyes of Deadmau5, the EDM artist.
oh, interesting.
You know, we need to share with the audience everything we share in the booths. We need like a Discord group they can
Right?
join.
That could be fun.
These two just became friendly. How friendly do we want to keep it? King 6, standard limp. And how friendly does Ritwik want to keep it? This hand is just so trashy. It's meant to ISO, which is to say raise the limp. She's trying her best. But he's in ninja mode.
Oh yeah, it's a silent assassin mood if I've ever seen one. 700K.
Oh, you know what? It's right there. How about John Ritwik?
Kind of fits. Kind of fits. I could see it.
I don't think he wore spectacles, but apart from that, the assassin part.
Sure.
That's okay. We can move on from the King 6. Tough to play out of position against the chip leader, no less. Although I do feel like the friendship was immediately breached. Oh, never mind. We're back.
Nah. She folded another one to him earlier. I think
There's
it was
this
on the flop and-
extremely Indian concept when you're kids. When you get mad at another kid, you just say you don't want to be their friends. So you say kutti. And then when you want to get back, you're just like, okay, cool. And then there's a word for it, like abba. So it's just like every day, it's like emotional regulation when you get mad. You're just like, we're no longer friends. Kutti. Then you come back, you're like, it's cool. And then you like touch thumbs or something. I'm forgetting it. You're like,
Okay.
we're back.
Oh, no way.
That's Lirandrit and
That's very fun.
That's for the Indian audience there. Some throwback to, I guess, would be like maybe up till 10 years old.
That's so cute. I love that.
It's nice to have a word for these situations, you know?
Yeah.
To regulate. Ross and Rachel wouldn't have had these issues.
Right, exactly.
They just had a word for it.
Ugh. Could have saved so many years of sitcom. Remember, even when losing a hand, just animated, bubbly, fun, laughing with the opponent that just took her chips, shaking hand. You'd hardly know there was a $208,000 top prize up top.
I'd say just another day at the office, certainly for a lot of them, but would be the largest score for, I believe, most of the field, barring Anderson.
Yeah.
So the stakes are no less meaningful. Still, though, you have to approach it without thinking of the numbers. And Ritwik now facing what he just put Larunra through. And thank you from Larunra for the revenge. This is awesome.
It's like a friendly 1-2 game out there right now.
Oh, I see, I see. Ritwik has taught them the concept of... The idea of, as a big blind, you just start pre-thanking people.
Oh, yeah.
On the button and the small blind.
There you
so
go.
That they fold. Thank you, thank you. Just mess with their heads a little bit. Maybe make them a tad more kinder.
On this side of the table, a little bit quieter. Everyone else getting involved with the fun. But Win, a little bit more locked in. Kale Anderson, also very stoked. Alan Mong, maybe the quietest person at the table, I'd say.
Yep.
Here we go. Blind versus blind action again. Did Win forget to pre-thank? That's the question.
Yeah, it feels like a must raise from the small and must continue in the big blind, but then after that, pretty friendly, and the check mark for the ace high, and we have a showdown already.
Yeah. This table has been playing very fast. When we were nine-handed and we had the one short stack. How short was he? I think he had maybe 6 or 7 big blinds when he went all in. Fairly short, and just got snap folds from everyone. Like the whole orbit just like mucked them all in like it was like a rush game online, but then also got snap called by Renee in the big blind. And
yeah, but in that spot, like the blind versus blind hand we just saw, I mean, let's not forget to play poker. We can play fast, but
sure, yeah,
you got to get better hands to fold and worse hands to call. So maybe with those exact holdings, we're keeping it friendly. Each pot is meaningful. Certainly that one was. A million chips in the middle.
Yeah, no, we were talking about it earlier that like even though these may be seasoned pros and whatnot, you think just the sheer weight of every move at a final table merits a little bit more processing time. Especially post-flop.
Standard open, and I would argue a standard action by Win as well. 3-betting the ace-8. These two are even stacks, and a smile being exchanged. Quick fold, it seems like. There we go. That's not too friendly. Someone in chat says Larunra is the first high in history to reach the APT High Roller final table. Far from it. She's teaching Thai language to her fellow table mates. The two phrases I know myself, Swadika and Kap and Ka. That's hello and thank you. So hello and thank you to the Thai rail, Swadika. Now, she's far from it, I said about being the first time. I mean, I can name some winners from memory alone. Pachara, Tanastorn, Sailor, I believe. Certainly Pandler's been on the final table. But first woman, quite an achievement. Already at 6 spots away from the glory.
Yeah, eyes on the prize. Tran gets one through with ace-king. No tough decisions there. Blinds going up in about 12 minutes once again. Table energy seems to be loosening up though.
Yeah.
The closer we get to that top prize.
Which is pretty wild because the stacks are getting shallower, so each decision is arguably even more nuanced, more marginal, and certainly worth more and more money. But at the end of the day, it's a game. Being relaxed certainly helps. Take away the tension off the payouts, the prize bubbles, and just rely on, for in the case of someone like Ritwik, years and years of study.
King Jack for Tran. This is the hijack. Is he gonna face any aggression? Or even just anyone at all? Looks like no. Gets it through clean. Bad outcome, up to 6.4 million in chips. 32 big blinds. With everyone getting shorter, that's quite a dominant stack at this final table. There is a $13,000 pay jump coming up, so can understand the pressure everyone faces, but doesn't get much easier than this. Red aces for Mikhail Anderson. Once one of the biggest stacks at the table, now finds himself more squished in the middle.
Comes out of the big. Is that enough for action, Kyle? Has she been defending wide?
I mean, it seems to be a little bit hit or miss. I wouldn't be surprised to see her throw in a call here. She did call an all-in from the small blind earlier with 8-7 offsuit. And that was...
okay, frisky.
Yeah. That was actually the final table bubble.
Oh my.
Short stack went all in with a king 3 suited. She called, flat called in the small blind. The big blind came along too, and they checked it down. Here we go. She does defend. Flops a gutter. 6-7-3 rainbow. Ace is still way ahead, but 4 outs, 3 of them live.
Should get her into additional trouble for now, barring the 9 coming out. Maybe some action killers, 4s and 5s, considering her big blind range.
Snaps that one off too.
Oh my god, she's binked it, and this could be the end of Mikhail Anderson.
That's so disguised.
She's just frilled. The perfect card, rainbow. And by the way, Mikhail will be looking to size up, play for stacks. The board plenty connected, so many pairs, straight draws possible. This is just brutal. This is hard to watch. Oh, that's a huge chunk of his chips. And the more strength he displays, the more likely she is to play it fast. Well, the Thai chat will like that one. Aces drawing dead. $6-3-5 is about B35, B40. Could be doing this with 2 overs, but anytime he's connected with this board, he should be calling off with something like an overpair to the extent she goes for it.
Just makes the call. Just threw in a 500K chip, so needs a bit more in there. Still a bit more.
Would play a lot of pairs and straight draws like this. As wide as 5-6, 6-4 suited, 8-7, 9-8, 8-6. I mean, if she's defending 10-8 off, she's defending it all. And if she gets a clean river, it's not a clean river, mind you, with the 5, 2, 4 to a straights on the board, a 4 and an 8 make a straight. This could save Anderson.
Yeah, a little bit tough as he only has 2/3 of the pot left, but 4 liner twice.
Every hand I named gets there.
Every hand gets there. Any 4, any 8. You lose to all. 2 pairs, sets. Is that the river he needed to save his tournament life?
Is he snap folded? Yeah. That is how you do it. He couldn't even cut to him in time.
No. Maybe a different story if she goes for it on the turn. But still a massive chip up for Nurunrut. Up to 5 million in chips. And Mikhail Anderson, not long ago, boasting the chip lead. Now might just be the shortest stack on the table. Definitely close. Yes, he is. 9.5 big blinds. Not too far behind Allen, but it's definitely the shortest stack on the table.
Somebody in chat says, why does Michael seem tired? Well, it's 9:52 p.m. local. We started at about 11. He's been grinding his way through the madness, and his aces just got cracked.
Do we need any more reasons?
I could come up with 20 more, but yeah, I hope my tone makes it clear how obvious I feel like the answer to the question is.
Don't forget, this is day 12 of a 12-day series. Most players have been here since the start. Maybe a couple days into it, but not usually far after that.
You're just out here clicking buttons for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Rest of the floor, as I was walking in, Kyle, you mentioned slowly becomes a ghost town. There's some excitement for the side events, I will say. Ultra Stack just ended. Christopher Mateo ends up shipping it.
Okay.
Flat call from the small, ace-9 suited. Could have considered jamming it, considering the effective stack of Rene, but was too afraid of Vithvik, the covering stack behind. And this has worked out quite dandy. It became better and better as each card came out. Top pair and then the 2 diamonds, and she's snap-checked it, and Rene is likely to commit chips. That being said, this flop connects heavily with the small blind calling range. It's just that all the pocket pairs would find folds here. Things like 6s, 7s, maybe 5s, 4s calling as well in the small. So he's going to take one stab at it. Does have 3 outs to the Broadway straight.
Just puts in a quarter pot, doesn't invest too much. Going to be facing a raise.
Clicked it. See you, Rene. Exit ramp has been offered, and I don't think he has the odds to not take it. Knows he's drawing likely to just a jack. That's 4 outs. You're about 1 in 12 to hit him. Not exactly the equity you're getting, but seems like he's going for 1 in 7 that he was being offered. He knows it's too low. Now the SPR is 1. Literally needs to hit a jack. Oh my goodness, what is going on here?
How does this happen?
Now he's drilled a gut shot in position after making a questionable call. I guess the price was too good, but the turn is even better. 2.4 in the middle, 2.4 in his stack, has the nuts, and knows that Nurunrut has a hand.
Yeah. Nowhere near as safe as Nurunrut drawing aces dead on the turn. She's got all the diamonds live. Of course, any of the remaining queens would chop it up as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's bet 600K. She's getting direct odds. She has enough flush draw. She's not going anywhere. Great extraction by Rene, but is there a world where she overplays her hand? Reason to now. Is worried about the exact scenario she's facing. Rene having a queen. Okay, the stare down first. Every check calling now. Great decision making throughout. Even the click was pretty cool considering got value from the queen, and now we have a straight on the board.
Well, it doesn't get much more obvious than that. Go all in, come on. Check. See,
I think that's a fair result. I mean, I don't know, Rene. I get it.
Yeah.
But look at the flop.
I know it's so silly, but I can never not go all in once the nuts are on the board.
Yeah, they had too much respect.
Yeah. I saw it once in my life where the nuts were on the board and it was a multi-way pot, and I went all in and one player folded, and I went, okay, it's possible.
Every time now.
It's possible. That might have been a small stakes online cash game, but you know, not quite the scenario.
You have the translations on, Kyle. What does the Thai Rail have to say in the chat about that? I can't believe people are calling her lucky after that run out. That's an insane thing to say, considering the turn, but certainly the river did come to the rescue.
Yeah, I know some of the translations probably not so accurate, especially from Thai.
Yeah, Thai ones are the best.
I don't know if the bet is leaking. Is exactly what was said there.
The bet is leaking.
Yeah. Where did you go to pray for blessings? Please whisper.
Hey, that's cool. I get that one.
Right.
I'd like to know too. Anybody at this final table should let us know.
Which temple is it? Could you give me the coordinates?
Yeah, it's all worked for them so far. Any of the 7, I'll take the temple.
Well, blind versus blind action once again.
Yeah, it's a limp pot, and Chan has flopped best. Just like a quick laydown. Sorry, he says, for coming along and not giving you a walk.
What a wild string of equity there with just middle pair and not connected with the board in any other way at over 99% equity because of the similar hands. But with that, our top 8 will take a break. Blinds are going up when we come back. The short stacks get shorter, but one of our 7 finalists will be walking away with that rose gold Megaline trophy and over $200,000 in prize money. Don't go anywhere. We will continue our coverage of the APT High Roller final day, final table when we come back.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
举办一个全世界前所未见的比赛——扑克与棋类的跨界对决。欢迎来到 My Sport Week Chinese Chess and Poker， 究竟谁能同时战胜棋局与牌桌？让我们拭目以待。
这次因为这个象棋跟扑克算是联名吧，然后觉得蛮有兴趣，就来玩一下这个游戏。扑克其实跟象棋一样，都算是益智的游戏之一。
它让 crossover 就是让更多人可以了解到扑克也是跟象棋一样是一个竞技类的运动相关的。
就看到那么多桌的玩家，然后我相信会下棋的朋友们应该也都会蛮有兴趣的。
恭喜你！
谢谢你，谢谢。
现在心情怎么样？
心情觉得很荣幸，运气很好了。谢谢大家。
所以你今天是觉得，你今天是从象棋的部分5战连续赢到最后？
我觉得象棋跟poker它有一个共通点，就是象棋跟poker都是需要不断学习才能够不断提升自己的。就是打poker也是一个很好的一个智力运动，都需要逻辑思考，都需要创造力，都需要想象力。谢谢。
恭喜你！
如果你也想参加这种跨界的脑力对决，我们还有4月28号的西洋棋扑克比赛，4月29号的围棋扑克比赛，等你来参加。更多资讯请上 www.apt.poker。My Sport Week 正式登场，今天第2站 Chess and Poker 西洋棋和扑克。我们可以看到，今天赛场上有一些玩家是第一次来到 APT， 就是专门为了这个全新的赛制。
I'm from New York. First time at APT, yeah. I noticed this week they had international chess and poker. I think it's nice to combine games, new formats, so it seems pretty good.
而且你会发现很有趣的是，原来很多扑克玩家也很享受西洋棋的策略对抗。
It's pretty up and down. We exchanged blunders in the middle game. He dropped the piece, and I dropped it right back. Well played to him. And then, yeah, let's keep playing. That was really fun.
我是第一次参加这个德州扑克的比赛。那我之前是下西洋棋的，德州扑克是有玩过，但是没有真的参加过比赛，挺开心的。
这场比赛还有一个小亮点，你不只可以和 APT CEO Fred 亮同桌竞技，如果你成功击败他，还可以获得 APT 全新的迷你狮子压台器。
It's my 3rd time in APT, but it's not first trophy. Still, he's a very nice guy. I think we are both take chess as a hobby, and everyone has a chance to win the game. It's a very nice time to talk to him and play with him. Yeah.
It went 3 and 4. I was aiming to win at least half the matches. Close. Definitely had some very, very strong players here. I was worried, actually. I was thinking maybe nobody's going to be into this. Maybe no one's going to show up. And I thought it might be a little embarrassing sitting by myself. Then it ended up being the other way. It became a lot of fun. I used to spend a lot more time in the tournament area. That's actually the best part. That's my favorite part of the job, where I'm out there, I'm seeing people, and I'm in the atmosphere. And just due to the nature of my role, I'm behind the scenes and doing a lot of other things more often. So it was really nice to kind of sit there, be able to chat, and engage with the players again.
My Sport Week 还有最后一场 Go and Poker 围棋和扑克，报名截止日期在4月29号上午11点15分。如果你有兴趣的话，千万别错过，赶快来参加！
我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛。我叫邵家宏，来自台湾，我今年28岁。我的职业是我自己开餐厅。
你是第一次来打 APT 吗？
对，这是我第一次来打 APT。
告诉我你现在在玩什么比赛，然后筹码量如何？现在在什么阶段
？APT 的国家杯 A 组，然后我现在筹码大概是40万，目前的话是要准备进 Day 2了，已经进前圈了。
恭喜恭喜！你 APT 在这里办那么久，怎么现在才来？
因为我今年才接触那个德州扑克，光看到其他人的比赛，然后就想说自己也来下场，就是玩一下，然后感觉这是一个很有那个智慧的一个运动。
扑克就像人生一样。
对。
为什么吸引你这一次2026 APT 台北站来？
我打德州扑克以来，这是一个最大的比赛，所以想说来交流一下。因为我之前都是打一些小比赛，我没有报名过那个报名费破万的那个比赛，很紧张也很兴奋。
对于这一次
自己来到 APT 有什么样子的目标与期许吗？
我原本今天早上出发的时候只想说进前圈就好，然后进55人的前圈，现在已经感觉可以以那个 Day 2做目标了，进19人的 Day 2。
那个比赛有一个好的成绩 ，APT 打更多比赛赢狮子，好不好？
好的，没问题。
That is it. The bubble has burst here for the final table of the APT National Cup. On the bubble, it was Akshay Nasa, player from India. Got it in with ace-4, ran into aces. The flop was no help, of course. Slim turn sealed the deal, and he was out. 10th place after that massive grind, though. Not bad at all. We do have our official final table, but it's been quite a journey to get here. Remember, record-breaking field, the largest ever one assembled at any APT in history. All right, what a story we have developing here in the APT National Cup. 6 left, and Mr. Young, player from Taiwan. We saw this guy at a 1 big blind stack, which he nursed and somehow survived something like 2.5 levels. We've all been there. Very few of us have done what he's done and made it out of there. And he's been praying throughout. Seems to be working so far. Usually the poker gods are quite fickle. They seem to have got his side at the moment. It heads up to the APT National Cup at Yung Shen Ding from Malaysia versus Dae-Young Park from Korea. Park with the chip lead, and Park is jammed all in. Snap call from Ding. It's ace-king versus pocket jacks. A classic flip for it all. Ding needs to hit an ace or a king or diamonds. Here comes the flop. Diamond in the window. Oh, he's just flopped the nut flush. The turn gives a little bit of sweat. Any jack, any 9 will end it. It's a 6, a full double up for Ding. The chip lead went back and forth. It was hard to tell who was in the lead at any given point. At the very final hand, we were all shocked to find out it was in fact Dae-Young Park who would be taking this one down. Dae-Young Park from Korea, champion of the National Cup. We all thought on that last hand that you were not covering, and then you were covering and suddenly you were champion. How are you feeling?
제가 지금까지 이제 홀덤하면서 이제 첫 트로피인데요. 이게 너무 큰 대회에서 우승을 하게 돼가지고 아직도 믿겨지지가 않습니다. 지금 아직 메인 이벤트가 남았기 때문에 지금 저기 바운티 헌터랑 메인 이벤트 또 바로 준비할 것 같고요. 오늘은 우승을 좀 즐기는데 이제 다시 마음 다잡고 또 남은 이벤트 잘 준비하도록 하겠습니다. 제가 사실 그렇게 큰 시합에 이제 초대권을 얻게 되었는데요. 제 수준에 맞을지는 모르겠지만 또 열심히 공부해서 또 그 다음 시합도 잘 준비하도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.